Hey, what's up? What's up? Screen. How's it going? How's the weekend? Studios first. Yo, what's up? And Hearsay, what's up? How you doing? We'll look at that deck list second. So, standard. I just tried to write an article about the spoilers coming out. I was unable to put my article up on the on the page where I do articles, where I write articles. MTG Circle. I don't know what's going on. It's always like this when a new spoiler season happens. Um, they you know, the spoilers are up, but the article, like the website uses, I don't know what it uses to find the pictures. If the pictures aren't up yet, it won't find them. It gives me a bunch of issues, so I'm waiting for the owner of the site to fix it. Izzy, nice. You did argument with the buddy about about Timu Snapcaster. Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna look at spoilers first, but you know, I don't know. Do you want me to look at your deck first? Normally we start with spoilers because I haven't seen like I saw the ones from Friday. I haven't seen the ones that have come out since last week. So why don't we start with that? Um, yeah, I don't know what card you're talking about. So this is the latest batch of spoilers. This is from March 24th. These are from today. So I'm skipping the uncommons. If there's some really powerful uncommon, you can draw it to my attention. But I'm otherwise gonna skip commons and uncommons here. We'll just focus on the rares. But Emu Snapcaster. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let me see if I can find it. But hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Mono Black won a tournament. Dear God. Uh-huh. I'll look at that after. But you know, is it local FNM or what are we talking about here? 20 players, 200. I don't think we're talking about a 200 player tournament or more, are we? The mic volume really low. Oh, is it low? Yeah, it could be. I mean, it's maxed right now. Yeah, it's maxed on voice mod. I could turn it up. Turn up the gain. Also, I don't want to put it on the screen, but I want it to be in front of my face. There, you guys can't see it, right? 105. Oh, that's good. Okay, 105 players at least is a decent result. Yeah, we'll take a look at it after. Is it low? Uh, I don't know. On OBS, it looks okay. I'm gonna turn it up. I can turn it up even more. It's maxed on OBS, so I'm having to turn up my gain here. Is that better? It's slightly better. But yeah, show me a link, okay, Scoop. I'll look at it after. Anyway, Scavenger Region. 4 mana, each non-dragon. So 2 black X sorcery, Exude Toxin. Each non-dragon creature gets -X/-X until end of turn. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I am using a different well, on the weekend I was playing PUBG and I was using a another program to adjust my audio. The Steel series software that my comes with my headphones and stuff, or not comes with, but same company that makes my headphones. To pump up the highs and turn down the lows so that you can hear footsteps more easily, that kind of stuff. Um, and people were saying that it was making the game volume a little bit low, so I was kind of messing with that. But I didn't touch my mic. That's weird. So anyway, Scavenger Region. So 4 mana, 4/4 dragon, flying, and ward with discard a card is meh. That's okay. Each non-dragon creature gets -X/-X. So a pretty bad wrath, but being a double card might be okay here. Yeah, you want the wrath. I mean, this is the only, like, in a black control deck or something, maybe you want the wrath early. I mean, 4 mana, -2/-2 to everything is not great. That's more than what you should be paying for that kind of effect, as we already have in standard multiple cards that give -2/-2 for 3 mana. So this is worse. But you get the back half later on in the game. You have to redraw it, of course. Remember, these Omen cards shuffle back in. That's okay. Nothing special, but yeah, that might actually be okay in some decks. Revival of the Ancestors, the Abzan Saga. Make 3 1/1 white spirit tokens. Remember, the spirits in cons don't fly. So this is not, what is that card called? Spectral Procession. 4 mana, really hard to cast, but 3 tokens. Okay, that's a lot of cardboard for 4 mana. 4 pieces of cardboard. Distribute 3+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3. Mediocre. Creatures you control. What? DM Getaloa, how you doing, buddy? DM Kenaloa. You're a legend. Thank you, man. Thank you for the sub. 23 months. You're amazing. How's life? How's everything? Sorry, guys. You're talking. You were low. Yeah, region I see it in control deck. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, again, like we have better tools than that, right? Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, Scoop. Just give me a sec. We can look it up after here. Say, just go to MTG Top 8. I'm sure you'll see the tournament. If it's a 100-player tournament, it'll be on there. Caretaker's Talent, sure, but there's so many ways to treat your talent. Like, is the best way? I want to play Caretaker's Talent in mono white. You're never getting me to splash 2 other colors in a Caretaker's Talent deck. Almost never. So I like this is just super hard to cast. You're getting you're getting a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of cardboard. So I only see this in a sacrifice deck where you want a bunch of pieces of cardboard to sacrifice. Making them all 2/2s on chapter 2 sucks. I mean, you can pump up one of them really large. You know, I don't know. This is all mediocre to me. Creatures gain trample and lifelink. Yeah, all these things we can do better already with other cards, and you don't have to bend over backwards for a 3-color gold card, right? Teamer Tawny back. When this creature enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay. Oh, that's a common. What am I doing? I'm looking at it because it's gold. Call the Spirit Dragons. Impossible to cast. Dragons have indestructible. At the beginning of your upkeep, for each color, put a counter on blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Commander cards. Nature's Rhythm. Search your library for a creature. Mana value X or less. Ooh. That's got the best 4 words on it. Search your library for. Anything that can tutor up a creature like that is pretty good. X or less. So it's a pretty bad, the other card, Court of Calling, because you can't convoke it to help you cast it. So this is just making whatever you get really expensive, 2 mana more than what you normally pay for it. But a green tutor, we already have Archdruid's Charm. This is probably just too expensive, right? And Harmonize, infinitely expensive. But life's okay for the most part, good. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, and you're going to Korea? That's going to be awesome. Dude, you got to get in touch with me before you go there, and I'll try and get in touch with some friends there and see. It's changed so much. Like, anything I could recommend to you might not even be there anymore. But I can ask people who I know who still live there, you know, what do you like? Like, I had another buddy in my channel go visit South Korea, and he was asking me about craft beer places, and one of my buddies in South Korea still is big in, you know, in touch with the beer scene and everything there. He's an importer. So he was like, oh, go check this and this and this. And I gave this person a bunch of recommendations that didn't exist when I would live there. And they had a great time. So make sure you let me know. That's the tournament. Okay. Oh, oops. Yeah, out of here. We'll go look at that in a second. Right, but you can already do that, right? Like, you just do it for 1 mana instead of fucking 9 or whatever. Just do it for 1. That's why the domain decks already play a tutor effect, right? They already have one. Analyze the Pollen. It costs 1 mana. Yeah, it doesn't put it in the battlefield, but so what? 1 mana, get your X thing, whatever it is, Zur, Atraxa, Craterhoof, whatever, and then play it. That's still cheaper than paying 2 extra and putting it on the battlefield, right? So, I don't see it, but again, commander cards. Ah, this is the one you were talking about. Songcrafter Mage, 3 mana, 3/2 flash, ETB, instant or sorcery card, and gains Harmonize. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not great for a few reasons. Remember, Harmonize isn't flashback. Harmonize is really only great with high colorless costs. Look at all the colorless costs on these Harmonize abilities. They're all like 1 colored symbol, 5. 1 colored symbol, 4. 1 colored symbol, X colorless, right? The colorless has to be really high here so that you can get a discount by tapping some large creature to cast it. If you're not getting a big discount, Harmonize is really overcosted, right? So, I mean, there's so many things going on here that make this worse than Snapcaster. I mean, 3 different colors? 3 mana? Like, that's not worth +1/+0 to the power, or +1/+1, I should say, to the power and toughness. 3 different colors? Like, that already makes it virtually unplayable in 90% of the decks out there, right? Like, you're never splashing for this. You're never putting this in a 2-color deck. Never. And touching the 3rd color, you just never want this. So, I don't know what kind of 5-color deck wants a flashback kind of card. Doesn't seem good enough to me, but... yeah, just too awkward to cast. Corey Steel Cutter. 2 mana, equipment. Equipped creature has +1/+1, trample, and haste. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, make a 1/1 Might Monk creature token with prowess. Oh, and then you can attach this to it. Equip 2. I mean, obviously the best part is the flurry here. Pumping out 1/1s with prowess. That's pretty good. And the thing that pumps them out can't easily be interacted with. I like that a lot. You know, normally Monastery Mentor exists in Standard, but the reason nobody plays it is because it dies the cut down. You can't play a 3-drop that dies the cut down. Not to mention the sweepers and everything else. Your opponent sweeps the board, you just keep making more monks. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that kills artifacts that's seeing a lot of play in Standard right now. Most of the removal hits either creatures or enchantments. Very few spells can hit an artifact. Now, that could change. I mean, Abraid's legal. We've got a bunch of ways to kill artifacts that are legal, but right now, all the best decks in Standard aren't playing any of them. So, that's interesting. That's actually a sweet sideboard card. I just don't know what kind of a deck. Like, I'm thinking more of like a blue-red spells deck. Like, this isn't going to go in a red aggro deck. It's going to go in something that's playing a ton of cheap cantrips so that you can double spell almost every turn. You know, the same kind of deck that would play Ledger Shredder type cards or Crofts or something. I don't know. That's not even the right. I don't know. You know what I mean? A Fairy Mastermind this, like something like that. A lot of cheap cantrips, cheap spells to trigger this, and then maybe this is interesting, but there's no blue-red spells deck in Standard, so I don't know if that's good enough to make it happen, but yeah, make sure you let me know, Kanaloa. Craterhoof I don't think is ever going to see play in Standard. I think its days done. We talked about it on the podcast, and I basically was like, yeah, I love seeing Craterhoof back in, but I don't know why you'd play Craterhoof in Standard right now. I don't... There's other cards that kind of do the overrun thing a lot better and cheaper. So I don't know. Maybe you still play Craterhoof, but I think you only would play it if you're mono green, right? Flurry ability is great. Yeah. Oh, that's true, but that's a tall order. 2 instants on your opponent's turn. It's possible, but yeah, that's interesting. Rot Curse Rakshasa. 2 mana, 5/5 with trample, but when it attacks, you sack it at the end of combat, and it can't block. Renew X black. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a decayed counter on each of X target creature. What? Wow. That is a weird card. I mean, 2 mana 5/5 trample is insane, right? I mean, even if it does get sacrificed, that's a very good ball lightning. Unfortunately, it doesn't have haste, so they have a chance to kill it, but it's not trading down on mana, at least, you know? They kill it with a Go for the Throat or whatever Doomblade they want to use. You're not even down on mana. That's pretty nice. It's so weird. Put a decayed counter. So what are you gonna give a bunch of your opponent's creatures decayed that they die when they attack? That is very weird. Wow, that's an interesting card. I don't think it's amazing, but it's the kind of card that has such crazy stats that I'm sure there's a home for this that I just can't think of. Flinging it. I don't even know. That's a lot of beef. Is there something that prevents creatures from being sacrificed? I don't even think there is, but who knows. Wafturtle, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. You as well. Hopefully the weekend was good. Anything look like? Sure. Yeah. Oh, definitely. I wrote an article about my top 5 picks, but let's keep going here. I'll get to more soon. I'm looking at the new cards. I haven't actually seen. Oh, these are commander garbage. Naga Fleshcrafter. 4 mana, you may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield. Clone, okay. So any creature is good, not just your creatures, but any creature. That's an upgrade compared to some of the other clones in Standard. 3 mana from the graveyard. Exile this card. Put a +1 counter on each target non-legendary creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature. That's kind of powerful. I mean, that would only be insane with something that has a good attacking ability, but I can already think of a couple, like Fear of Missing Out. Make all your creatures become Fear of Missing Out, and then they all trigger, and you get 8 combat steps, and you just kill them. I can see that being good. 4 mana for a clone, though. I mean, OG clone for 4 mana back in the day was a good card, but we've come a long way since then. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's efficient enough. That's not cheap enough to be good enough. Or it's not, you know, there's no other... Like, the last clone that kind of saw a little play was the... well, there was the land, the flip land from Kaldheim that saw a little bit of play, but that wasn't even that much. There was the Blue God or whatever, the Vizier, all the way back in Amonkhet. How many? I can't remember the last time I've seen a clone be good in Standard. It's been a while, at least. I can't think of one, but maybe there is one that I'm not thinking of. I can't think of anything. Demon with Kaito? Oh, yeah, but no. Why would you play this with Kaito? That doesn't matter. Like, again, I get it. You're saving it from dying, but why not just play any other 2-drop? Like, I would rather flash in it. The best 2-drops with Kaito have flash. Fairy Mastermind, Flood Pit's Drowner. It's got to either have a good ETB to reuse with Kaito, or it's got to come in on their end step, so you can go untap, swing, bounce with Kaito. You got to play this on turn 2 and pass, and hopefully you untap with it? I don't like that. And you're not getting any value by bouncing and replaying this, so I don't see it. But why would you play that over just a 2-mana blue flash creature? But you're finding reasons to try and keep it alive. Kaito's already better without this. You don't need this to make Kaito good, right? This doesn't make Kaito better or like work with Kaito in any way that's useful. You'd be better off playing almost any other 2-drop. Herd Heirloom, 2 mana artifact, add 1 mana of any color, spend this to cast a creature spell only. Okay, so 2 mana rock that casts creature spells, it has to be green. The end of turn, target creature control, power 4, great against trample. Okay. It's kind of interesting, but... Yeah, I like that the activated abilities don't have any costs, just tap. It's pretty good. I don't know. Mono green big shit? I don't know about this. I don't think so. I mean, again, it doesn't stop your creatures from dying. You're going to tap this and make the creature get trample and whatever, and they're just going to kill it? I don't know. Maybe. Not too excited. Hollow Merc Siege. So do we have all the sieges yet? Is this as this enchantment enters, choose Sultai or Abzan? Sultai. Whenever a counter is put on a creature you control, draw a card. Triggers once each turn. Whenever you attack, put a counter on a creature. Target attacking creature gains menace. On 1 attacking creature. Okay. It's cheap. Pretty low impact. I mean, yeah, I know you can... There's a million ways to put counters on creatures, but you can only draw 1 a turn. Like, you're better off... I don't know. Maybe. I don't see it. I don't know. Not crazy about that. You guys, probably, I don't know. Am I wrong about all these? Maybe, but I'm very pessimistic when it comes to spoilers. The only things that really grab my attention are the biggest, best cards. The rest of them are not going to see play. Like, there might be 1 or 2 that pop up in a sideboard, or I don't know, maybe some other deck pops up that plays some of these things, but like a lot of this is commander stuff, right? Flamehold Grappler. Jeskai 3/3 first strike. When this creature enters, copy the next spell you cast this turn when you cast it. It's cool that it can copy any spell, like you get 2 creatures. Which is kind of crazy.
You look so beautiful.
Hey, Crispy. How you doing? You look beautiful.
You look really good.
You do. How's life? Deal 5. Oh, you're saying to let it hit first? This demon? So on damage step, you bounce it with Kaito? I guess so. I think you're still better off playing a 2 mana flash creature, but maybe that seems a little magical Christmas land. But Tidebinder the trigger, maybe. I don't think you're ever hitting anybody with that demon early in the game. I don't know. Maybe you are. Who knows? They're gonna block it or they're gonna kill it, right? I mean, everybody knows how good Kaito is. Everybody's playing removal. Nobody lets you go to the declare blocker step if you have 3 mana up and you're playing Dimir. At least unless they can help it. I don't know. Maybe. I still think it's a little silly to play a card like that when you could just play a much better 2-drop, like Fairy Mastermind or Flood Pits Drown or whatever. Yeah, this is just too much mana, right? Three mana, hard to cast, and then you've got to cast something else. So, like, on turn 6, you get a free 3 mana card, because you go 3 mana this. When this creature enters, yeah, it's only the turn you play it. It doesn't have flash, so you've got to pay 3 mana, sorcery speed on your turn. It resolves. Then you've got to spend another, like, let's say it's only on turn 6, you know, you're going to only get a 3/3 or a 3 mana card copied. The cool thing is you can go Caretaker's Talent on turn 6 after you play this. Caretaker's comes in as a copy, sees itself as a token. Or sorry, it wouldn't draw off the first copy, but then Caretakers can activate for 1, copy itself, make another Caretaker's Talent, draw a card. The new Caretaker's Talent, 1 white mana, copy itself, draw a card. 1 white mana, copy itself, draw a card. I mean, but how much mana are we talking? Do you have unlimited mana? You've already, like, just to even put the first one into play, you're paying 6? Oh, sorry, because, yeah, copied. So, yeah, the first Caretaker's Talent would enter as a actual Caretakers. The copy would trigger the original Caretakers. And then you would draw the 1 free card, but then to keep going, you need to spend more mana. Rukeg, what's up? Yeah, it needs, like, a way to, because you just don't have the mana to play this and then a big, powerful spell to copy after. Yeah, what do you have, like 10 mana in play? Like, that's, you know, you're going to save your 3-drop till turn 10 to play it? Like, that's not going to happen, right? You're good. Nice. On call. Thank you, dude. Hey, still rocking the Knights of the Old Republic. I like it. Let me know when you beat it, by the way. Tidebinder the trigger. The Decayed trigger? That would be pretty funny. That would wipe all his abilities, so he would lose Trample, but he would lose Decayed, yeah. Playable Triomes in Tarkir? Yeah, I don't think they're going to be that playable. Like, they don't have the land type. They're not good as good as the Ikoria Triomes Apostles, so they're okay, but I don't think they're going to be too crazy. Turn 6, Grappler into Stock Up. Yeah, double Stock Up's pretty good. But what kind of deck playing Stock Up wants to play a 3-color 3-drop? No control deck I know is ever going to put this in their deck. No Omniscience combo deck's going to put this in there. None of the decks that play Stock Up are going to play this. So, I don't know, Jeskai Control? Even in a Jeskai Control deck, any Control shell playing Stock Up, you never want to play a 3-mana 3/3 with First Strike. It doesn't even have Flash. If it had Flash, it would be a different story. That would be very powerful. Maybe too good? I think they would have been fine at 3 different colors. It's very hard to cast. Imagine if it had Flash. That would make it much more interesting. But no Flash? I'm not seeing it. Draft is going to be awesome. I'm really looking at multicolored and good fixing, a bunch of cycle of dual lands at common, cycle of tri-lands at uncommon. That's going to be awesome. But no, yeah, they don't have the types, so the triomes aren't. I thought you just meant tri-lands. You mean specifically the triomes, yeah. They have tri-lands, but they don't have the types, so that's much worse, right? Monk plus 2x Lightning Helix. This thing? Yeah, so, like, you're talking Magical Christmas Land, right? Smoltron, yeah. Spoilers are looking great, Smoltron. We talked about it on the podcast, on the Magic Jank podcast. You can go find that on YouTube. Just search for Magic Jank. Ham and I went over some stuff. We went over the mechanics. We talked about some of the new cards. And both of us said, this set feels like Magic again. You know, Aether Drift felt silly. I mean, the sets like Karlov Manor and OTJ with the detective hats and the cowboy hats and all the shit. It just doesn't, like, a lot of these sets did not feel like Magic. Foundations is different. Foundations felt like a very basic core Magic set, but it's not really the same as these sets. This finally feels like a return to form. Dragons, the most iconic creature in the game. Dragons everywhere, multicolored cards, gold cards, tons of fixing. Big, powerful, swingy stuff. People love all this stuff. All this is ticking a lot of boxes for Magic players. I know. I've heard from other players too. A lot of people are very excited about this set. The flavor, the card design and everything. A lot of people think it's a really it feels like a real Magic set again. And it's almost this weird feeling of like, this might be the last Magic set we get. After this, we're off on a journey. I have no idea if we're ever going to come back to a set like this. I don't know. But, you know, this is going to be the last real Magic set for a while. We've got Final Fantasy coming. We have Spider-Man. We have the Outer Space set. No idea what that's going to be like, but that already doesn't sound like Magic the Gathering to me. So, I don't know when the next time we're going to get a a set that feels like Magic again. Magic lore on a Magic plane, you know, with iconic Magic creatures like dragons and stuff. So a lot of people are excited for this, and I think a lot of it is people going, this might be our last hurrah for what we consider normal Magic sets. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's not go down that road. Death begets life, destroy all, blah, blah, blah. Too expensive. Commander card. Draw a card for each permanent destroyed this way. Nice. Yeah, that's a commander card. Uncommons. 4 mana, 3/3, almost certainly commander card. When this creature ETBs, if you cast it mill 4, return target creature mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Not amazing. That's fine, but... Oh, this guy. I had this guy in my top 5. This guy's very powerful. Avenger of the Fallen. 3 mana, 2/4, Death Touch. We already know how powerful that stat line is because of cards like Preacher of the Schism. 4 toughness with Death Touch is a giant pain in the ass in combat. 4 toughness, just that 1 extra point of toughness and Death Touch means he makes your opponent have bad blocks immediately in the early game. There's almost nothing in the early game that trades for this guy cleanly, right? Not to mention the fact that he's only 1 color, easy to cast, doesn't die to cut down, doesn't die to nowhere left to run, doesn't die to all this stuff. A lot of the removal spells that are seeing play in standard, lightning strikes and all that stuff. And then mobilize X, where X is the number of creatures in your graveyard. That seems awesome. You can imagine, like, turn 1 Molt Tender, turn 2 Overlord of the Overlord of the Baelmerk or whatever, the Black Overlord, mill 4 cards. Maybe you hit 2 or 3 creatures, and you're milling off the Molt Tender as well. And then you drop this guy, or you play this on turn 2 off a Molt Tender, mill a card, and then turn 3 untap, play Overlord of the Baelmerk or Picklock Prankster or whatever color combination you're in. You can easily find a way to self-mill. This guy swings and makes 3 or 4 1/1 tokens tapped and attacking on turn 3 or 4, or on turn 4 or 3 if you ramp into him off a 1-drop. That is super powerful. This guy is very good. This guy will see play. I'm really shocked at how many obviously powerful tools they put in this set for the Aristocrats deck. The self-sacrifice deck. All those pieces of cardboard. Can you imagine going like, you know, turn 3 or turn 2, this guy into swing and then play like, you know, Vengeful Blood Witch? Like, what? Imagine turn 1 Molt Tender, tap to mill a card, put this guy into play on turn 2. Turn 3, Molt Tender, tap to mill a card, cast Overlord of the Baelmerk, mill a bunch of dudes, and then play another land and cast Blood Witch. Swing with this guy, make 3 or 4 tokens, you get in for like 6 damage, then all of them die, trigger the Blood Witch, they take another bunch of damage. That is very powerful. Not to mention all the other, there's a bunch of other cards in this set that already work really nicely in that shell. Anafenza's another one. This guy seems very powerful. I think this card is going to definitely see play. It was number 5 on my top 5 list. What else do we have? Tursa Light Shatter. Okay, 3 mana, 3/3 haste. When she enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. So you don't have to discard any, or up to 2, and then you draw that many. So if you discard 0, you draw 0. When she attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile a card at random from the graveyard. Meh, that's not amazing. Sonic Shrieker, that's not a rare. No rares, no rares. What does this card do? Clarion Conqueror. 3 mana, creature, dragon, flying. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated. Not amazing. Aggressive. I like a 3 mana, 3/3 flyer. That's powerful. But this also hurts you. And a lot of the white decks are playing activated abilities like the Cage decks and... well, I guess Caretaker's Talent doesn't get affected by this, but Caretaker's has a bunch of activated abilities as well. We've already got stuff that does this, right? I don't know how good that is. It is aggressive. It's more aggressive than Hushwing Griff or whatever. I don't know what's the other... We have a couple of cards like this that do this kind of thing, right? Yeah, Tarkir's awesome, yeah. Spider-Man Bog, yeah. Avenger of the Fallen is powerful, yeah. No Siege Rhino, we already saw it, Smoltron. It's a baby Siege Rhino. It was one of the first cards spoiled all the way back at the beginning. So I don't know where it is here, but... Good day, Mike. How you doing? Yeah, the black creature there, the Avenger, seems very good. The 3-color cards, yeah, I mean, I haven't seen too many that are worth paying 3 colors for. Like, I think that's the part that a lot of players don't get is it's always the biggest pitfall for new players or inexperienced players or players who, I don't know, they don't deck building. When it comes to deck building and looking at cards and evaluation, the mana cost is something that a lot of people take for granted. Oh, I'll be able to cast that. Oh, well, oh yeah, it's blue red, or oh, it's 3 colors. I'll be, oh yeah, we're gonna play dual lands in this Mardu deck. It'll be fine. We'll just play a bunch of dual lands, and we'll be able to cast this card on turn 4. What? You don't? Do you even play Magic at a high level? No, you won't. It's just like watching people cut lands from their deck. It's the first thing people do to save to put in their pet cards. Cut a land. Like most players are not playing enough land and definitely not playing enough colored sources. Only the best decks, the most tuned decks, you see those lists having, you know, good numbers for that stuff. But when people show me brews, a lot of times they're playing like one basic and they've got all these dual lands and they're not considering how many of them coming to play tapped, which is not what you want in an aggro deck. You're never playing, you know, what's his name? The Mardu Lord on turn 3. Forget it. You know how many tap lands you're gonna have to play in your deck? Every once in a while, you'll cast them on turn 3, but you kidding? You're not going to do that with any consistency, and if your deck's not consistent, it's not good. You're losing games because of that, right? Dragonologist. I wonder what university she got her degree from. Dragonology? Human Wizard, 3 mana, 1/3. When an ETBs look at the top 6, you may reveal an instant, sorcery, or dragon. Put it into your hand. Rest on the bottom of your library. Oh. Man, if this was 2 mana, this would be good. This would see play in a control deck. A good early blocker, 3 toughness on a 2 mana body like Augur of Bolas, but instead it looks at the top 6. That's very deep. And then get a counterspell, get a removal, get a sword. Like, who gives a shit about dragons? Get an instant or sorcery in the top 6 cards, but 3 mana? No, too expensive. Not for me. If it was 2 mana, perfect. 3 mana? 3 mana. No. On 3 mana, I've got to be interacting in my control deck. I've got to be countering something, killing something, doing something to interact with my opponent's board. That's why leaving this on 2 mana just to affect the board and put up a blocker into leave up counter magic on turn 3, removal, whatever, is way better. But 3 mana, just 1 mana too expensive for me, I think. Holy shit, a bunch of new ones. Yeah, March 20th. Did we see? We saw some of these, but oh yeah, I did see. Yeah, the Fang Keeper, yeah, the Mystic Snake reprint. So I did see all these. Yeah. Okay, well that's the new stuff. I think the best one is the Avenger, but I don't know what you guys think. Let me catch up with you guys. Good day with the E on the end. Yeah, old school. But the 3-color cards are just so hard to cast. Yeah. So Waft Turtle's asking about that, and you know, yeah, you've just got to remember these cards are not like this guy's not going to be coming down on turn 4 very often. I mean, you look at even the 5-color decks like Domain. They're not really 5-color decks. They're 2 colors, maybe 3, and then they're just playing 1 basic of, you know, the other stuff or a couple dual lands. Like they're really trying to stay as 2-color as possible, and then we're just branching out for this 1 card or this 1 card or whatever, right? Like the Domain decks are green-white decks. They're a green-white ramp deck splashing for the other 3 colors, basically. So if you're just evenly spread across Abzan colors or Mardu or whatever, you're going to have a bad time, I'm pretty sure. But Standard's too fast for that. You can't be fucking around with a bunch of tap lands and 3-color 4-drops and stuff. But right, Mike. Yeah, the material is good. You've got to have a good way to use that material, and then it's powerful. Romanari, how you doing? Clarion is a great sideboard card. Oh, the white dragon. Yeah. It's a decent sideboard card. I wonder, where is it? I lost it. I don't know where it is. That white dragon. It's a good sideboard card. But we already have sideboard cards like this, right? Isn't Hushwing Griff in Standard? I can't remember. Oh, that's ETB triggers? Wait, what? There's some other card that shuts off activated abilities. I mean, there's Grand Abolisher, which we already have, which also stops spells. So, I don't know, it's okay. I guess if you're a white aggro deck, maybe you side this in, but what activated abilities are you worried about? You're not, right? So, you're right. Normally, this is a sideboard card, but there's just no deck that wants to play that in the sideboard right now, I think. I guess sacking Mobilize. Yeah, sacking tokens is amazing. Yeah. What do you think about the new Elspeth? New Elspeth is good. I just wrote an article about it. It's expensive, so it's here. Let's just go. The white cards here. There's Elspeth. So yeah, like 5 mana is a lot. I think 5 mana is too much for standard. I don't think the era of 5 mana planeswalkers that come down and kill one thing or, you know, make a couple tokens. Like, obviously, this reminds you of the last time Elspeth was good. A long time ago with 6 mana Elspeth. What was she called? Sun's Champion. Is that her? She made 3 1/1s. She costs 6 mana, though. 6 is a lot. So being 5 is a little bit better, and it only makes 2 instead of 3, but that other Elspeth would wrath the board as well. And it also gave all your creatures +2/+2 and flying, which is insane. Like, this card is almost like that card, but they took everything down a notch. And then, I mean, the real draw to this is that static ability, right? If tokens would be created, make twice as many. When they cast Get Lost on this, you get 4 maps, because it'll see the Get Lost happen before this dies, right? I'm pretty sure. On resolution. So you'll get 4 maps. You'll get, you know, can you imagine curving Beza into this? Like, turn 4 Beza, make 2 fish. Turn 5 Stormslayer, 0. Send them to the air. That's like 9 damage out of nowhere in the air on turn 5. But turn 5, 9 damage? Like, that's not even that impressive. Like, red's killing you before that, before turn 5, the red decks. And in a white deck like this, you're probably not going to be super aggressive. I don't know. So I don't know. I think this card is going to see play in Caretaker's Talent Shells, maybe in what is it called? Collector's Cage deck. But even that deck, I'm not even sure if you want this. Sending a bunch of stuff to the air and giving them all flying is pretty powerful, but like 5 mana for 2 1/1s, that's not amazing. 5 mana to kill 1 creature, that's not amazing. It protects itself, which is good. It produces multiple pieces of cardboard, which is good. Because if they don't have flyers, then making 2 1/1s actually does a good job blocking. This goes up to 6 loyalty right away, so... But, I mean, I think the real power here is the static ability and what your deck is doing. If it plays nicely with some of the other stuff you're doing by doubling the number of tokens, then I could see it being good. But this card's never going to be like a 4 of in anything, right? There'll be 1 or 2 of. And, again, Caretaker's Talent's the best shell. And that deck's not even good right now. So, I mean, everybody's excited about this card, but, like, let's be honest, there's no tier 1 deck that wants this. There's a tier 2 deck that would replace the really shitty 4 mana Elspeth that I hated for a long time. That when we used to play that mono white control deck, I always complained about 4 mana Elspeth. Archangel Elspeth, whatever she's called. This is a better version of her, but that card was only a 2 of, maybe a 1 of. So maybe this sees play as a 1 or 2 of in the Caretaker's deck. Is that going to make Caretaker's Talent good again? No. That's not enough by itself, right? Caretaker's Talent's a super powerful engine to build around because it works with everything, right? It's so good with so many things. But right now, like, a lot of that stuff doesn't line up well with what the rest of the format is doing. Like, Caretaker's Talent decks are nowhere to be seen in the top 8 lists of every major tournament. All the standard RCQs, all the big tournaments that have been happening. I don't see any mono white control deck, like 1 list every few tournaments in the top 32 or whatever. Like, that's not... It's a tiny fraction of the metagame now. It's gone way down again. So, is Elspeth good? Yeah, in a vacuum. But is she going to be good in standard? I don't know. I don't think she's going to single-handedly make Caretaker's Talent a tier 1 deck, but she'll see play. Bushwing, yeah. They made another 5 mana card that gets cost reduced? Really? Oh, no. The Scavenger Region? Oh, this thing? Yeah, it's okay, but it like, again, the Oath cards, you're paying, you're overpaying for what you're getting, right? Like, I mean, we already have 3 mana cards in standard that do -2/-2, right? We even have a 3 mana card that does -3/-3 if it's green or white creatures. So you're paying 4 mana, you're overpaying to get -2/-2 here. That's not amazing. Once you start getting to 4 and 5 mana, like, why aren't you just playing Day of Judgment, you know? Like, what do you... If you're a mono-black control deck, I don't know, maybe... But even then, like, you have Deadly Cover-Up on 5, So on turn 4, this is a -2/-2. On turn 3, it's a -1/-1. Like, that's not stopping any aggro deck. Maybe against Jeskai Convoke, you get to kill some stuff, but so I don't know. I don't see it. This is, and 4 mana, 4/4 flying. That's okay with Ward, discard a card, so at least it gets a card back if they try and kill it. But is it really that good? Is it better than what we're already playing in, whatever black deck wants this? I don't think so. Demons are really in high demand because of the Unholy Annex, like, being the best black card, right? Like, if you're going to play a black deck in Standard, you should be playing Unholy Annex and building your deck around that. So you already have 4 mana Archfiend of the Dross and things like that. Why would you play this? I don't know. You don't need a sweeper. So I don't know. I don't see it, but I don't see a lot of these things being good, but yeah. Fountain Port makes 2 fishes, sure. Yeah, the talent deck is not in a great spot right now, so. Hey, what's up? If I was a vegetable, which one would I be? Asparagus? Because it turns your pea orange, no, bright yellow. What is asparagus? Does something to your urine, right? That's the best reason to eat it. It makes your urine fantastically colored or something. Or it's what is the thing with asparagus? Something to do with urine. Does your urine look different or smell different or something? I can't remember. Let's not talk about it. You always have a wipe is tempting. A bad wipe. A really, really bad wipe. Right? -X. What are you killing? You're just not gonna have the mana to kill stuff even in the early to mid game because it's just too big. A 4 toughness creature, you're gonna pay 6 mana to kill a 4 toughness creature? Like, they go Preacher of the Schism on turn 3 and you're like, okay. Or that new guy, this guy, the Avenger of the Fallen. You're not gonna have a good time with this. I wouldn't be playing that card. Sunpearl Kirin. I don't even know what that is. One blue or 1 white, 1 colorless. Flash Flyer 2/1. When ETBs return to 1 other non-land permanent. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna see play. I skipped the uncommons. I haven't looked at any of the uncommons yet. Yeah, this is insane. Like, obviously the Esper Pixie deck would love another way to pick up a non-land permanent at instant speed for 2 mana, plus it's an evasive 2-power flyer. Like, an evasive 2 mana body, or a 2-power body here, that's perfect for that deck. And then you get to flash it in and pick up something? Yeah, this will definitely see play, but it's always the commons and uncommons that are going to see the most play, not the rares. Most of the rares and mythics are not going to see any play. I think Ureni is going to be one of the best finishers for the big ramp decks and stuff. I already talked about this card being the best out of all these dragons, not even close. And I think it's going to be very interesting. People don't realize how good this is because you read protection from white and black. You're like, okay, that sounds fine. You don't realize how oppressive this is until you play against it. And they cast it off Cavern of Souls, so it's uncounterable. And then your Leyline Bindings, your Ride's Ends, your O-Rings, and all your black removal, Doomblades, and Go for the Throats, and Shoot the Sheriffs, and everything. It just dodges everything. In blue can bounce it, but you're bouncing a card that comes down and kills all the creatures and planeswalkers on your side of the battlefield. You don't want to bounce that. You'll bounce it to not die, but how are you going to kill the opponent when they replay it? They kill all your stuff, you bounce it, you play some more stuff, they kill all your stuff. Like, it's this card is going to be very tough to beat. White and black are the best colors to have protection from. Not close, especially when you're rocking a big body. Because red can't kill a big body. Red does damage, right? Red does 3 damage or 5 damage or whatever the removal spell is. Nothing that red plays can do 10 damage. Green? All green has are fight spells. Green is the worst color at killing anything. So no green or red cards are touching this. And then, of course, white and black cards literally can't touch it because of the protection. So all you can do is bounce this, sweep it, or make them sack it. The only spell that actually effectively makes this get sacked is Blot Out, because any other sack spell, you're risking them just having any other creature in play. Like, if I'm playing a ramp deck with Ureni, or I'm playing a ramp deck with Ureni against a black opponent, but black, mono black or whatever, white, black, base control, blue, black, I know they're going to have some effect like Shouldered's Edict or Momentum Breaker. All I have to do is make sure I have another creature or two in play before I play this. That's not that hard to do. And then their sack effects are useless. So you really are only getting caught by Blot Out, which is a pretty mediocre removal spell. Three mana to kill one thing is not amazing. So, but again, this card's so busted. Black decks are going to probably have to side in Blot Out to have a chance to beat this, right? This card seems legit like an awesome finisher. The rest of them suck. Sorry, they all suck. These cards are all bad. And yeah, Avenger's really good. That was one of the other cards that stood out to me. Coil Steel Cutter's kind of interesting, but so far I don't see a deck that wants that. And Afenza, I think, will be very good in the same deck as Avenger of the Fallen. If you're making a bunch of, if you're sacking a bunch of stuff to an engine, like a sacrifice engine deck, like the Aristocrats deck, then Anafenza and Avenger and these kind of cards are going to be very good. They're all pretty cheap to cast, easy to cast. Avenger came out after Anafenza. I was saying Anafenza already looked good. Just getting double sacrifices off every creature is pretty good. But this guy's insane in the Aristocrats deck, right? Overlords are great, yeah. Kankuro, what's up? I hope these new Tarkir cards shake up the meta. We'll see. Overlord standard, yeah, it's not really Overlord standard. Like, look at the numbers. It's Heartfire Hero. What's the white? Nurturing Pixie standard. That's more accurate. It's one mana spell standard. So anything expensive, not good enough. Like, it's got to be cheap enough to compete with all the other cheap spells. Remember, Domain isn't like the best deck in standard. It's just one of the tier 1 decks. It did well at the last Pro Tour, but rewind a few weeks before that, it was not a good deck. So yeah, Overlords are around, but that deck's pretty easy to beat. There's a lot of decks that beat it. It's a good deck. It's another one of the tier 1 decks, but by no means is standard a one deck format. Like there's tons of ways to beat that deck. Anyway, we looked at the rest of it. This is another good one, United Battlefront. I think this could be interesting in if Caretaker's Talent decks ever make a return. Voice of Victory is another card in the same vein as Anafenza and Avenger of the Fallen. These three cards are definitely going to be good in a sacrifice-based shell, right? Anyway, but that's it. The rest of them are mediocre. Jeskai 1, yeah. Green-white, the best ramp package for the Ureni? I don't know. It's obviously you're gonna have to splash for other colors, but Overlord just gets you the fixing, right? So yeah, something with Overlord ramp. I mean, if you're ramping, yeah, you're playing green Overlord. You don't have to play all the other Overlords, but you're definitely playing the green one. So you're probably gonna end up being able to fix for that guy. So I don't know, maybe green blue, maybe green, yeah, green something. Maybe it is like Domain or something, and you just play that out of the sideboard. Or you play that maybe in the main deck as a finisher at the top end. I don't know if you need it, but it is definitely the most powerful out of those dragons. It's the one that I think I was going to see play. Ureni, yeah. No, not Teamer. Who cares? Like, don't. Yeah, it's with Overlord of the Hauntwoods in the format. It mean, what is going on here? The store broken? That'd be a first. Yeah, with you know the fixing that we have, I don't think you ever have to play 3 colors. So you're a green base deck, and you're just doing, it's like Atraxa in the Domain decks, right? It's the same thing. You're not playing all 5 colors. You're just touching black and blue or whatever for Atraxa. That in that guy's case, you're just touching red, and that's it. A Gandlar. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. Thank you for the follow. You're a goddamn legend. Is it shitting the bed? Are you serious right now? Can you believe this? Incredible. Beaker, what do you think of this? Look, he's stunned. Stunned, I tell you. That's why I have Beaker as my wallpaper. Every time a program crashes and we go to desktop and he's like, what? Yeah. Small indie company, Beaker. Small indie company, buddy. Let's reload the program. Yeah, if you could go face, that would be insane. What is the best mono blue card? In standard? I think it's This Town Ain't Big Enough. But Storm Chasers is good too, but it's definitely This Town Ain't Big Enough if I had to choose one. Let's try going into the store one more time. Oh, wow. It lagged, but it got me there this time. What the shit? Oh, it's these goblins. That's why it's breaking. The goblins are causing mischief. Or whatever. Yeah, I don't care about any of that stuff. So, Hearsay posted a list. Let's go find it here. Okay, let's go take a look at Hearsay's list here. So I don't know if Hearsay's in here still. Maybe you can take us through exactly what's going on here. So a Bright Glass Gear Hulk deck. So fetching a bunch of 1-drops. You've got Market Back Walker you can fetch. Card is very slow. Lava Spur Boots, Basilisk Collar. Are we shooting things? So many 1-ups. Why? There's a Bright Glass? Ozolith? I mean, when I see Basilisk Collar, I think, isn't there a way to shoot stuff here? So why don't you explain this to me? I don't understand how this. Why is this deck good? What is this deck even doing? I get that Bright Glass is fetching a bunch of this stuff, but most of it's pretty bad. Like, I don't want to fetch this. Don't want to fetch. Don't want to fetch. Haywire Might's okay. Skrelv? Why? I don't know. Your bodies get huge. Oh, so you're playing this for the lifelink? Interesting. I don't know. I'm not a fan of huge bodies. They die. They die very easily. Yeah, I see you have 1 Lava Spur and 1 Skrelv, but Skrelv doesn't even do anything the turn it comes into play. And then Lava Spur, maybe you protect your 1 thing. So it's an all-in, like your Voltron. You're all in on 1 huge creature, basically. Yeah, this is the kind of deck that might beat mono red because you've got ways to give it lifelink. You've got 1 big creature, you give it lifelink, you protect it, and that's good enough. But against every other deck in the format, that's not good enough, right? So I like Bright Glass Gear Hulk, but I think this is the kind of card that tempts people to play a lot of bad cards they shouldn't be playing because it can get anything. So why don't we just put all the 1-mana cards in our deck and then we can fetch everything we want? The problem is you're taking up so many slots with garbage that, you know, you're going to draw this garbage naturally without the Gear Hulk and be like, ugh, why is this in my deck? Right? I don't know. It's interesting. I don't love it. I don't think I love what's going on here. I guess you're just looking at the Gear Hulk to fetch 1-ups. Yeah, exactly, Karitzi. But the problem is the 1-ups suck. Like, I don't play bad cards just to make this card have function, right? Like, oh, I want to be able to get more stuff with this. You're going to play bad cards in your deck? Like, these cards are bad. Audacity and this kind of shit. Lava Spur Boots, Basilisk Collar. Market Back Walker's okay, but so expensive. So slow. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Why are we playing this? To go get with this? Weird, but okay. Maybe? Why? Because you don't need to get to 5 lands here, right? Like, if you're already casting this, I don't know what 1 extra land is going to do for you. I guess so, if you're... Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Anyway, like, this is what I mean. I feel like some of these cards shouldn't be in the deck. You're just playing them because this card's there. And this card is good, but only when it's fetching good stuff. When it's fetching mediocre stuff, it's not great, right? The Death Touch lifelink. Yeah. So you're just Voltroning. You're hoping like this little dork is gonna get so big that you can put this and this and this and whatever on it, and then that's gonna go the distance. Yeah. I don't think we can play decks like that in Standard anymore. Like this isn't 2005 Magic where you can Voltron up something and have it be good enough. The only way that works is if the card has hexproof. If one of these cards said hexproof on it, then we'd be talking. But having to go get another, like, you're gonna play one of these, it's gonna grow, it's gonna die, and then you play something else, it's gonna die, and then by the time you get to turn 4 to cast this to go get your collar or whatever, your lava spur boots, you're not gonna have much to put it on because your stuff just will die to everything your opponent plays, right? So it's interesting. Again, this deck probably has good game against some of the top decks, like Red and Gruul and stuff. Like, yeah, making a big lifelink or Sheltered by Ghosts. Like, these cards are really good against them. But Sheltered by Ghosts sucks against everything else. There's a reason this card fell off completely and not seeing any play anymore. I mean, the Esper decks and stuff that used to play it, Jeskai, they've all gotten rid of it because they know if you go to play Sheltered by Ghosts and they have a removal spell, a bounce spell, anything to interact, you're getting wrecked. Even if it does resolve and it exiles something, as soon as they get rid of your guy, they get their thing back, they get their ETB trigger back, they, whatever you put under here might give them value again. This is a very risky card to play in Standard right now. I wouldn't be playing it, but... So, interesting deck. I think there's too many holes in this plan. Way too many holes. Too many weaknesses. You're literally putting all your eggs in one basket. That's never a good strategy in Magic. Especially in Standard these days. You're gonna have a bad time. I think you're gonna get blown out, but Duskmourn's a good one. Yeah, just play the green white collector's cage decks. That's a good example here. Let's go to an actual tournament here. Well, what was this? This was the OKS Scoop posted this. This is a 105 player Estrad Arena. Standard traditional arena. What was the here? Let me go to MTG top 8. League Showcase Challenge. 353 players. Hell yeah. Esper Control. I know what I'm playing today. Dimir Control. Kind of shocking to see that. Other aggro. It's just Gruul, right? Yeah. So Gruul, Golgari, Red deck, Esper Pixies, Golgari, Gruul, Blue Red aggro. Conditions, Sir, Blue White Control. Blue Red aggro. Kind of interesting. It's mono red with Stock Up, Sleight of Hand, and Spell Pierce. Oh, and Storm Chasers. Huh. 21 lands. Kind of interesting. Oh, it's not Esper Control, it's Esper Pixies. Okay. So Esper Pixies, Gruul, Esper Pixies, Golgari aggro, suddenly making a return. I guess it's good against I hate when they call it aggro. This is a mid-range deck. It's fine against Gruul aggro. It's got a good match against Gruul because of Preacher of the Schism and all this kind of stuff. The big creatures. Like Archfiend on turn 4 just stonewalls everything the red deck plays. A bunch of cheap removal. Main deck Duress, because this deck's so weak to Domain, they have to make concessions like this. Again, you never want to put this card in your main deck. It's a sign that, this deck has a really bad matchup somewhere in the top tier. And we all know what that is. They need Duress main deck to not get their ass handed to them too badly by Domain. Red deck. The Dimir Control deck, randomly coming back. I see one list like in every other tournament somehow doing well, but nobody else doing well with this deck. Just one player in like half the tournament or more. I still don't like it. Doomsday. Playing Preacher. So this version, again, geared toward beating the aggro decks. So not even on its main plan of Doomsday Jaces. Like, you're only playing 2 Jace instead of 4. Okay, interesting. Combo, nothing new here, I imagine. Yeah. Blue-White Control. Same as the list I'm playing. Think Twice. Wow. Think Twice. Jace, not 4. Huh. Interesting. So that's, yeah, big Standard tournament. I was trying to find the one that I don't know where is okay I scoop in here? You about to go to the dentist? Oh no, okay, Scoop. All right, well, have a good one. I hope you don't get, too much trouble there. I hate the dentist, like most of us. I don't know what this tournament is. I guess I'll go to MTG Melee. Like, who? This isn't Magic Online. Where was this? What is this? I don't know whose tournament this was. I'm trying to find who the organizer is, but okay. Anyway, this is the mono black deck. Apparently, won this tournament. I don't know what kind of tournament this is, but Deep Cavern Preacher, Archfiend, blah blah blah. Nothing interesting. The same usuals. Soulstone, yeah. And again, Duress, not a card you should ever play in the main deck, but these kind of decks have no choice, right? It's just like the green black deck. I think when a deck is doing something like this, it kind of shows how weak it is, right? When you're playing a really weak like a sideboard card in the main deck, it's a weak move. The only reason you are forced to do something like that is because your matchups are so bad in so many spots that you have to play this. This deck can never beat Omniscience combo, right? They have to play stuff like this. This deck can never, or Domain, or decks like that. But the problem is, of course, you draw Duress against the other half of the metagame, Mono Red and all that stuff, Esper Pixie, or you're getting smashed if you draw multiple Duresses against Gruul aggro, right? Like you're not gonna win those games. So I don't know. This deck is interesting. This person probably ran very well to do well with this deck, but yeah. Again, the Shoot the Sheriff, I'm not sure why they're playing these things, but yeah, mono black, because when you're monocolored, you don't have access to great sideboard cards. You don't have options, right? You're just mono black, so you have to. How do you beat an enchantment? Well, you can't. So you got to play main deck Duress. You know, how do you beat like some powerful artifact like Simpson or whatever your opponents are bringing in or have in their decks against you? Maybe you can't. But even Duress, like I don't know, you're not taking Overlords out of their hand. You're not taking Zur. You're hoping to take their Leyline for your Unholy Annex, and that's good enough. If Leyline resolves, you can't get it off the battlefield. I don't know. But people love mono black. People have been trying to make mono black good since Cabal Coffers rotated. It's very rarely been good enough for tier 1 standard, but so I don't know what I don't know what this tournament was. I wish they would let me link to the tournament. Can I click here? Oh. A Japanese free-to-play. Was this online only? Yeah, MTG Arena. I guess it was an online only tournament. But at least there were enough rounds that we have 10 rounds of results. So, mono black. A Japanese tournament. Yes, of course. So, deck lists all over the place. Domain, Pixie, Oculus, Gruul aggro. Most of the rest of them seem pretty standard. There's another Is It aggro deck. Yeah, all the usual suspects. So, like, there's one, Dimir control deck, one, Is It aggro deck, one Azorius control. Like, these kind of 1-1-1, like, you'll see these decks pop up as one copy in, like, the top 32 or top 16 or whatever of a lot of these tournaments. But I think, remember, you don't focus on the deck that put one copy. Even if it did win the tournament, I don't think anybody else playing mono black did very well. I mean, nobody probably played it, so when somebody like this wins, it's probably just, they had a good day. They ran well. They won their coin flips. They didn't get mana screwed. They didn't mull to 4 very often. They drew exactly the right. They drew those Duresses against the Omniscience decks and Azorius control, and not against the Gruul aggro decks. Like they ran well. I don't think that means this deck is any good, but look at the decks that are putting up consistent results. Like, look at how many Gruul aggro decks and Esper Pixies and even Domain are in these lists, right? I think that should tell you, where the metagame is. But and what you should be trying to beat. I don't this like I want to beat the aggro decks. I want to beat Esper Pixie. I want to beat Dimir midrange, and then Domain as well. It's hard because Domain and the aggro decks are on total opposite ends of the format, but I think you should be focusing on beating those decks. I don't know. Putting putting a bunch of Duresses in the main doesn't seem amazing, but Purrington, how you doing? It's fine. It's a fine deck, but I don't think you're going to suddenly start seeing mono black winning a bunch of tournaments. It's just somebody did well with it once. That's it. So there's a lot of cases of decks like this, and this is why we ignore those results usually. Like, it doesn't matter that it won. You need a bunch of people doing well with the deck consistently over time before I'm going to say, oh yeah, that's a tier 1 deck. You know what I mean? But anyway, you believe in the heart of the cards. Bag, what's up? Mono black beats 3 out of 4 of those, even with Duress in the main deck. Beats 3 out of 4 what? Of the top decks? Really? I don't think does mono black beat the aggro decks consistently. 4 Preacher goes a long way, but boy, I don't think you're beating aggro if you draw Duress into Unholy Annex against them. But yeah, consistency. Yeah, consistency is key. A lot of fun cards in this game, but after gold, the number of players who are net decking top 8 meta decks. Oh yeah, like that's the meta game. Like that's how it should be. Yeah, you want to get to the top. Like just like, you know, you can get Mythic on Arena with a ham sandwich. Really, you can. It's just a matter of reps. You just play long enough, and you'll eventually grind your way up to Mythic with not a tier 1 deck. You don't have to play a tier 1 deck. But if you try and take your experience on Arena and go to an RCQ that's 50 or 100 players, or if you go to the regional championship where it's not just anybody can randomly jump in and play a game, it's people who had to earn their spot there, you're not going to see a ton of rogue decks. You're going to play against nothing but tier 1 decks. That's the true standard. That is standard. So when I say like this deck's bad or that's not a real standard deck or whatever, like it's because I'm referring to the tier 1 of standard, which Arena doesn't represent. Like as you get higher, yeah, you see some more tier 1 decks in Diamond and stuff like that. But as soon as you get to Mythic, I'm like sick. I don't even want to play Mythic right now, standard, because everybody in Mythic is playing a goofy ass rogue deck. They're just having fun. There's no real testing or interesting innovation to be had. Like I want to see what are the new things they're doing post sideboard against the Omniscience deck and blah blah blah. What is domain? What is this deck doing? How is Esper Pixie, tweaking their deck to beat this or that? You don't know. You don't see any of that stuff in Mythic. You just see people playing like 200 card decks or a random rats deck or like crazy shit. It's wild. On Friday, every match I played was against the rogue deck. We played like half a dozen matches, and it was nothing but rogue deck after rogue deck after rogue deck. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. I think players on Arena who think that that's what standard is are going to have a real rough, rude awakening when they go to an actual tournament. And people bring nothing but Esper, Gruul, Aggro, Omniscience combo now, I would say, is close to tier 1. Those kind of decks, you're going to have a bad time if you're playing some brew that you got to Mythic with, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't know what to play. What should I try? I've played all the decks I think are interesting. I don't really want to play... there is no new deck. I could try that blue-red deck that I saw. Let's go back to MTG Top 8. It was in that Top 8 of that Japanese thing. And it was also 10th place here. That's kind of an interesting deck. I have not seen anybody have success with blue-red. It is just a red aggro deck, but I don't want to craft Screaming Nemesis. I only have 3 mythics. Can you tell I don't play aggro? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't craft it. This looks like an interesting deck, though. 21 land. Obviously, it's just mono red. They're just splashing blue for a couple card draw spells and Storm Chaser's Talent here. Sideboard cards. Dive Down. I forgot this was legal in Standard. Kind of an interesting deck. Cheap to build. Proactive, so force your opponent to have answers. That's an interesting new archetype, but going sleepy? Nice. Hope the day has been good so far. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Beats aggro pretty easily? Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I think the more I look at a deck like that, I mean, I think some games you beat them easily when you draw Cut Down into Go for the Throat into Preacher of the Schism. But the games when you have Duress, Unholy Annex, and only one removal spell, I don't think those are going very well for you in mono black, but you're just playing too many cards that don't affect the board, and they make you lose life. Like, I don't know, maybe if you have the demon on turn 4 to somehow try and stabilize, that's good enough. But Esper Control is not an archetype. When people talk about Esper Control, they're talking about Esper Pixie. They're talking about this deck, which this is an older version, I guess, or I don't know, a couple weeks old, but there's no Esper Control deck like a true, late game control deck. Blue-White Control is the closest to a late game control deck we have. This is okay. Blue-White Control's fine. I played Blue-White a bunch. I've just not been happy with Lock Whale. I think this card stinks. They go to Templock. I could tweak the Blue-White Control deck and see if we can I don't know, get some wins with this. I was playing Blue Eye Control, I was playing Omniscience combo. Those are like my favorite decks right now, but I just, oh, they're playing 3 steps again. Yeah, this version that did well in the challenge is back on 3 steps. I don't know if I like 3 steps. Or Overlord, holy cow. V-Day of Judgment, no Sunfall. What else? Think Twice and some 3 steps. I don't know. I still don't think 3 steps is good right now. Just everything's so cheap. Oh, do I have that skin? Hell yeah. Okay. The negates are in the side. Yeah, I don't know. Not a fan of some of this stuff, but Tishana's Tidebinder, Putzil's Flanker. Oh, they have the 4th Jace in the board. Okay. Kind of interesting. Authority. Not playing Change the Equation, huh? And no dissection tools. Kind of interesting. Playing Authority of the Consoles. With Templock. Not feel amazing. I don't know. This person's list does not seem well thought out to me. I'm not a big fan of I guess that's too vague. Really? I'm not a big fan of Authority of the Consoles alongside Temporary Lockdown. It's a bit of a non-bow, but could try something like this. Most games end with you stock up to burn for burn? Stock up for burn. Oh, the blue-red deck. Yeah. Yeah, probably. That blue-red pile. I'm not going to craft it, but is blue-white control? I don't know. Let's jump in and play a couple matches with blue-white. Standard's not really interesting right now that I'm in Mythic. I almost wish I was not in Mythic. Because at least I was playing against interesting decks on the way up, but now I'm just playing against nonsense. I don't know. We'll see. I'm playing against Omniscience combo, I'm dead. Domain, I'm dead. Aggro, I'm in great shape. Whatever. Try. More often than not, I'll be playing against a low to the ground aggro deck where Templock will be good. So let's see. My opponent also mulled 6 here. Trying to build around Aurelia. Double attack phase, yeah. I think she, double attack phases are fun, but the best way to get to them is paying 2 mana. Like Fear of Missing Out. That's really the best way to get to double attacks. So I don't know how you're going to do it with Aurelia. Wait, is this in Standard or is it some old Aurelia, like you're playing Brawl or something? Yep, low to the ground aggro deck. So Templock should be good here. Esper Pixie. Let's counter whatever this is. Hopeless Nightmare. Yeah. You got it. Uh-oh. No Landos. Looks like they didn't have Hopeless Nightmare. Keep ending these rides. More rides. Bag it up. Hell yeah. I got some new ones bagged. I went to the store. Check this out. No. Oh, they're gonna scoop after this. You're definitely gonna scoop after this. I got, let's see here. Jungle fruit. Some jungle fruit. This is, oh, I'm very small over here. Why? Oh, I know, because the mic. Right. Like, normally you don't see this much of my body. But sheltered by ghosts. Oh, what could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong with that? Maybe this? This could be a problem. Jungle fruit. This is 93%. Not bad. There's raspberry lemonade, 93.25. Also pretty good. And blue raz, 93.89. Wow, so almost 94% THC. Those are gonna be spicy. Esper, wilt leaf, I guess, comes in. Oh, I don't want 3 wilt leaves. I want to cut one of those from my sideboard. I forgot. Right, Zen's not amazing. 3 steps sucks. No more lies kind of sucks. Destroy evil? Hidebinder? So I don't mind destroy evil. Jace is not amazing here. I don't know. Maybe I cut Jace. In Beza. Maybe I'll keep in a couple No More Lies then. Or Tidebinder? Tidebinder's pretty good too here. Bring in Tidebinder. Sure. Let's try this. Blueberry Mojito. Oh, that sounds delish. Kankuro, what's up? The pain of trying to figure out what deck I'm up against just from their character avatar. Yeah. Back in, well, so many bad mulligans later. I know. Dude, it's like, hey, Legrand, how you doing? It's like when you're playing in real life Magic and somebody sits across the table from you and they pull out their, okay, here's their Chandra deck box, and they open it up and oh, there's the red sleeves, and then they play their first land and it's Restless Anchorage, and you're like, what? I kept all removal against you. What? And that's blue-white control, and you're like, God damn it. Okay. You got me this time. And then I knew players who would do this deliberately. They would use, you know, blue sleeves and then play mono red, or they would use, you know, like stuff like that to mess with people. It's the arena version, yeah, just from their avatar. But you know, it's funny. A lot of people who watch my stream know that I immediately try and predict, like, as soon as my opponent plays their first land, boom. I mean, even before then, they're giving you information, but the sleeves and the deck box and all the things I mentioned, that's not good information. That's not reliable information. Okay, if they play on tap land here, I'm gonna have to kill this thing. Yeah, I can't let them have Kaito here. Oh, or they do that. Also fine. So that information isn't very good, but the first reliable, concrete piece of information they give you is... Okay. Why would they leave that in against blue-white control? That's bizarre. The first thing they give you is the land. The first land that they play is telling you volumes about their deck, right? And whether it's a basic, whether it's a dual, and immediately you should be able to tell which deck you're playing against within a very, you know, small percentage. Like you might not nail it exactly, but you should be in the ballpark. Okay, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure they have No More Lies, so I'm gonna bait with a Beza here. I'm not gaining... Oh, that... Okay, good. I'm not gaining anything from this. I just want to see if it resolves, and it didn't even pass priority to them. Which means they don't have a counter spell. Good. Information. On Arena, you can get a lot of information from the triggers. Yeah, I can't even replay this. Sure. Now that I know the coast is clear, we're just going to slap. And then I'm going to drop Overlord. Overlord is such a house against Esper. The multiple bodies, like this card's impossible for them to deal with one for one. They don't want to bounce the Overlord. They can bounce the token, but it's, you know. up the this town ain't big enough only eats one of them unless they pay 5 mana, which is not amazing. So it's a big pain in the ass for their deck to deal with. Kill one of my guys. Would have left Beza back here, but I actually think with our hand, all pressure, we're the ones who are going to pressure them. They're going to have to, well, at some point they're going to be able to, or they're going to have to stop attacking here. I'm going to take it because I'm going to go to 15 life, and then Beza is going to gain me 4 life. We both have 5 mana, so I'm not getting the treasure. I might as well play the land. And let's punch them in the face. Colin, how you doing, buddy? Delaware starts recreational in the spring. Glad I don't have to pay for the med card anymore. Oh, recreational cannabis. Hell yeah, Mitchie. Oh, that's great news. Yeah, it's fantastic. I think, you know, my parents' generation, I remember, you know, when I started experimenting with drugs. It sounds so stupid to say that, but you know what I mean? The first time I smoked weed or whatever. Oh, I should have. Oh, no, yeah, what am I saying? I did damage to them, so yeah, I'm not getting the life. Whatever, it's fine. And my parents flipped out. Like, my parents were like, you know, when they found out, I had a big house party one time, and I was like, I think I want to say like 17? Something like that. I had a big, it was before I could go to the bar. I think it was the last year I was underage. And somebody at the house party left their pipe under my couch. My mom found it. She thought it was mine. She flipped out. And I was like, no, it's I don't know whose that is. I knew who it was, but I'm like, that's somebody left it here. That's crazy. And so she had the big talk of like, you know, are you smoking weed? You know what, blah, blah, that's like, da, da, da. Like, okay. So let's see here. I know I'm just going to go with another Overlord here. I think I'm just swinging at them. Colin, how's it going, by the way? Tenet, one of the most linear timeline. What's that mean? I thought it was good, but I think it's the kind of movie you have to rewatch a bunch. The only thing I didn't like about Tenet was the sound design. I found the sound to be so fucked up. And reading after about other people saying the same thing, I was like, okay, good, I'm not crazy. It sounded really weird. I thought it was, I downloaded a rip of it. But like a high definition rip, not some cam. And I thought for a second maybe it was the copy that I got, but maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Maybe I should have attacked Kaito. Could have done a lot of things differently here. I'm not really paying attention to this game. I don't care. Fear of isolation. Nope. But yeah, anyway, jumping all over the place. So the recreational stuff, yeah, it's funny, like how it was such a big deal back then when, you know, my mom found out that and then later on, like as it becomes more and more common, you know, I moved to Asia where it's extremely, like all drugs are so illegal. I mean, you can get the death penalty for weed in places that I've traveled to, and, you know, seen people smoking weed, and even I've smoked weed in Thailand. And it's not a big deal, but you can get the death penalty. Indonesia, you know, has the death penalty if you get caught and they think you're trafficking it or whatever else. I can definitely find an untapped land here to second Beza, so I'm going to do this. There's a Destroy Evil. They're at 8. So I'm going to get second Beza here. I'm going to leave back the fish. So I'm just swinging with Beza. And then I get to draw a card as well off the Beza. Attack Kaito here. They're not going to block if I attack them. And now they should block, because there's no way they're letting Kaito die, right? So I get to eat one of their creatures at least. Yep. Now they have more life than I do. So I get to go land Beza. Gain 4 and draw a card here is pretty nice. No fish, but that's okay. Here comes Overlord. And now I'm threatening to take over the game. They have to -2 stun my Overlord here. There's no way they can beat Overlord if it attacks. They could have a lot of stuff here, though. This town ain't big enough is going to be very good as well here. See what they do. Shut up, mom, get out of my room. No. Yeah, well, there was no medicinal back then. And back then it was so shitty. You were getting it off some shady asshole who was like a friend of a friend who, you know somebody who can get stuff? Okay, let's go meet this person. And you don't even know what you're getting, and like it's garbage, and you're probably overpaying, and it's light, and you know what I mean? Like it's they're not you get 3-4 grams or whatever, like you get a quarter of an ounce. This is what's so fucked up in Canada because of our proximity to the US. I'm gonna take it here. Yeah, they have to stun the Overlord. Sure. Kind of surprised they didn't attack with everybody there, but I guess they couldn't kill me. Sure. The +1 counter on Kaito does not pump his loyalty. 2 damage will kill him. Okay. So I can kill that thing, finish off Kaito with the flyer. I should stock up first, though. 7 life? Another Overlord's pretty good, but I can't cast it here. Take rides, and I'm going to kill Kaito here. I'm going to go Destroy Evil, the Fear of Isolation, hit Kaito with the 2-1 flyer. That leaves them with 3 1-1s and a Fear of Isolation. Nowhere left to run in hand, and I have 2 1-1s. I think I'm just going to take Get Lost. I have the land I haven't played either, right? So I have 5 mana here. I could take Ishana's and then go Destroy Evil to Shana's. For this. So let's kill this. Kaito down. Now I'm going to pass with Tidebinder, Get Lost up here. Pass. And I'm at 7. Should be okay. Fine. They're going to put some of it on Fear here, right? So I'm going to let that happen. Yeah. There we go. They go all in on Fear. Sure. Okay, so this is fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm not dead. Okay, they're at 8. I'd like to find a Wrath here. But we'll see. They rip a land off the top. Not bad. See if I can find a sweeper here. That's probably the easiest. Just like that. Murky Sewer. They have a Restless Fortress, so I have to take Demo Field? Yeah, I have to take Demo Field. Swing for 2. Demo Field into Day of Judgment. And kill everything. Oof. What a draw. Stock up is incredible, and you see why. Digging 5 deep. All you have to do is identify the right things here. I'm glad I double-checked their lands, because I'm at 1 life. That guy would have killed me. And now we get our next Overlord. Pass. Nice. Huge draws. Yep, Kagritsky, that's right. They have Restless Fortress. Got to make sure you take care of that. They get to bounce... Oh, Destroy Evil back. Yeah, that makes sense. I've got double Restless Anchorage here. And the Tidebinders. I could just leave up Tidebinder. I think I'd rather just do this and get them dead to either of these next turn. That way 1 removal spell's not good enough. Sure. There's a top deck. Nothing in their graveyard that can kill me with. Actually, the only thing they have is Destroy Evil. What's the top deck? What's it gonna be? Ooh, that's not bad. That was a good top deck. That's what they needed. So not only is it a blocker, it's also turns into another removal spell because they bounce nowhere. Wow, that was the nut draw. Now that said, I can Tidebinder the nowhere to run, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, do I have enough mana to do that? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. No, I'm one short, right? I can't activate both and Tidebinder the nowhere. I'm 1 mana short. So I've got to go Beza here. Because I need to get off Death's Door. And then I'm probably just leaving up Tidebinders, and I can double Tidebinder end step. That's lethal. I go to 5 here, so they need another way to pump. They can bring back... Okay, they have Destroy Evil on top. So I'm going to activate Restless Anchorage. They're going to destroy Evil It. I have to activate the other Restless Anchorage. Huh. Okay, let's pass here. This is close. My opponent top decking like a champ here. I think it's okay though. I think we're still fine. Because they're dead on the backswing. They can't attack me here unless they can be sure they're going to kill me. Because obviously I have lethal. And they don't actually have lethal on the board. So let's see what they do here. I'm going to activate the smaller one. Because my opponent can know where to run. I'm going to flash in Tidebinder. Okay, pass. So I'm flashing in Tidebinder because I won't have the mana to at the end of turn as soon as this guy dies. I don't care that he's dying because now they're dead on the backswing. They can destroy evil, either Beza or Restless Anchorage, but not both. And then Tidebinder, they can no more lies. So one of these guys is getting through. They know it. Yeah, they can bring that back. They don't have enough mana to do anything with that. Good, good. GG. Alright. Hey, Snively, what's up? Yeah, that was the one key turn there was when I cast Stock Up, making sure that you take the right 2 cards out of those 5. There were some good ones. There was Destroy, or I got shuffled back in. There was multiple removal spells. There was a Get Lost in there. There was the Demolition Field. The Demolition Field was key. We needed to take that field to deal with their land. And I think a lot of times there, if you're not careful, you just, oh, I'm going to take the 2 removal spells or whatever. And it's like, no, you know, I only had exactly enough mana to demo field and sweep there. So we drew pretty well, but again, we're digging like 5 cards deep to find that. Is that lucky, or is like, to me, it's always, you know, the top deck blind with no fixing, with no card draw, nothing, is way luckier than the like dig 5 cards deep, find what I need. Is that really luck at that point? That's why Stock Up's so good. It's reducing that variance. You're not likely to hit nothing, you know what I mean? You're almost certainly going to hit something. Buying random crap to get these notifications off the screen. Day of Judgment. Do you remember exactly what it was, Nano? Okay, there you go. Yeah, so, oh yeah, one of them was the Day of Judgment I took. That's right. And was there 2 Day of Judgments in that pack? Anyway, I think, I should have recycled some of these, but I think, we obviously took the right ones, but taking the demo field's pretty important there. And if we didn't look at those lands, like Gritsky was saying as well, you noticed, we had to take it, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before we jump into the next match. Just give me 1 second. Here's the deck. Just the blue-white control deck that we've been messing with. Actually, yeah, I was gonna take out Liege. I don't like Authority the consoles with Temp Lock, but playing apparently. I'm trying to think of a card that I want sideboard here. You know what? I'm gonna try Kutzil's Flanker against the Omniscience decks. As somebody who plays a lot of Omniscience, one of the ways I lose is I bring in negates to counter the blue-white control decks, counter magic and rest in pieces, and you know I'm bringing in disenchants and negates and defabricate sometimes or whatever. And Kutzel's Flanker dodges all of that. Actually, defab is the one card that it doesn't dodge. But like most decks aren't playing defab. They're playing negate, they're playing disenchants, all that kind of stuff. And this just being an ETB that they can't negate is huge against them. So I'll try that. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll leave the deck up here. But yeah, anyway, let me know if there's any suggestions. Otherwise, I'll pop on just a 1 minute ad here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Let's get back down to business. And I did hear that. Oh, sorry. Emily Evergarden. Welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for joining. Appreciate the follow. That is kind of you. Hopefully you enjoy the content. We play a lot of competitive Magic here. I play a lot of other games as well, but every day we play Magic for a few hours, then we'll switch to something else. But I like having a competitive focus to the channel. I know a lot of other channels are casual content. There's way more casual content out there than competitive, I believe. As somebody who grew up playing Magic all through the 90s and the early 2000s and, you know, came back to the game in 2006, 2007. I stopped playing it around 1998 and I came back in around 2005, 2006, I want to say. Onirian, thank you for the sub!
Closing parenthesis.
Onirian, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. How's life? Hopefully you're doing good. And you look beautiful today. Thank you for the sub.
You look so beautiful today.
You look great. I'm gonna mulligan.
You look really good.
No double white, huh? I mean, I can get double white with demo field. I guess I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, I feel like there's a dearth of competitive strategic content now. It's like as soon as Wizards went, yep, Commander's where the money's at. That's where set design is going, and that's where the direction the game is headed. Star City Games, Channel Fireball, all these big sites that used to have a whole host of, you know, competitive standard articles and other formats, just competitive constructed Magic, fired all their staff and went, yeah, we want to hire more people who write about Commander and stuff. We don't want people like nobody wants to read about whatever the little tiny nuances and technicalities between this sideboard choice versus that sideboard choice in Pioneer or whatever. Like they basically all just went, yeah, no, nobody cares about that. And it sucks because, man, I want to see the best players in the world talk about why. Like, I want to see them play the games and hear them talk about what the decisions they're making and stuff. You know, LSV doesn't stream anything except Vintage Cube nowadays. Reed Duke and even Gabe Nassif and stuff. Gabe used to stream all the time. I don't see him streaming very much. I don't know. Maybe these people are streaming while I'm streaming and I just don't notice. Okay, let's pass here. I think I'm gonna demo field that Restless Ridge line. I don't know what my opponent's deck is doing. This is not Gruul aggro when they go turn 1 Llanowar Elves here, so let's see. Gabe streams in the morning. Good. So he does still stream. Oh, good. Maybe I just miss him because I'm not watching streams. He's in Europe. It's probably really early my time on the Pacific coast of North America. So good. That I'm happy to hear. I know Wafo Tapa stopped streaming. I used to really like watching him. Ben Stark used to stream and stream his drafts and stuff and all the limited play, and he's like so incredible at limited, and he just talks and talks and talks and talks. He just explains everything that he's doing. I love that. And there's not enough of that. So I'm not a Hall of Fame Magic pro, but I've been playing this game a long time, and I listen and absorb everything I can from those pros. So all I do, all the stuff I talk about on my channel mostly is me regurgitating stuff that I've heard better players than me hammer into my head over and over the years, in articles, in their podcasts, in art, all the content they've created, right? Pass. But yeah, I'm not always good at... Oh, the echo voice didn't work? Test. Does this work? I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I switched too fast. Ride's End's awesome. Yeah, Ride's End was a huge pickup. It's the reason Domain won the Pro Tour. Domain was bad before Ride's End. Like, Domain was not seeing much play in Standard. It was a Standard deck that was considered old and tired and busted, and nobody was playing. It was not putting up good numbers in the weeks leading up to the Pro Tour. But then Aetherdrift came out like 2 weeks before or whatever, 3 weeks before, and boom, that single card just suddenly put it back into fighting shape. I'm chilling over here on these sweepers, so come on. Where are your green dorks? They're gonna go end step. What is it called? Smuggler Surprise. They're gonna go end step Smuggler Surprise here, and I'm not gonna have a way to beat it. Oh, not. Flooded? No idea what's going on over there. Emily, what's up? Gabe is daily except Wednesday? Nice. Morning you, yeah. Reed stopped! Shit, I thought he was still doing it. And Waffle was so good. He's so quiet. He was so quiet on camera. It was like he spoke very quietly. And I think my opponent... Like, he's very calm, very quiet. I loved it. But what an amazing control player. Like, you want to learn how to play control well? Watch Wafo Tapa play control. Even I'm like, come on, you're totally stable. Start swinging. Activate that land and start hitting him. Nope. Nope. Just keep drawing. Just keep sculpting. Keep sculpting the hand. Now I've got 4 counter spells and the threat and the card. And, like, he waits until he has it absolutely hard locked. Then he jams. Then he starts doing something. It's so good. Gabe as well. Gabe to an extent, obviously very good control player, but Wafo Tapa's like, I don't know, the GOAT or something. It didn't work, Nano? No way. Hey, hold on. Let me see it. Why is it not working? Is the other one working? Test, test. This voice is working, right? Test, 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 test. It should be working. Test, test, test. Wafo. Legend. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it seems like it's working. Weird. I don't know. Brotherhood's End. Okay. Red Green Ramp is playing Brotherhood's End to not die to aggro, I guess. Sure. Dog it up. Let's keep chaining these bad boys. I would like a counter spell. No More Lies is kind of dead though, isn't it? Huh. Well. Okay, let's see if we can find 3. Oh, God. 3 steps and a land? No. Okay. Keep passing. Waffle was very chill. Totally. Very ASMR, yeah. Oh, and Kunio used to stream. Yeah, and he would play guitar sometimes. Yes. See, I forgot yeah, I just don't see him anymore. I guess they all stopped. I don't blame them. Take it from me. Streaming is almost no reward for a ton of work. Do they have Cavern of Souls? No, they're just playing around No More Lies here? Okay. Pretty sure they've got a spell to protect this. It's gonna go to my turn. Huh. Pass? Upkeep? Okay, maybe not. I can temp block those maps away if I want, but I don't really have to. What else you got? Woo! No. Couldn't wait till you had one more mana, huh? Greedy. I don't really want to activate Restless Anchorage here. Let's just pass. We've got our Overlord coming down. Okay. Anyway, I just wish there were more competitive... Ugh. They're going to combine that with some other removal spell to get me here. Or shoot me in the face. Yeah. That. Okay. And Brotherhood's End. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm going to kill this. I don't know. I could use a sweeper there to do it as well. Because then I can save instant speed removal for like a card draw spell. But fire up the Anchorage, punch face. They have one card left. I need to find either a hard counter here to stop their next big thing. Ah, that's the one. I'm actually going to do this as well and just wipe their tokens. I don't want them having any maps for free. And this is a dead card right now, right? Templock's not doing anything. We can burn one getting rid of tokens. I don't care. One card in the hand plus the top deck. This deck is almost certainly playing Smuggler Surprise. So they can just slam a huge thing out of nowhere and run away with the game. That's why I need that 3 steps. They know I have it on top, but I don't really give a shit. Hey, Stoic, what's up? Esper? No, I'm playing Blue-White Control. Blue-White Control right now. Martin Juza streamed? Oh, or Juza, I mean. Martin Juza? I didn't know he streamed. I had not seen. But again, it could be a time thing, because I know he's in Europe. Hugs! Who wants hugs? Right. X is 5? Okay. Pretty good. There you go. 9 mana, draw 5. Okay. Not, well, kind of draw. 3 lands, a Brotherhood's End, and a Cactus Sure Shot. Welcome to Mythic. This is exactly what I was talking about. Mythic Magic Arena, everybody. The only place where Cactus Folk Sure Shot sees play. Yeah. Let's do... Hit me with haste. How do I want to do this? 17. I think I'm just gonna attack Anchorage. Now I have 6 mana still. I can either 7 pass. I can kick 3 steps. I can also just kill this guy with any number of other stuff. They're gonna play Cactus. They're gonna lose access to all this stuff at the end of their turn here. So yeah. No, but you wouldn't be. That's not your Stoic. Yeah, this deck is way less popular than Esper. Esper Pixie is still a very good deck, but Esper Control, it doesn't really make sense to play any other colors, I think, in a control deck. Like, Blue-White is the best. I think Blue-Black Control is okay against some metagames, but, man, against all the aggro decks and everything, I don't know. Blue-Black. I think Blue-White with Temporary Lockdown just and Authority of the Con and Beza and all these cards that are so good against aggro just gives this deck a huge advantage against Gruul and Mono Red and all those decks. I just wouldn't be playing. Other creatures. Oh, this doesn't even get haste? I'm gonna take 5 here then. I don't give a shit. Hey Marcel, how you doing, man? Yeah, I didn't even know he Martin Juza stream. Damn. Hauf makes good YouTube content. Yeah, but only limited. I'm talking about competitive constructed Magic. There's like, if you want to look at Modern, you've got Spike, Aspiring Spike. In Modern, there's a bunch of people who stream competitive Magic. Standard? Like, none of the pros play Standard. Unless the RC is coming up, you'll see System Magic. System Magic's very good. Andrew Ellenbogen and, can't remember the other dude's name. Okay, Day of Judgment. It's Beza. Yeah. Can't kick the 3 steps, but I don't really care. Pass. Andrew Ellenbogen and his partner or his friend or whatever, I don't know their deal, but whatever. Those 2 dudes, they're awesome. They're very good at Magic. I'm gonna let that happen. Sweet Hollow Prince. You got to Mythic for the first time. Oh, in months. In months. These decks don't play? Oh, yeah, well, I mean, well, on the way up to Mythic, I would say Diamond is harder than Mythic. Just gonna kill this. Swing and leave up 3 steps. Pass. Diamond is where a lot of people are sweating and trying to get to Mythic. As soon as you get to Mythic, everybody's like, okay, I'm Mythic. I don't care about top 200 or whatever it is. I'm just gonna... Matter. I'm just gonna play my fun deck that I like to play for fun. You know, that's all I'm playing against. Look at this. This isn't a real standard deck, but we're in Mythic here. As soon as you get to Mythic, that's when everybody's just playing goofy stuff. But so Hollow Prince, you should be fine. Once you're in Mythic, don't worry about it. You're good. It's the path leading up to Mythic that can get a little sweaty, I think. But sure. Desperately trying to bait my counter spell, but I know what I want here. So 3 steps up. The only card I'm countering with 3 steps is Smuggler's Surprise. I don't care about anything else. All these creatures die to the sweepers. Yeah, they have no more creature lands. Sure. I don't think Jace is gonna matter here. They have 11 cards in their yard. Guess I'll do it, but leaving up 3 steps here. There goes Vaultborn. Okay. Temp Lockdown as a savior. Yeah, Kigritsky, exactly. So I think if you're going to play a control deck, White has all the best tools against the wider metagame. If the wider metagame was a much slower metagame and it wasn't so many aggro decks and low-to-the-ground decks playing 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana cards, I think I am going to counter that. I'll just do it all. You know, if there weren't so many low-to-the-ground aggressive decks, then I think blue-black control or like a, you know, whatever, Sultai control, some other maybe versions of control might be better. But man, when you've got this many low-to-the-ground aggro decks, I want to be playing Templock. I want to be playing Overlord of the Mistmoors is so good against the Esper Pixie decks. I want to be playing Beza. Like, this card's insane. It's like playing a sideboard card in the main deck against an aggro deck, right? I mean, they're just such a huge dog to a deck that has 3 Bezas in it randomly. It's amazing. Should stock up first here, but this is a 2-turn clock. I don't need to do anything else. I'll just find another counter spell, hopefully, here and lock it up. Stock up is really the reason that Blue-White Control is a deck again. This card is so absolutely insane. It's the reason that Omniscience Combo is a tier 1 deck, or close to it. It just did so much for that deck's consistency. It's the reason that deck is good enough still, even though people know about it. And so I just get to chain these here, I guess. They say good game. Good game. You want to scoop? Not yet. I'll just keep stocking these shelves, baby. You tell me when to you tell me when to stop. You call it. No, not yet. Wise is not doing anything here. I'm gonna take Get Lost over another Overlord. I have lethal on the board. Pass. Yeah, stock up's too good. I mean, not too good. It's just perfect. It's like a lot of the card draw spells. They're not busted cards by themselves. There it is. That's the card I wanted to counter the whole time, but no such luck. I could draw a card off the token here. I have 1 more 3 steps ahead. I'm 5% to hit it. Ouch. Not quite good enough. Yeah, that's the card I've been playing around the whole time, but they didn't. When you don't have a hand, it's much less scary. Oops. They might whiff, yeah. Because yeah, I was reading the card again, going, yeah, they can't get any creature in their graveyard. It's only from the top 4 that they mill. So it's like, or if they have cards in their hand, but they had no cards in their hand. Yeah, at that point, it's much less scary. Terror of the Peaks combo. This kind of deck must have Cavern of Souls to compete with this kind of deck, right? If you're doing a ramp deck like this, you're just getting wrecked by counter magic and removal. You need to force through your threats, whether that's making them indestructible like with this, or Cavern of Souls to force through their stuff against counters. Unfortunately, well, Tidebinder is going to be quite good here. Unfortunately, I only have 2 hard counters. The original list was playing 3. I'm not crazy about Jace. I can definitely cut Templock. Spot removal's good. Jace is whatever. I could take Negate just to counter Smugglers. It's the only card that really matters against me. All the creatures just die to the sweepers and stuff. I'm gonna bring in Negate. I think Beza's still okay. What about the threats they played? Yeah, like it just stonewalls this idiot. Overlords, okay. I don't know about Negate, actually. I think I'm going to keep... Okay, I'll play 2 Negates here. Again, Smuggler Surprise is the scariest thing they can do against me, but Jace is okay, but he's... I'm not... Yeah, I might be able to turbo deck them here. We'll see. The new Gonti along with Gix gets me fun card draw and robs my opponent's cards. The new Gonti... Oh, the 4 mana. You mean from Aether Drift. Yeah. Nice, Hollow Prince. Yeah, that sounds sweet. Rakdos Legends speed deck. Nice. But yeah, Mythic is, definitely doable for a lot of decks. I don't mean to sound like a jerk here. Like, when I say things like, getting Mythic on Arena is an accomplishment if you're newer to Magic. If you're just getting into the competitive scene or whatever else, but you quickly realize, when you talk to people who've played competitive Magic at high levels, like Arena is not that. Even getting Mythic is not as amazing as winning a 50-player tournament in real life, or a 100-player tournament, or an RC, or something crazy. Like, those are real achievements. A GP back in the day. You top 8 a Grand Prix, that's impressive. That goes on your, like, permanent resume as a Magic player. Getting Mythic on Arena, like, it feels like anybody could do that, basically. A lot of different decks can do that. It just requires perseverance, and yeah, good play, tight, you gotta know how to play well enough, but it's a pretty low bar when it comes to competitive Magic, right? I think a lot of pros would never test on Arena for that reason, because the competitions on Arena is a little softer. Oh, that's annoying. It has Ward. Okay. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Nice. Get wrecked. Am I leaving up 3 steps here? I'm definitely going to take a shot from Cactus Folk, but this gives every other creature haste? Pretty sure I'm going to have to counter whatever it is they play here. Or I get lost the Sure Shot with the next creature on the stack so it doesn't get haste. See. Just joining in. Swoops, what's up? Hope the matches have been going well. Yeah, it's been going well. Thank you, Swoops. How's life? How's your Monday doing? Hopefully not doing too badly on the Monday. Ooh, that's awkward. So they can't crew this. I think I am gonna kill this thing now. Brutal, but at least they can't crew it then, right? So they're gonna kill this, but now they can't crew. Demo field. They don't have any creature lands yet. Might be time to jam. Oh, I haven't even taken damage. Let's just get this on line here. The 2/2/1s threaten to trade with World Wagon as well, which is nice. Yeah, how's life? Hopefully the Monday's doing, not doing Monday things. Never cared about getting a Mythic. Yeah, and people who just want to have fun, that's a totally different goal, right? Yeah, if you're lucky, if all you want to do is have fun, because competitive Magic drains the fun out of it. Let me tell you. Competitive Magic can get to the point where Magic isn't fun anymore, and you've got to step away from the game. You've got to be aware enough that you're in a place like that. I've seen it. It's happened to me. I've gone through, when you're playing like hardcore competitive Magic, You know, I've seen other people get emotionally attached to the results of the game and get really upset when they don't do well after practicing and knowing the matchups and the sideboarding and blah blah blah. Magic is still a game that has a large component of variance. And you can be the most skilled, most, practiced player in the world. You can just get wrecked 3 tournaments in a row. That just happens. And it's happened to the Hall of Fame pros. Every single Hall of Fame pro, I'm sure, has a story like this where they went on a run of just they couldn't win in any format. They just were getting their ass kicked. It just makes you want to go, what the fuck am I doing? I played this game so much, and this I can't even do better than players I know that are worse than me or less practiced than I am, less experienced with this game, winning or doing something. Like it bothers people. It's hard to not let it bother you, right? I don't know what to do here. I think I'm just gonna go stock up Ridezen. Shit. I wanted to find a land there. I kind of like Tidebinder. Steps. I think No More Lies is getting old quick here. Okay. Exile this idiot. I needed a land there. I need to keep making land drops here. So anyway, Magic's a tough game because not only is it a skill game, like it's high skill, but it's also high variance. So the best players in the world have like 64% lifetime win rates. Like that's as good as it gets. The best players in the world, 63%, 64%. That's amazingly good lifetime in Magic. When you compare it to other sports and stuff, like like chess or tennis or whatever, it's like the win rates are completely different. I'm never beating the best tennis player in the world ever at tennis or chess. I'm never beating Magnus Carlsen, whatever, at chess ever. Magic, I could beat LSV. I could beat Kai Bude or whoever. Like whoever you think the best player is, they could just get unlucky. I could draw like an emperor and just slay them. I don't know. Magic's weird. But when you stop remembering that, and it's easy to forget that, and you're in the moment, you're like, how did I lose this? This is my best matchup. Oh my god, like what the I had this, I drew my sideboard card, like they just had all the perfect answers. What the fuck? Or I got mana screwed, or I mulled to 5, or there's so many other things that can happen. This is not cool. Okay, I might Okay. I'm gonna take a big hit here. Pass. I want a Day of Judgment next turn before my Overlord drops. I'm gonna take 7 from this guy. Whatever they play next is gonna trigger Vaultborn. I'm gonna Tidebind the trigger. Then when I untap in Day of Judgment, this thing is gonna die but not give him a copy that also draws a card. So even though I'm basically trading 7 damage here for a card, them drawing a card, an extra card, and having another 6/6 to deal with. That's a good trade in my book, right? I would definitely trade 7 life at 20 life here for a card. Yeah, so they do this. Okay. Now, if they can kill Tidebinder, that's a different story, but I don't know that. I don't know they can do that or not, so I'm going to play it like this. I've got 3 steps up, too. They're going to swing first. I'm going to take it, and then they have to decide if they want to burn a spell on this guy. I don't know how many removal spells they'll have left. Brotherhood's End does not seem very good against blue-white control, but I never know. Some people leave in cards that I think are terrible against me sometimes, but... Anyway, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, I went on a big rant there. Lee in a hammock, what's up? Magic isn't meant to be fun. Like that, all games are like that for me. Other people would consider it not fun to play every single game on the hardest difficulty, but that's how I have fun. I'm a sick man. That's why I love Magic. I'm a glutton for punishment, chat. The joke's on you, wizards. I'm into it. Give me that eggs combo. Give me that Krark Clan Ironworks. Mmm, delicious. Okay, let's jam this. I don't have a land here. I could stock up into another land, then Day of Judgment. What if I don't find an untapped land here? Then I'm in deep shit. The fact that they didn't attack with Vaultborn means they're scared of Ride's End? Kind of insane, right? I really should just Day of Judgment here, but I think I can stop. I'm gonna find an untapped land, right? 5 cards, baby. 5 cards. You could never miss. Easy. See? All that variance shit. The game's easy. Never mind. Last Zone doesn't do anything for me here. I'm gonna take this. I'm probably just gonna take another sweeper, actually. Adios. No triggers for you. I get my Overlord back. So that was the whole sequence I was trying to set up there the previous turn. And my opponent kind of not played into it. I mean, that's what their deck has to do. They're going to play more threats. But they didn't attack. They didn't kill my thing. Sure, Frillback kills Overlord. That's fine. Overlord already got a ton of value here, right? I traded 2 tokens for their... How did they kill them? Oh, they did leave in Brotherhood's End, right? So I traded for a card there. Now I'm trading for another kind of part of a card here. I guess not a full card, but a bunch of mana they had to spend to kill it. I'm in. Play another creature, so Beza can trigger. Play one more. You got this. What are the odds I have another Day of Judgment? Stock Up's so good. Stock Up's like drawing +4 multicolor in Uno. For those of you, for all you alpha generate. What's the latest generation called? I don't remember. What are they called now? Are they alpha or did we get to? Are we on beta yet? For those beta kids, do they play Uno? They probably don't play Uno. I'm old as shit. I'm gonna take Restless Anchorage. That was not the greatest stock up. Not gonna lie. I'll take some hits off this clown shoes and I'll leave up 3 steps here. Superman, what's up? My voice changer hasn't been working at all. Are you kidding right now? Hold on a second. Oh my god. That's probably why. Okay.
Does it work now? I'm an idiot. That wasn't working before and I probably sounded stupid. Welcome to the DF16 channel.
For the content. Thanks for letting me know. People were letting me know. They just don't know. This is the problem. Like, people tell me stuff's not working, but they can't tell me what's not working. Like, they just say, I can't hear your this or that. And I'm like, is it a you problem? Is it a me problem? Where in this giant chain of software is this error occurring? Is it OBS? Is it the stream? Is it voice mod? Is it my mic settings in Windows? Who the hell knows? Oh God, why do I do it? I don't want to play Beza. I'm a whore for value. That's all I care about. I'm a value pervert, okay? If I can't get value, I'm not doing it. I guess I'm getting a treasure though, aren't I? And the life. I don't really want to play it until I Day of Judgment here. Let's just pass. Fountain Port holds this dork off, and then they're going to overextend into Day of Judgment. We're good. If they play Smugglers, I'm stopping that, obviously. No More Lies, kind of a dead draw here, but they might go for 2 big spells in 1 turn to play around counter magic. That's another thing that's possible here. Block. Draw off this fish. Sashimi. Yummy. Love raw fish. I like cooked fish as well. My parents can't eat raw fish. They will not. We've taken them to nice sushi places. They're just like, oh, it's weird. I'm like, and they care about healthy food. They're trying to be healthy, and I'm like, it's the cleanest food. Look, like there's no added preservatives, no bad shit. That's gonna sting a little bit. I think I'm okay with it though. I'm not gonna tie bind this. Hit me. Ooh. Can just hold. I'm with you. Value is king. Exactly. Getting max value is it's a problem. It becomes a problem. And now I carry that over to every other game. I'm like playing, playing Uno. Should I reverse this? Huh. Maybe I should hold this reverse to get max value. Yes. Okay, reverse, no problem. Go ahead. They don't have a creature land. Okay. Time to day. Pass. Let's go up the spawning ground here and get another little fishy. They're running out of cards. Woo-wee! It's a big boy. Could Tidebinder the trigger here. I really want to 3-steps the Smugglers, but I also have 2 negates in my deck. I can draw. Yeah, we're not letting this resolve. Let's just counter this. Draw some cards. That's not good. I'm gonna get this Blast Zone up to 7 ASAP. 6, 7, 7. I think 7's the magic number here, right? Well, shit. Okay, I guess it's gonna be the long, hard road of Restless Fortress, or Restless Anchorage beatdowns here. I'm just gonna draw off Fountain Port. No, let's do this. I actually wouldn't mind. Oh, hi, Mark. Lovely. Go. They know. They know that the 3 steps is on top. Oh, no. If they leave that on top, I'm probably going to demo field. No, okay. Just a shuffle. Of course, they don't have to shuffle. They have so many lands. They could just get strip mined here. Fountain Port? Yeah, sure. We can go lower. You can always go lower, chat. Trust me. I'm a streamer. You have no idea how low you can sink. Trust me. It gets deeper than that. Whatever you're thinking right now, no, keep going. Down. You're not there yet. Okay, I'm gonna pass. So glad I got my kids into sushi. I know. So, but you know, my parents, they're old school Portuguese, right? They're Portuguese people came over, like they were kids when they came to Canada when they emigrated. But my grandparents are like hardcore old school Portuguese. So they grew up in this, you know, Portuguese household. And yeah, cooking and certain things, like there was certain things my grandma was very particular about, food and all that stuff. Food, a big part of the culture, etc. Let me think here. Kind of want to Tidebinder this. Is this stupid? I think this is kind of stupid. Like, they have Itali triggers in their deck, right? I don't really give a shit about this. Okay, I'm gonna take this. So, I'm going to make a treasure. I could pump up this blast zone, but are we really gonna get it to 7? I'm gonna pump up blast zone. Shouldn't play that too early there, but let's Beza. I think I'm chilling here. Pass. I can always Tidebind the attack trigger if I want. If I was going to do that, I should have Tidebound the initial trigger, but what are they going to do? Like, they can't kill Beza. I can put a fish in this in front of it. If they kill the fish, I make another fish. I can even put an anchorage in front, but I'm going to allow them to target first. They know I can double block, so what are they going to do? They're going to kill a fish? Oh, wow, it's crazy. They know I can make another fish. Yeah, they should have put it on me, I think. Yeah, that's a much more efficient way to deal with this than wasting a Tidebinder or a removal spell. I can save these for bigger fish. We've got bigger fish to fry. Get it? How can this little fish be so much better than a human? I would rather have a fish token than a 1/1 human token any day of the week. First of all, it's blue. Best color in Magic. That's already winning. That doesn't matter. Yep. They're gonna do it all. Eat my treasure? That's just rude. Really? Look at this raccoon fet. Look how adorable they are. You're just gonna destroy them because you can? Unbelievable. No, I will destroy them. Thank you. You got my graveyard. Extremely rude. Never touch a man's tokens without permission. Okay? Whoa! What? The fuck? Put a counter and then draw cards. Oh, wow. Okay. So they drew 5 cards there off that. 6 mana card draw spell. Not bad. They had to sneak it in through my counter magic, so... My bad. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on a big rant about about the token and just let them eat it. Brown, best color. Oh, mono brown back in the day? Yeah, all artifacts. Artifacts aren't brown anymore. They're gray now. Kind of just mono gray. Mono gray just doesn't have the same ring to it, you know? Ah, I guess I can tide behind the world wagon. I gotta kill my opponent somehow. Maybe I decked him with Jace. How many Jaces? I still have 2, 3? 2 Jaces in my deck. That's enough. I'm getting Blast Zone up to 7 here. What do I do? I'm gonna pass. I'm wasting a lot of time here. I have 7 minutes left. I'm wasting a lot of time. Hot tub stream, dear God, no. You're not patient enough to play. You're a crazy pixie player, yeah. Control is, yeah, it's just about patience. But I think there's a skill, like it teaches you to appreciate patience. Whereas, you know, other decks, or if you don't play against, or you don't play control decks, that patience can also be applied to burn. And you might say, what? Like, how does that make any sense? Sure. Well, a burn deck needs to be patient. Yeah, I'm gonna let this happen. You know, I mean, you sometimes you got to play around counter magic, or you can't overextend into a wrath, or you know, all those kind of things that can happen in a game when you're playing burn. Can they give trample somehow? We're gonna find out. I don't think they can, but who knows? Yeah. Okay. I've got to start focusing on the game instead of talking to you guys so much. Hold on. +1. I think the patience is something valuable, and you can learn a lot from it. Just kill this idiot. And I'm gonna just wait for Jace, I guess. Blast Zone on 7. Pass. Sure. Sack the food. Sure. It was the same way until I got into the mindset that I'm still playing the game just on their turn, Red 13. Yeah, how you doing, Red 13? Long time no see. How's life? And yeah, it teaches you like almost that you don't like when to go for it. For me, it's like driving a car, right? You're constantly shifting gears in Magic, even in a control deck. You're like in low gear, low gear, low gear, leaving up a bunch of mana. I am gonna do this now. You're in low gear, and then suddenly it's time to switch to high gear when you've stabilized, right? I'm just gonna make a treasure here. Okay, I am gonna start swinging now. That's the one I want. You know, you're constantly switching gears. If you ever play like a tempo control deck, I don't really want to copy anything here. Let's just do this. Okay. Eat that treasure. 5 minutes and 21. Come on, Jace, where the hell are you? The bottom 20? I did side one out, but... And an Overlord finally shows up. Okay. Okay. I could just hardcast the Overlord here. I'm getting very tempted. Yeah, I think I will. I'm just going to hardcast it here. I could also stock up, look for Jace, and just win the game right now. Maybe I should be doing that first. So if I find 2 Jaces, I win, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't just do that. I should have just done. If I find both Jaces, they're in the bottom 15, 20 cards here. Ah, negate's good. Take that, and I'm just gonna jam this. Still have negate and tidebinder up. Pass. Enough bodies in play to dissuade any attacks. And if I get to untap with Jace, 13 cards. I'm probably just gonna -4 them. And then try and draw some cards. Because if I find the next Jace, then I win, right? Oof, off the top. Glad I kept negate. Nope. Get controlled. Now you know what it's like to be shackled. Can't do anything, you're powerless. Oh, that's the wrong voice.
Excuse me, sorry, I had something in my throat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use Get Lost here, I think. I think I'm just gonna mill 3. Now I can just draw 3 next turn and find my last Jace to win. 18 cards. I know the bottom bunch of them are not Jace, so Jace is in the top 6 cards here. Wow! Off the top, back to back. Holy shitballs. Let's see if I can draw a counter spell here. Okay. Ooh, the Overlord. And Vaultborn. What a draw. Maybe I should have Jace the Max here. I would have put them to 1 card in deck. Shit. It's fine. It'd be hilarious if I lost this. Wait for Fate, how you doing, buddy? The weekend was good. Just chilled yesterday. Didn't do much. My wife finished the Pilates textbook that she was putting together. I posted it on Blue Sky, but she designed her own curriculum for Pilates. She went through over 500 pictures, editing them herself, like lining it all up, putting it in book form. You know, getting the book printed. We got like a sample printed, and when we got the sample back, we noticed in the background of each image, you can see a faint line, like the outline that was like Photoshop process to remove the background and everything. It left this faint line. She couldn't see it on her computer, and neither could my sister-in-law. But the print shop, because they were using such high-res, printing stuff, you could see it. So she had to go back over the last week and a half and just redo all of the pictures. It was very unfortunate. No. Hexproof? Your trigger isn't hexproof, buddy. I don't care if they draw cards here, because Jace is going to kill them, so. Yep. This will be fun. I get to deck them with Jace, and then I get to force them to draw a card on my turn and win the game. Because this is not a May, right? They can swing for 42 damage here. But none of it has trample. I also have Get Lost. These guys do not have hexproof, notably. I could have also activated Blast Zone to kill that Vaultborn. That's pretty funny too. Yeah, sure. Oof. A good game, friend. Whoa. So they can kill Jace. Sure. They have 5 cards left. Okie dokie. These guys are 6 mana, so can't kill... Oh, Blast Zone's gonna kill my Overlord as well. Okay. I don't care. Four cards left, huh? I could... it doesn't matter what order I do this in, right? Yeah, let's just do this. They redraw. I can crack Blast Zone to kill this thing. I don't want to tap Blast Zone, thank you. They don't have any creature lands. There. Okay. I didn't sound very intimidating. Yeah, nice. Doing good, nice. Working the side gig at the card store. Oh, nice. You don't, what? I didn't know that. You working at a card store? You streaming on the TV? Nice. Indiana says hi. Oh, hey. Well, hi everybody. Hopefully you're doing well out there. Hopefully the spring is going swell. I know here it's rainy and bad, but they have 2 cards left. Okay. I have 2 minutes left. I have Blast Zone here. This is still a 7-drop, right? Oh, shit. Wait, that's it? Oh. Why didn't they... Oh, I guess they can't mill 4, they'll die, right? Okay. Oh boy, is there a chance I lose this somehow? They have another smuggler surprise? I need to find Jace off the top, or a stock up. Get lost. So they have terror next turn. I mean, I've got to kill this now. I think I'm going to fire this up. Okay. What do we have here? Let's just find Jace, please. Okay. Pass the turn. I think I'm gonna... I could make a treasure here. They have 1 card left in their deck. It's a Frillback. That will kill me off the terror. That is so funny. Okay. I'm gonna make a treasure here. Maybe I should just draw a card off one of these flyers. Negate? Draw? Oh my god, am I gonna die here? Ammo field? I'm gonna die now. That is fucking crazy. I lose. I lose the game. I needed to find a Jace. My last Jace. So, I lose. I can't win in a minute. So, my bad. I didn't play fast enough. I was talking to chat half the time, fixing sounds and mics and all that stuff. Yeah, negate in my hand. Can you believe that? Not 3 steps. Negate. Got me. Yeah, no, it's only a problem if you're a streamer. It's only a... Don't worry. Don't not play this deck because it takes a long time. Once you get good, you're gonna be fine. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did that register? Once you get used to playing a control deck, you're fine. It's not a deck you should ever go to time with. I go to time because I'm a streamer and I'm literally yapping to you guys the whole time and reading chat and going and telling a story and blah blah blah. There were multiple turns where I just sat there doing nothing against my opponent. So I think we win that match if I... Well, actually, that game we didn't win, so I don't know. Is there a chance we lose the entire match? Seems like a very good match to me, but I think we had to get a little unlucky to lose. Jace was in the bottom 6 cards of my deck. The 2 Jaces were in the bottom, like, 15, and the last one was in the bottom 6. That killed me. Or 4 cards? I don't even know, because I drew a couple extra there. It was in, like, the bottom 4 cards. Maybe I should have kept in the 3rd Jace, too. I think I'm going to keep this in the dark. But the reason I lost the time is because I'm streaming, not because the deck's hard to play or slow or whatever. Should have lots of time to beat people. But is it slow if you don't know what you're doing? Yeah. If you don't know what you're doing, you're going to go to time. So make sure you practice. But that's what Arena's for. Like, if you're going to get used to playing a control deck, do it here. This is... Who gives a shit if you lose the time? It's Arena. The losses don't mean anything, you know what I mean? the wins and losses on here. You're not paying money to play this. You didn't pay an entry fee to play, ranked ladder or something. So you're fine. But it really doesn't take much before you get to the point where you're not losing to time. In real life, it's a different story. In real life, it's going to be really interesting because, like, the Omen mechanic was something I don't hear anybody talking about. Everybody's like, oh, is it good? Oh, it's like a fixed adventure and blah, blah, blah. Cash grab. Whoa. Oh, this is the blue-red, yeah. Sorry, blue-green Crabs deck that disappeared from Standard a long time ago. Welcome to Mythic. It lives on in Mythic. Simulacrum synthesizer, big strong with Adrift? No. Everybody thought it might be, but no, just isn't. Jace punished you to only -3. That's true, Legrand. That's exactly right. -3 Jace was another stupid mistake. I was being dumb and I let them have it there. I'm gonna play tap land here. Yeah, because if I had just -5'd, I win, right? And that's good way for fade. Good, good. Hot Sizzle with the sub, by the way. Thank you, Hot Sizzle. Hot Sizzle 450. You're a goddamn legend. How's life? 31 months? It's incredible. No, not that one. Main deck negates? Maybe a Spell Pierce? But one of the things I don't hear anybody talking about is the Omen mechanic introducing a ton of shuffle effects into Standard. Right? I mean, it's limited is going to be just suddenly lots and lots of shuffling. You have to shuffle every time you cast one of those Omen spells. Every time. In limited, it's going to be a lot of shuffling compared to a normal limited set. That's going to make matches take longer. So we were talking about time and stuff. In real life, blue-white control can often go to time if you're doing a lot of shuffling and that kind of stuff. This deck doesn't do a lot of that, but with the omens and stuff, let's say you're playing that new Marang River something guy, the blue card draw spell, that was a card I was kind of curious about in control. Could be, it's a lot of shuffling in real life, right? Yeah, the fetches, it was the same thing back then, and if you play Modern or other formats with fetches, you know how much time can be taken up. Not only, like, you have to be quick, you have to watch your opponent. They can't be over-shuffling, because they could be trying to run out the clock, you know? Pro players have been banned for stuff like this. It's a violation that judges watch for, you know, you're slow playing. Kaito, or not Kaito, what's his name? Saito. Tomoharu Saito, Japanese pro. He got an 18-month ban. A 1.5-year ban for slow playing. That's how serious they take it. Or they used to. Oh, they had another one. That's pretty lucky. I think they had one in the graveyard, right? Oh, they didn't. Okay. Sure. Jazzy J. Should I just mill? Just double mill? Is that crazy? I'm just gonna go 3 here. Okay. Yeah, the fetches were another format. So, you know, omens, just bear in mind, on Arena, we don't even notice this. But in real life, there's gonna be a lot of shuffling in Limited with those omens, and you're gonna have to make sure you shuffle quickly. At the same time, shuffle properly. You know, don't let your opponents under-shuffle the cards and stuff. That's another problem. Okay, they're gonna crab. I'm gonna see if I can keep crab off my back here. Pass. I want my opponent to overextend into the Day of Judgment here. Okay, I'm gonna do this on their upkeep. Pass. Doesn't matter. Ooh, okay, well then I get to do both right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're doing this. Okay, they have no cards in hand. They can Storm Chasers back something here. They can map up the token. Storm Chaser back Analyze, get another creature. Up the Beanstalk off the top. What a draw. Okay. Good draws, good draws. They needed that. Wow. What the fuck? There's already one in the yard, or in exile, so this is the 2 out of their remaining 3 on the top of their deck. We'll get 1 temporary lockdown and we're back, baby. Yeah, do some damage to Jace. They're keeping Seed of Hope on top? Wow. Okay, kind of weird. I guess it's just... Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say. They're just doing it for the counter. They're gonna mill it on the second one. Mill 3, second Jace then puts them to 15 cards in library. I might just mill all their win conditions. They only play 8 creatures and 3 of them are in the graveyard right now. One of them in exile, so half of their creatures are actually gone. They're drawing a bunch of cards off beanstalks every turn. I think I'm just chilling with Jace here. Double Storm Chasers. I think I'm just gonna do this. Pass. It'll help Jace. The Seed of Hope would, yeah, like that's why I was kind of surprised. But I guess, yeah, they were gonna mill it. They were just waiting for the second trigger. They bring back Analyze to go get their last creatures. I'm assuming that's what I would do. I don't know. This town ain't big enough is probably not fast enough here. Yeah, if they try and loop this. Quag Feast? Is that the top of their deck? That's what they top decked. Mill 2, destroy the chosen bananas. Oh my god. Yikes. I don't think I'd be splashing black for that shit. Usually it's only Rona's Vortex they're splashing black for, but... they can't even this town anything. If I do this, they can this town my temp lock and get all the triggers back. I mean, I could just jam another Jace here, but let's make some defense first, then we'll jam Jace. I haven't drawn lands either. It would have been nice to continue making land drops. Maybe I double spell at some point, but no such luck. They're going to buy Storm Chaser. Yeah, like this loop is fine, but this is pretty slow. I don't know if it's fast enough. And yeah, if they're drawing a bunch of cards, maybe Jace gets them here. We'll see. Yeah, the drawing cards is what's going to kill me. Those 2 beanstalks off the top of the deck. Pretty good draws. Now, I know they have this town in the yard, so they're not going to bump up this town. 1 card left. Okay. Should I Jace? I can draw 3 cards here, but if they flash in a crab or something? I have 1 more Jace after this in my deck because I cut down to 3. One's in the sideboard. I don't know. Is drawing another card here? Huh. It's close. I think I am going to do this for 3 cards if I can. People still heavy sideboarding? No. Yeah, Squirming is incredible, and it's still good. It's still a powerful deck. But yeah, it's not good because the graveyard hate's a little too good against it. Like, Rest in Peace is too good. But there are graveyard decks, like the Omniscience combo deck is a good example of a deck that operates out of the graveyard, but isn't heavily reliant on the graveyard. You know what I mean? Like, Squirming Emergence not only has to target a card in the graveyard to bring back the way every other reanimation deck does, it also has to fill its graveyard to a certain capacity. That is brutal. Because if you fill up your graveyard and you have like 7 permanents and you're ready to drop a Traxa and they eat your graveyard, you can't just, oh, I have another discard spell, discard a Traxa, reanimate it. You have to like fill your graveyard again. That is too big a hoop to jump through. As soon as they put Rest in Peace and even to a lesser extent Ghost Vacuum and this kind of stuff back in the format, made it much worse. Let's see if we can land Beza here. Okay, gonna get a treasure. Stock up? Oh, mama. I guess I'll take those. So yeah, like the fact that you need a full graveyard is brutal. Omniscience, they play Rest in Peace. Even if you have an Omniscience in the yard, they eat it. That's fine. You have 3 left in your deck. You just bide your time until you find a disenchant, kill their Rest in Peace, discard Omniscience, and immediately reanimate it and win the game. Like as soon as you put it in the yard, you reanimate it, you win. Whereas the other decks, like Squirming, just took too much work. You know what I mean? Doing something shady? Yeah. Well, yeah, basically, yeah. If you can get... But I mean, okay, so I love reanimating as much as the next person, but... And I know you're joking, Swoops, but we have... It's good that Rest in Peace is in the format. It's good that these kind of things... like reanimation is too good. You need checks on stuff like that, just like Storm Combo and whatever else. There's so many hate cards in Standard for graveyards, for like casting multiple spells. There's stuff that shuts off activated and triggered abilities. There's sweepers. It's like not having a Day of Judgment in Foundations. It was a great call to put this into Standard, but also just in a set that's going to be legal for 5 years, because you always need something like this. Like, I know players bitch and moan about, oh, all they had was 8 sweepers and I couldn't even play a single card, and why would you play a deck like this that, you know, doesn't even want to play Magic according to the way you enjoy it, is what they mean. But you need that. You need these counterbalances, these pressure valves on the format, right? So even if something like Templock is an interesting one, or Authority of the Consoles, you know, having a card like this reprinted back into Standard just to give decks a little bit of check to the aggro menace is really important. And you might be a mono red player going, oh, it's bullshit, like they just, you know, put something that's specifically good against us. It's like, yeah, because you're playing a really powerful deck. Like Reanimation, you can't let somebody put Atraxa into play on turn 3 the way I used to with Sultai Squirming Emergence. That's not how that card's supposed to be played. You know what I mean? Like that's not, there's a reason it costs 7 and it's 4 colors. You're not supposed to play it on turn 3. But, all right, let's bring in the Graveyard Hate. Hold on, let me think about this. Destroy Evil is good. Hits all their big stuff, right? I'm gonna take out Jace. Very tempted to cut some counter magic here. Tidebinder and Negate might be better than No More Lies. Tidebinder's no good here. What am I saying? I'm gonna keep it like this. Let's run it like that. No Jaces? Is that crazy? Keeping in all the spot removal. I'll keep in 2 Jace. Let's try that. I'm a no talent pleb. Welcome to the club. I need 0 roadblocks. Yeah. Otherwise, any player that beats me is a cheater. That's right. Hey, you sound like every player I play PUBG with, or other games. Every game is like, oh, what? That guy killed me? What? That guy's cheating. Like, so many bad players. I mean, just go on MTGA Arena subreddit on Reddit. You'll see all the bad players going, it's rigged. Look at this. This doesn't make any sense. How I switch to mono red and I play against nothing but decks with Beza in it. And then I switch to blue-white control and I play against nothing but mono red. This is bullshit. It's rigged. They want our money. You've heard these players, right? It's hilarious. They don't know how variance works. They're talking about the most popular cards in the entire format and complaining that they see them a lot and it must be rigged. But yeah, I know what you mean, Swoops. Lots of players, you know. Yeah. Anyway, you get better and you start learning stuff, and then you learn to, you know, keep your mouth shut about certain things because you were wrong. And that's most, you know, evolution. That's how, you know, you as a kid you learn, you say things, then you get older and you go, oh God, why did I think that when I was younger? You know, I know better now. Some people don't ever get to that stage, it seems like, in society, though. It's funny. Whoa. Stock up was a... Oh, they're not playing. Yeah, never mind. I thought I saw a stock up there. Probably gonna get lost this beanstalk. James seems good. Yeah, I mean, you catch them at the end of the game by doing something, but early in the game, you're actually just helping them. Like, if I play Jace on turn 3 and I'm -2, I'm, like, accelerating them into a Tolarian Terror or a Crab. You know, that's not good. But, yeah. Pass? I'm saving Get Lost for their Up the Beanstalk. They're not playing it till they find a negate or a 4th land to leave up counter magic here. So let's see what they do. Whack and Bush? Sure. 1% the other player was better. Bullshit game on Sizzle, exactly. The way I delete all the old memories. Oh, God. Red, do you know what I did? Deleted Facebook. A month ago or more now, a month and a half. I deleted Facebook. I deleted my Twitter. I deleted my Instagram. And I deleted TikTok. You know, as a streamer, it's like you're supposed to... Okay, I know they have Spell Pierce, but let's just get it out of their hand. No? Nice. Oh, and I did that pre-combat. Oops. I just wanted to do it before they drew Spell Pierce. They should have mapped up, maybe. Hold on. Let me just try and not lose this game. Yeah, Beza drawing us a card here. I think I am gonna go with this. Life and a card. I like that. I want to make a land drop here too. No land drops. Yeah, I deleted it all, even though as a streamer, you know, I'm supposed to be spamming everybody all the time on social media saying, hey, watch my channel. Hey, look what I'm doing on my channel and all this stuff. Oh, I don't want to do that. So I deleted all that shit, and the direction those companies are going, they're all garbage. Meta and Google and, you know, all that stuff. Yeah. Twitch, Amazon sucks too, but at least, holy shit. I just need to, hold on. I need to find a land here. Oh, now they have the Pierce. Nice. They know I'm stuck on lands as well, so that's a good Pierce. Amazon sucks too, but I still like that Twitch is real and unedited and raw. Like, this is me in real time saying these things. This is not a script. There's no editing here to make myself sound good. If I say something stupid, it's out there. I can't erase it, you know, like it's... I don't know. I think that's why it's intimidating for a lot of people to stream. They're worried they're going to say something really stupid or whatever. I am too. But I just don't. I'm like, okay, well, if I say something stupid, hopefully people understand I don't know, maybe the context is such that, you know, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm done with social media. It's cancer. It's literally one of the main reasons a lot of democratic countries are going to complete shit. It's unregulated social media. It's a problem. Yeah, I know. 13. I mean, well, when Facebook came out, I was living abroad, and it was perfect because I was able to, am I gonna play this? Yeah, I don't know. Let's do this. It was a great way to keep in touch with people and show them what I'm doing and blah, blah, blah. And it was also really good for my job. Like, as an actor back then, a lot of the agencies and stuff that were trying to find non-Korean talent to be in TV commercials and movies and all this other stuff, they were looking on Facebook because they knew a lot of foreigners in Korea were on Facebook. And it was just starting to get popular in Korea, just starting. And then I would start getting agencies adding me and wanting me to send pictures. So my Facebook was a lot of pictures of me doing those kind of jobs. I've shown on the channel many times. So I know what you mean. It was useful for a while. Facebook groups at first was a great way to, wow, they're really overextending into sweeper. They must have a negate here. They main phase the crab? Why would they main phase? Wow, are they just going to tap out here? They must have a spell pierce, right? Or they're trying to find one? Or a negate. Yeah, they haven't played a land drop. Yeah, I know they have a counter here. I mean, I just have to leave up my mana and pass. Do this. You're gonna fight. There's the negate we knew they had. Sure. Okay, I've got Ride's End. Plus some blocks. Into Day of Judgment. They need to find another sideboard card here. If they have a land drop plus Storm Chaser's oh man. Now they can put negate back in their hand. That's lethal. Yeah, it sucks, but what? Why wouldn't they just negate that and win the game? Oh, I guess I could block 2? Yeah. What am I saying? Activate, block. No, I'm dead. Game 3. Yeah, and internet presence, and that's a part of it too. Like, I put a lot of candid photos on there a long time ago, and I didn't realize actually until, Facebook was still like a few years on. It was around the time my parents' generation, like 60-year-olds, started getting on Facebook. That's when I was kind of like, this place went to shit. There's all my relatives added me on as a friend, and I was like, oh, this is weird. And then I realized I have some pictures that are kind of, or we're saying comments that are, I don't want my parents on my Facebook. And I'm like, God damn it. But if I don't, we can't see your pictures, honey. Why did you do, Damie, why can't we see your pictures? My mom calls me Damie. Probably shouldn't, now that's out there. Now I can't take that back. Great. I think I'm going to keep it the same. Yeah, No More Lies does suck against them. I could try siding in Negate, I guess. Bring in Beza. Anyway, so yeah, so, they want to see my page, so I can't, block them, and it's like, ugh, fuck this. I just want to get... And then, of course, with all the shitty things that Mark Zuckerberg has done over the years, the Cambridge Analytica scandal was huge. That was, Facebook should have been heavily regulated. Absolutely forced to do, reveal all the what they're doing to punish. They should be punished every time. Right now, they're enabling a military junta in Myanmar. They've been doing this for a while now. Not to mention in other places. It's fucking crazy what they do, and suppressing things. It's like Twitter. They're shutting down the accounts of the opposition leader in Turkey right now, who's running against Erdogan, that piece of shit. Erdogan's another garbage human being that's basically destroying Turkey. Like, the sooner he's gone, the better. But they just took away his competitor, who's much more popular than him, the opposition leader. They took away his university diploma to invalidate him from running in the election against Erdogan. Like shady shit like that. I mean, the States, let's not even talk about it. But anyway, yeah, getting off social media, it's good. I'm on Blue Sky. That's the only thing I'm on, and I do post every day or two. I'll post something. Neo, pictures of Neo, some articles, things I think are important. I posted a couple of podcasts with Frank Fukuyama. He's the what is this? His official title. He's like a career diplomat that countries like the U.S. and Canada. He's been employed in the U.S. in multiple government administrations as an ambassador and other diplomatic stuff. I don't even know all the. Hey, he's the head of a bunch of committees and things. Really smart guy on international relations. It was really interesting listening to him talk. Things like that. Damie, I know. Okay, Scoop, I know. Don't you say it.
You want to get banned? That's how you get banned.
Watch it. Sure. Slamming the fall. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you want Neopics and random stuff that happens in my life, check it out. I just put a picture of Yoonjung's new textbook for her Pilates program on there that she designed. And we're stoked. Should I just temp lock this away? I wonder if they have Spell Pierce? Early Pierce? Let's see. Exiled, how you doing, buddy? So I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Don't like social media, not a big fan. I've talked to a lot of people, I've listened to a lot of things about how to fix it. It's really interesting. I think there's a few basic fundamental things that every social media company should be subject to by any country that they want to operate in. So if the government of a country's Facebook and YouTube and whatever other, Twitter is allowed here, they have to be absolutely held responsible for the actions of their algorithm. If the algorithm promotes hate speech, or it incites a revolt somewhere, or if it suppresses certain ideologies, or if it promotes misinformation, they need to be held accountable. They should absolutely be fined, or fines barely do anything. We all know that. I'm actually gonna kill this. Am I crazy? Huh. I don't want to have my stock up spell pierced. Let's just jam Beza. Gain some life. I was just following the crowd. Yeah. Still waking up. Nice. Hopefully having a good day today. It's Monday there now, or is it Yeah, you're behind me, right? Oh, no, you're ahead of me. It's like Tuesday morning, right? Something like that. Am I crazy? Tuesday morning? Yeah, in Australia. Um, yeah. So I want to talk about this social media thing. Let me just think about this. I guess I have to get lost. Hope they don't have spell pierce. If I do it now, they can only have spell pierce. Otherwise, yeah, let's just do it now. Otherwise, they could have negate. So let's make them have only spell pierce here. And I'm gonna swing. We're gonna start punching face. So yeah, hold them accountable for the actions of the algorithm. That's number one. They have to. If Facebook's thing is caught promoting vaccine misinformation or whatever it is, they should be heavily fined or forced to change their algorithms. One or the other, right? They have to be responsible for it. So if it starts fucking up and it's recommending garbage to people, they need to be held accountable. The second thing is any bot account. Any account on any of those platforms that is not a human being should have a big red flag next to it or some big visual indicator that this is not a human. All these likes, all these follows, all these comments, only that one's a human, and that one's a human, and that one. All these other ones are flagged as bots. That's a huge part of it, especially on things like Twitter, and Facebook even. Zuckerberg's gone on the record saying they're going to actively put bots onto Facebook to like engage with people, to make it, oh look, 50 people liked my picture of cats or whatever. It's like, yeah, they're not human they're not people. It's, yeah, anyway. Is it time to jam Day of Judgment here? I don't think so. Going for it again. That's the second thing. Those two things have to happen. They're essential to those platforms not being toxic shitholes. And then the third thing, there's a bunch of stuff here, but these are the big things that they need to be forced to do because they're not going to do it themselves. They make too much money promoting rage bait garbage, right? So like forcing them to be responsible for their algorithm and showing people how many bots are out there. Like showing people that all these thousands of people who like this shitty comment, only 5% of them are actual people. That just shows you there's not as many shitty people out there as you think. It's not a bunch of people agreeing with you. You're a fucking idiot, and only people who agree with you are bots. That's what it should be obvious. They have to make that kind of stuff very obvious. That would take a huge bite out of Russia's ability to sway public opinion on social media and stuff because they use tons of bots. If all they would have to do is have these accounts be verifiable somehow. I'm not an engineer. I don't know how you get to that point, but you can do it. There's other sites who do this already. Hold on, let me think here. I think we're just gonna stock up. I'm chilling on Jace. Yeah. Playing around the spell pierce here. See if they have negate. They have negate. Okay. They don't have any creature lands. I'm swinging. All right. So anyway, there was one other thing. There was this guy, a really smart guy, something Kowal. His last name is Kowal. He's like a fellow at the Oxford University of whatever. They study like the internet and social media and stuff. He was on a podcast and he was talking about these three things. Those were the first two, and there was one more that I can't remember now. But one of these kind of pillars that needs to be in place before social media can really be trusted to not be toxic and society damaging. You know what I mean? It's a pretty good one. Yeah. Okay. Land. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to keep the Get Lost for their next threat. I know they're going to go get it with the Analyze here. Every spell they play is giving them a 1/1. I need to get rid of that Storm Chasers as well, so maybe I Get Lost the Storm Chasers here. We'll see. Hearing a tech YouTuber refer to big tech companies having a rapist mentality or something like that because how they treat user data. I have no respect for people's consent. Oh yeah, sure. Same with AI. All the companies that train, like Google right now is begging the Trump administration to remove the restrictions on training on copyrighted material. Make it so they can't sue us because we want to train on all the shit that humans have created to make billions off this AI or whatever that we're making. It's fucking crazy. I gotta kill this talent or we're gonna lose to it, I think. They're gonna flash in the crab, tap down my dude. I could have just blast zoned, but I'm so short on lands here, I just can't do this. Yep. Okay, they're all in here. Oh, they can't bring in crab. Oh. So tempting to Jace here, mill that talent. If I plus there, Jace comes down to 3 loyalty, goes to 4, 2. Can bring back Pollen, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, Pollen. I don't think they can kill Jace. I'm not gonna play him though, no. That's dumb. Comfy Kiwi, how you doing? You like the Get Lost art? Isn't it awesome? Yeah, this is a sweet one. There was a couple, it was this and Cavern of Souls has another really weird art style. Oh, and Tishana's Tidebinder, I think is the other one. The really close-up look on Tidebinder is really cool. A lot of people don't like it, but I like this Get Lost, and I like the Tidebinder art. I think it's actually kind of sweet. Yep, they do this. Get back analyze, I assume. Only want to use Instagram to share photos of. Yeah, I know, Mitchie. Yeah, I know. And I love seeing my family's photos and stuff, but I just, oh fucking shit. You got to be kidding me. Oh, it's fucking brutal. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm not going to be able to stop them from looping the gate. I don't have enough lands to do this. I need to play multiple things here. And I can only play one thing a turn. It's killing me. 24-hour stream soon? I don't know. I think I'm gonna do, so for those of you who don't know, on my channel I always do a 24-hour stream when a new set drops, because they give me early access for 24 hours to the set, like a week before the set comes out. So I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream for Tarkir when Tarkir drops, and then I don't know after that. I mean, God, it's now they're coming out every 2 months. So I'm doing a 24-hour stream every couple of months. I know most streamers do like one a year, maybe. But, yeah. I would like to do a 24-hour stream that's not just Magic, but yeah, I'm not winning that game. Mana screwed. That killed me. If I had drawn some more lands there and I was able to double spell a couple of those turns, I think we'd be in much better shape, but no such luck. Should we switch it up? Play some Omni combo? Control's fun. But this is more fun. The event is next week? I don't know. Haven't gotten an email yet, so no clue. They'll let us know, I guess. Or maybe not. Maybe they're getting rid of the early access. They did that before too, so you never really know. Not until I get. But I'm assuming it's gonna happen the way it has the last couple sets. So, yeah, I'll be playing 24-hour for that. But I want to do Daz. I want to do a 24-hour stream and not play Magic the whole time. I want to, like, in October, the Halloween streams and stuff. I was doing like all horror games and things. That is what I want to do. I could do 24-hour stream easy. Get some libations, make it a party. Marvel Rivals, sure, Swoops. Yeah, I played Marvel Rivals for a little bit, but then I stopped. Oh, I should have played Archive there. I'm an idiot. I'm not playing Blue-Eye Control anymore. It's blue-white again, but I'm not a control deck. I've got to remember now. Okay, we're a combo deck. Yes, right. Okay, well, I get to temp lock this. I could bounce one of these, but I don't want to. I want to temp lock them, so I'm going to take it. Next turn I can go Moment Ifara's, play a tapped land, looking for that Omniscience here. So Rivals is good, we could play some Rivals, but I'm not really playing that game too much. There's a couple of games I played and now I'm kind of like, okay, it's fine. There's a new one called Riot Punks or something. It's like Marvel Rivals. It's like a small arena shooter FPS, but oh, it's not right. It's something Punks. I can't remember. Somebody was telling me it was good. Nope. But yeah, first-person shooters. The only one I play a ton of right now is PUBG. Not a ton. I don't play a ton of PUBG. But shooters in general that I play PUBG still. I play Helldivers 2 is awesome, but that's PvE. And that's all I'm really playing for multiplayer shooters. Rivals was okay. I played whatever something lock, the new Steam like MOBA / shooter. That was okay, but I don't know what it is about those that don't grab me. I still love the BRs. The battle royales are still the best. I'm gonna let this resolve. So I could play a little bit of that, but I don't play too much of it. No info either. Glad to hear I'm not the only one. Yeah, I'm shit. Yeah, sure, no problem. They calling me. Nope. Been dabbling in Rivals. Missed GM by 1 game. Oh, nice. Wait, gold? What's GM? I don't know what that is. Dark and Darker, hell yeah! Okay, Scoop, that game is awesome. Yes, I played it when it was in early access. I think did they release it? I think it's been released. And when they were going through that whole scandal with the game company that they stole all the assets from or whatever. Okay, let's surveil first here. And I guess I'll keep both of these. I'm not going to burn that then. Okay, let's pass. Not going to temp lock these guys yet. Yeah, dude, Dark and Darker's awesome. Awesome. And right up my alley. It looks like I played a bit and I'm like, this is awesome. I'm going to go down the rabbit hole with this. I know it. And I watched a couple people streaming it who are much higher level than me, and oh man, it looked so funny what they were doing. I got to get into it. Is it free? No shit. Oh, Grandmaster. Oh, wow. So Grandmaster's the highest rank, Swoops? That's pretty damn good, dude. Very nice. Sure. I'm gonna take some damage here. Maybe I can find another bounce spell. We'll see. Okay, yeah, sweet. It's a great game, so I'll check it out. I'll install it. I had fun with it when I dabbled a little bit in it, and it's very, very fun. Okay, let's Moment of Truth. They go for Monstrous Rage here. I'm probably going to counter it with Confounding Riddle. The DLC costs money. Grandmaster isn't the highest. Oh, wow. Is one above all is higher than Grandmaster. Okay. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we'll put Temp Lock on the bottom. I'll take the moment here. And 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Take some damage. Oh, so it's 2 ranks below. I think I'm going to Temp Lock here. I could Blast Zone. But let's do this. Not amazing. No Omnisciences. No Abuelo's Awakenings. Nothing in the top 15 cards here. Hopefully we find something relevant before they kill us. They're very close to killing us here. Sure. Rock Face for the win. No? Okay, kind of weird. Nope. Think that's me losing. Okay, Omniscience in the yard. Can I still win this game if they don't have a burn spell? If they have a burn spell, just kill me. They don't have a burn spell. Okay, I could win this game here. I need to find Abuelo's Awakening in the top 3 cards. Oh! The last one. Now, they could obviously have a burn spell to kill my creature, but Oh, maybe torch the tower? I would assume it's burst lightning. Yeah, what the fuck are they waiting for? Just kill me. I guess they don't play against this deck very much. There's no counters. Like, if they let me untap, I win, right? There's no spell pierce in the main. Oh, maybe some lists do play it, actually. I never thought about that. Maybe somebody is playing. I haven't seen spell pierce in the main except once, I think, in all the lists I looked at. So what am I playing here? Get Lost, Day of Judgment. Grand Abolisher? Nah. Just run it like that. Let me catch up. Highest I achieved Diamond 2. Nice. Doing all you can? Yeah, blaming your team is the copy pasta for success. Yeah, exactly. If MOBAs have taught me anything, exactly, Swoops. I think I saw they put the Zendikar fetches in the guest slot. Yeah, right. No, the guest slot's just a gong show. It's cool that they add value to the packs, but for Arena, it's irrelevant. In real life, though, opening a fetch land, that's awesome, right? Yeah. Yeah, what? Okay, Scoop, I said. Yeah, they're just goofy shit. But hey, it's free value added to the pack, so I'm all for it, but the problem is packs are so expensive, it's ridiculous. I posted this on my Discord. This is a PSA for all the Canadian Magic players out there. Canada's where I live, and I know it's probably the same in other countries. Magic is a game that is owned by an American company, and a lot of the American stores that sell boxes of Magic cards, a lot of them sell to Canada. And even in Europe or whatever, you want to find that commander staple or whatever, you're ordering it from a place in the States a lot of times. And remember, now with tariffs, it's 25% to any sealed Magic product. So like a guy was posting online on Reddit, I think I saw the first inkling of this. I was like, what? This guy was like, I ordered a $200 commander deck, from whatever site, TCG Player, somewhere. And it doesn't say anywhere on the site that there's a 25%, charge on top of this when you order. But when he goes to pick it up at the post office, the Canadian post office says, this has duty on it that's unpaid, and it's $50, on a $200 deck. It's like, oh my god, that is a big jump in price. Like, what the really? Oh my god! Like, I would be like that. That's the kind of jump in price you should see up front, but most people are going to miss. So bear in mind, if you are ordering from anywhere in the States, you're almost certainly paying a huge bunch extra. So look at local, look at other places. It might actually be cheaper to get it somewhere else. Against the red deck, I really want this dispersal, but I need to dig deep here. I guess I'm just taking this. Milling 2 bounce spells, not amazing. So anyway, that's another thing you got to keep in mind. I know I'm good friends with a couple shop owners. I mean, there's Team Magic Jank. They're awesome people. They buy and sell Magic cards. But I don't deal with the business side of that. But there's another friend of mine who runs a shop. He owns a couple shops. One's in Texas. One's in South Korea, actually. And, I get to... Like, he talks to me about a lot of the stuff that's going on in the business. Pricing and stuff like that. And I can even go on his website and look at the prices. It's crazy what Final Fantasy shit is going for. It is, like, insane. Crazy. It's hard to believe, actually. How much people are paying. The professor, the Tolarian Community College, just did a video on this, touching on some of it. But man, I've seen some of the markups on even the store and stuff, and how much distributors are saying. They thought actually Tarkir was going to be like the desire, the hype for Tarkir. They thought was going to be a little depressed or suppressed by Final Fantasy and the other thing coming out this year, Final Fantasy and Spider-Man. So they were expecting Tarkir to be, sell fine, but they weren't like expecting crazy demand and all this kind of stuff. And the store, like I know the shop that I'm familiar with, that I'm talking about here, they're getting a ton. All of their pre-orders are like sold out for Tarkir. For the commander decks and the collector boosters always sell immediately. Everybody just wants to pre-order all of them, and they're just gone. It's crazy. They get Rockface Village off the top. Okay. So it's crazy. The price is going up and up and up, and demand is not slowing, which means they don't have any reason to stop, right? I mean, why would they? They just keep making more money. We keep buying it. Stop buying it, people. Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. Okay. Doesn't matter yet, but now... Oh, should I have brought in sideboard cards? I just assumed that my opponent wouldn't waste time with this, but apparently they are. I guess I could blast zone it. I was kind of gonna blast zone the creatures. Okay, go. Ah, awkward. I think I have to blast zone Soul Guide Lantern. I don't know. Should I moment? What if I put something in the yard like an Omniscience? Oh, man. Should I moment first, or should I just trigger Blast Zone this turn? Oh, it's tough. They're drawing cards. I'm at 20 life, which is nice. More land. They already played a land this turn, so that's a dead draw. Yeah. They know because I milled another Ifara's Dispersal. The chance I have a third Ifara's Dispersal is almost 0 here. Could draw the Get Lost. Okay, I think I am going to try and find something here. Or Ride's End, you know, any number of cards to interact with this here. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, they targeted the other guy? Oh, great. Why wouldn't they target the guy with Double Strike? What? Oh, I missed that. I assumed they just targeted the right creature there. Really? Another one? Huh. That's interesting. Maybe I should Invasion into a Day of Judgment. I think my only chance is comboing off here. Like, I need to Blast Zone here, top deck Chartacourse or Oracle, win the game. Like, I draw into a land, discard Omniscience, play Whale's Awakening, Invasion, win. It also requires them to not have any untapped mana in case they have a removal spell here, but I think I'm probably dead right now. We'll see. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of messages here. I'm trying to focus on this game, but Zendikar, yeah. Cell packs. I'm considering getting a mic set up. Yep. So what do you want to do? Are you doing like voice, like you're going to be recording? You want like really nice sound quality, or do you just want it to be good enough for streaming? Because streaming, you can just use a USB mic because they're the cheapest. So a Blue Yeti, a Yeti mic is pretty good. Look at all the different Yeti ones and stuff. But a USB mic pales in comparison to a mic that's actually plugged into like a preamp and everything else that with a patch cable, an XLR cable. If you want to play, hold on, let me see here. I can still win this game. There's a bunch of question marks around that, but I need to draw Chartacourse or Oracle. That's step 1. Yeah, do your thing. So, for example, if you want, like the mic I have is an Audio-Technica AT35, I think it's called. And there's a 30 series and the 35 series. I have a little bit better one. This is a great... we would call it like a workhorse mic in voice work. This is a great mic for just daily stuff. It has really good quality and everything, but it is like I should be using a better enclosure around it. Like you guys have seen my soundproof booth here that I have next to me. In there, it's much better because then I could put the mic closer to my face. Right now, because I want to keep the mic off camera. Like you guys have seen my mic, right? It looks like this. But like normally, like if it was this close to my face, I could just talk so much more quietly. It would be so nice. But I'm kind of shouting a little bit when I talk normally. But we blow all this up. Now it's ASMR style. But I don't want it. Hold on, where's the edge of it? No. Okay. All right, here we go. Not Chartacourse. GG. I want to keep it off the screen here, so I have to turn up the gain a little bit. So because it's sensitive, it's picking up everything. Like you can hear my keyboard clicking. I don't want that, even though I use a noise gate. It's still, you still hear it a little bit. So yeah, there's it depends what you want it for, basically. But yeah, if you want a good workhorse mic, look at like an Audio Technica. Yeah, AZ2040. That's probably even more than you need. But yeah, Scarlett Solo's the best. That's what I have. Yeah, I have a Scarlett Solo as well. They're awesome, and that thing has been just brilliant, easy to use. Like it's the reason it's just the best. Until you get to like studio quality voice work, you don't need anything else. Yeah, Scarlett Solo is like the industry standard, and then a decent mic, a good workhorse mic, and then you need a good DAW. Like Reaper is the best one. The DAW is like your software, your recording software that will capture everything and blah, blah, blah. Some of them are really expensive. You can get really fancy DAWs, but Reaper's the really good one. It's free, but then I think there's like a trial period. I've used a bunch of them. Even just Audacity. Audacity's a free one that's solid, does everything you need. Again, you're not like, you can't do crazy shit with it, but it's still very good for what it is. No, haven't I showed you guys this? Look here, I'll show you. I'll use the Neo Cam to kind of show you. So here, hi, how are you? This that's the other camera. So behind me, I've got this shitty green screen. You can see, and then this was the sound booth. So the problem with this room, the ceiling is really high. It's got really high ceilings, which is really bad for voice. The sound travels way too much here. Again, this is why I have to turn the gain up. Anyway, behind here was my booth. It's kind of taken down now. I'm using the blanket to cut the room in half behind my monitor here. Because, like, if you look, this is the perspective I'm looking from right now. I can see my monitor. I've got another monitor over here, keyboard, etc. And behind me is a desk. There's the bingo wheel, all that stuff on the top of my desk. But the mic is coming down from the top there. And because the sound is traveling past the mic and going up into the ceiling, I've got this blanket here basically blocking the sound from bouncing that way as well. I'm trying to block as much of the sound this way behind the camera that you're looking into as much as possible. So I'm trying. Crispy, what's up? So it's not padded. It's a little tiny closet. That's why Neo hates being in here. He comes in here and it's like claustrophobic in here for him. But ideally, I would have, I could put foam padding on all the walls and everything. But again, this is a stream. I don't care. I don't care enough about the quality. Like, it's already good enough for most people. I don't think I need to do that I haven't bothered with that. But if this was a proper voice acting studio, like that, like I didn't have padding on the walls. So what I did was put heavy soundproof blankets and created like a pillow fort using the framework that you saw in the corner there. I bought those, that framework is for hangers. You can set up like a clothes hanging kind of bars, but they're just perfect. They're just metal bars. I just want any cheap like metal or plastic framework that I can assemble into a cube basically, and then just cover it with soundproof blankets. I've recorded in that and it's perfect quality. It's awesome quality. You would not be able to tell the difference. Like, you would need to go to a high-end studio before they would know the difference between my pillow fort recording and like an actual studio recording. Not kidding. I think most people don't realize that. You can buy these like pre-made studios. They're like, it's almost the same thing. It's like a bunch of framework you set up and it's got these Velcro kind of things going around and everything else. But it's like $600-700. You don't need to pay that much to do that kind of thing. You can do it yourself for very cheap. Another way to do it is go to Home Depot, get a bunch of plastic PVC pipes and just cut them to length, and then you can build the thing. I mean, it takes a little bit of work. You've got to, measure twice, cut once kind of thing. Plan it well ahead of time. Sadly, no omniscience is in my hand. But you can build your own super cheap. You don't need to pay hundreds of dollars like they ask for these studios and stuff. Okay, let's jam this guy. Nice, Crispy, just lurking. Those land guards. So you don't play Magic at all, do you, Chris? Oh, and let's turn off these stupid repellers. Pew, pew. There we go. Templock is going to be good against them. I might ditch Cavern here. Could probably ditch Cavern. Playing for a couple weeks before Aetherger dropped. Oh, nice. And you were there for the 24-hour. Nice. Cool, cool. We're going to be doing another one soon. The next Tarkir. when Tarkir comes out. Blast Zone is pretty good against them. Go. I also need a land. Tortoise, what's up? Read that you can click the propellers? No. No. False. Wait, what? You can now! Oh, they fixed it! They fixed it! Hold on. Hold on. I gotta show people. Thank you! I had to stop them myself by putting those images. Now, apparently, they did it. They listened. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Hell yeah. I did not know that. Thank you very much, Tortoise. Did not know. They don't announce it. Yeah, let's see if we can put an Omniscience in the graveyard. No. I need the land here. Put Riddle on the bottom. What are they playing? They don't have blue mana, so they're stuck. Classic. Classic Esper douchebags. I think I'm going to actually play this now. I don't really care about the... I just want to find a nominations, baby. Stoned. Okay. Still don't really care. I get to chump. Wow. Okay. Doesn't matter. Can I mill Omniscience and find Abuela's Awakening? Close. I think I'm taking the land. I think I'm dead if I don't Blast Zone here. But they can play that out of the yard? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to survive this. I need to play Riddle and Templock here, and I just can't. I'm dead if I don't wipe here. And if I Blast Zone, they can bring it back, right? Yeah. Second Nightmare. Let's ditch this. That's me going to 2. Why don't they just fire up Restless Fortress and kill me? They missed it on board. Okay. Not quite enough, I'm afraid. I'm pretty sure they're going to have a removal spell here, but... Oh my god, no Abuela's Awakenings. Brutal. Okay. Next game, Disenchant, Get Lost. I like Grand Abolisher here as well. Even Defab is pretty good. Cut a couple of these, cut the bounce spells. I want to bring in like 2 Abolishers. Sure, let's try that. Saragon, yeah. Or Sarah Paragon is, that's a choice. I don't necessarily like that version, but yeah. Why is Twitter full of naked women and swastikas? I don't know. I think because an insanely rich person who doesn't give a shit bought it, but would you date a goth girl like you? I don't know. Yeah, that's... I don't know if I would date a goth girl like you, Daza. Maybe. I'd give you a chance. I'd give you a first date, Daza, probably. Yeah, I would give you a first date. But after that, I don't know if I'm into goth girls like you, Daza. Girls have a dream? Interesting. It makes no sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what your search history's like, but it probably makes some sort of sense. Bandits, what now? Right, that's another card that can randomly be in standard. I'm gonna ditch Templock. Templock. Go. Need to find Abuela's Awakening this game. Should I fight over this? Nah, I don't give a shit. Yep. Spend the mana. I'm gonna counter this, though. No. Fuck off with Bandit's Talent. What are you high? Oh my god, dude, please. I shouldn't even do this now. I should wait, because my opponent's going to have a graveyard removal spell here, I'm sure. But, Nightmare. Sure. There it is. So they get one of my Omnisciences here. I get to Templock. See if we can find another one. I'm gonna do this and just keep the land in my hand, so I can discard it to Nightmare here. I don't know. Does that make sense? Otherwise I have to discard one of my spells. I don't really want to do that. I can just find another land off stock up. Sure. Okay. Deal. Stock it up. Really want to make a land drop here. I guess, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I need to find a disenchant before I can go for the Omniscience in the yard. I'll take Get Lost here. Let's see what they have. I get to discard Seachrome. Yep. Sure. What else you got? Is it white-black? I don't know if we're actually playing... Oh, it must be like... I didn't even realize. We're not even playing against a blue deck. That's why they're playing Paragon, right? Interesting. Darn. It's not gonna matter here, right? Pretty sure I'm dead. Spell on top. GG. Alrighty. Not playing, or not doing very well today. Unfortunate. The Omniscience deck. Not drawn the sideboard cards that I need to deal with Rip, sadly. One more? Should I switch it up? Almost 4 o'clock. Then we're going to switch play some Indiana Jones. Comes out on April 17th. What are we talking about? I never searched for this. I saw Nolan North and Troy Baker did a video together. Oh. Interesting. Oh. I have no idea. Yeah, who knows? I don't pay attention to celebrity anybody, so... I know that Troy Baker did Indiana Jones, but I forgot that person existed until I read that. I don't know. Interesting. Indie coming out on PlayStation? Sure. Yeah, I thought it was on PlayStation right away, but I guess not. It's kind of weird, actually. I'm gonna try this. Shouldn't you have done it on the turn so they don't pump their creatures? Yeah, I could have, but that also... Well, in that deck, they don't play this town aid big enough, so it wouldn't have mattered, you're right. I still want to do this. Yeah, I could have done it on their turn, that's true. No. Those are great against aggro, but oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Wow. Alright. We milled 2, and then there's Omniscience waiting for us, just underneath. Weird they would play that, but okay. Come on, baby. Okay. I should Riddle go for it here. If I find another Omniscience in the top 4, I think I just win the game, because then I can go second Omniscience, and then Stock Up never misses, right? So I'm going to pass here. I'm going to go for the Confounding Riddle on their end step. But yeah, it's good that they're coming out on all of them. I know they're staggered sometimes because of the difficulties of, you know, obviously optimizing for one platform over another. Baldur's Gate was another game that took quite a while to come to console, but that's a totally different feat, I think. Bringing like a point and click kind of game like Baldur's Gate to console is nothing short of miraculous. But indie, I'm kind of surprised. But again, it's like it's probably running at a locked 30 FPS. Like it's not, okay, Oracle's what I need here. That gets the Omniscience in the yard. And there's the Invasion. So that's just lights out here. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Hold on. Shouldn't you? Yeah, 89%. 89% what? What's 89%? PC is better optimized sooner than console. They no longer have exclusives. No, yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, I don't think anybody should have exclusives. I think that all that shit is dead and buried where it belongs. The console wars, all that shit, forget it. Get out of here. PC won the console wars, and it's not close. PC hardware is where the best gaming experiences live for years now. And when I'm talking about the best gaming experiences, I'm referring specifically to frame rate. Sure. You know, you playing Spider-Man 2 or indie or whatever game it is. Okay. Not yet. Oh, good. Thank you. You know, playing on a locked 30 FPS, or some games have like a performance mode, like Assassin's Creed Shadows just came out, and on console it's locked to like 30 FPS. And if you want to turn on the quality settings, the game runs way worse than that. It's like it's terrible. So, or I don't know if you can even get it to 60 in that game. I know other games were capped, and then if you wanted to play it at a higher frame rate, it would like reduce the quality, turn off the ray tracing and all that other stuff. But like with all those advances in technology, all the ray tracing and everything, like PC is the undisputed king of gaming. Like nothing else can run those games properly. That's my big problem with console. Like the PlayStation Pro isn't even capable of running the like Assassin's Creed Shadows on, you know, max visuals at higher than like 30 FPS. 30 FPS gaming is garbage gaming. You are settling. But again, you're on a TV, so maybe you don't have the highest refresh rate. I mean, on a nice monitor, I'm 144, you know, hertz refresh rate, or 150 or whatever. You can go, there's monitors that do 320. There's like crazy high refresh rates. You play on that compared to, you know, a console. It's night and day. Like I can't even, it's terrible. Anyway, what am I doing with my life? Aggro. There's not much I really want to change here. I'm going to cut a riddle. And stock up's kind of slow. Moment's kind of slow. I kind of want to get an abolisher in here or two. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and now all the console games come to PC. I mean, imagine Sony or Microsoft saying, yeah, we don't want to make more money. Like, we're releasing this game. We spent hundreds of millions on making this AAA game. We're not going to put it everywhere that we can sell it? Like, why the fuck not? Like, you see Sony putting games on Steam now, right? Sony's been doing it. Like, why would those companies not do that? People are all pissed, like, you know, they were supposed to be like, we were on their side against those guys. Now they're selling on those guys' console. It was us versus them. How could they do this to us? You know, it's like, get out of your tribalistic thinking, your space that you're so, you know, like us versus them all the time. Yeah, it's not Sony versus Xbox. It was the same when I was in the car scene. You know, I used to have a Camaro. I used to drag race. I sunk a lot of money into my car. I was part of a big car club, big car scene in my hometown. And street racing all the time, drag strip, you name it. I've done all that stuff. Built my Camaro with my ex-girlfriend's dad. Anyway, the point is, in the car scene, it's the same thing. Ford versus Chevy, imports versus domestics. Like, people would make these little tribes, these little clubs that are just like, they have this animosity toward each other, even though we're all in love with cars. Why can't we just appreciate that you don't like the same style of car, the speed of the performance, you're into the visual shit? I used to sell car audio at one point in my 20s. I was working at Visions Electronics. My opponent's obviously AFK here. They don't want to play against Combo. Fine. They're playing mono red, and they don't want to play against my deck. My deck doesn't interact. Yeah, the car scene was nuts for stuff like that. People being so, you know, dumb, black and white, like, you know, in their thinking. But we all just love games, right? So why shouldn't an Xbox game come out? Put Halo on PlayStation, totally fine. Put, like, they're going to put Call of Duty on PlayStation, because of course they are, you know? Why wouldn't they? They don't like making more money? Of course not. They're a corporation. They're not. They don't give a shit about your loyalties to whatever. Corporation will turn on you at the drop of a hat. All right. They don't give a shit about you. That's even when they pretend to care about causes, right? It always gets me. And during Pride Week, all the banks, all the businesses around here putting rainbow flags up. It's nice. They, you know, they make these gestures, but they're totally hollow corporate gestures. They, you know, they'll jump on whatever bandwagon they think endears them to people. But as soon as they can make more money doing the opposite, they flip. I mean, just look at what happened in the States with every company just shutting down all their DEI stuff and just being like, nope, okay, we don't have to spend money on this anymore. Great. We don't care if it's better for people. Fuck it. It's better for our bottom line not to do it. Done. It's kind of insane, but the Kingdom Come actor playing on PlayStation. Oh god, yeah, streaming is even worse, right? Yeah, they sell PS5 Pro, but even the PS5 Pro can't do anything. I mean, look at the size of my video card. I have a 4080 Super. Try putting a 4090, an even bigger card, or a 50 series card into a tiny chassis like a console. The PlayStation is already massive, right? The PlayStation 5 is almost as, well, my desktop is bigger, but it's big, the PlayStation 5 in person. I haven't seen a Pro yet in person, but the OG PlayStation 5 my brother has is large as hell. And as technology keeps getting better, like consoles are getting more expensive because they can't keep up with PCs. Like they just can't. It's got to be, you're done, you know, with the technology, the hardware is jumping in leaps and bounds, but you can't jump in leaps and bounds for a console. People want to buy it because it's cheaper than a PC. How can you're going to give a cheap, you know, game machine that doesn't run games as well because it's got to remain cheap, so the hardware is worse, and I don't know. Anyway, combo deck. People don't like looking at the combo deck, apparently. People just scoop. Should I go back to blue-white control? Should we play something else? Mina, how you doing? How's life? Hopefully you're well. Sorry, and I'm gonna catch up with you guys. I ranted for quite a while there. PC is great. Yeah, Xbox Room Position app, the hub. Yeah, like Xbox Game Pass and stuff. Yeah, basically. And why wouldn't they, right? They might even, like, there's a lot of talk of them transitioning out of the hardware game. Microsoft is in third place as far as the consoles go, right? Among the three console makers, the platform holders, Nintendo, best-selling platforms out of all of them put together. Literally. The best-selling platforms of all time were the Wii and the Switch, and it's not even close. And then way after that is the PS5 and the PS4. Or sorry, PS4 is higher, or PS3? No. PS3 was garbage. I think it was the PS4 was the next highest selling, and then the other, like, PS2 is down there somewhere. PS2 sold a lot, but and Xbox is in a distant third, right? Out of those three. I guess I'll try this. But Xbox might just ditch it. I wouldn't be surprised. Nice, Daza. This is on PC, I assume, right? 240 is pretty popular nowadays. Oh, the hertz. Yeah, I have a 144 as well. Yeah. At some point, I want to get a really, like, I want to get a 320 hertz monitor. High PC. Yeah, Marcel, the price. Right. But that's the problem. The games and the price are not staying in line. Like the price, they're trying to keep it here and it's already getting more and more expensive. But the games are like way beyond that. Like even the PS5 Pro doesn't run like the best games at the highest settings. It just can't. And that's the best console on the market in terms of hardware, right? And power. Optimization. Yeah, but you're getting into, this is why all these console companies are so excited about AI. Sony's already got it on the PS5 Pro, right? One of the things they advertised was that it uses AI frame generation and this kind of stuff. It's like they're giving you a shittier visual experience, but the AI's cheating in such a way that it almost looks good. You know what I mean? Have you ever played with that kind of stuff enabled in a game? I think a lot of people are just going to think it looks good when everything's standing still, but as soon as you start moving and stuff, it's very quickly apparent. Anyway, I notice it, but all that's the only way they're able to run a lot of these games on consoles now. It's like it's getting more and more like that. It's crazy. But Stellar Blade PS5 exclusive. Oh, interesting. Stop putting our... Yeah, Jesus, Daza. People are so ridiculous. Yeah, just dummies. I guess I'm taking some damage here? Yeah, sure. John the Self Mill. Welcome to Mythic. Yeah. Got it. Indie. We're going to be playing Indie after this, yeah. Consoles are bigger than those old VCRs, yeah, and DVD players and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, they're like PCs, they're just worse. And yeah, they're cheaper, but at this point, the games coming out, like, they're not going to be able to run them very well. Do you think PS5 Pro is going to run GTA 6 at, like, maximum visual settings? No. No. Not a chance. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Consoles had... Yeah, the exclusives, yeah. And Nintendo still has this stable of IP that is very bankable, like Super Mario Brothers and Zelda and Metroid and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, Xbox failed to ever really establish that kind of... those kind of characters and stuff. Like, it's just... They're trailing all the other two for sure. Sony, it's funny. They cut their teeth on the single player action adventure kind of experience, right? Like their big stellar hits were, you know, not Assassin's Creed, but Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War and Spider-Man and Last of Us and things like that, right? They were all very similar. Third person perspective, like kind of action adventure, different themes and styles and everything else, but let's jam Jace here. They do have a creature land. I'm gonna jam Jace. So yeah, it's funny. Sony kind of rose on the strength of their single player games, which is great, but Microsoft just bought their way into a fortune, though. I mean, buying Activision, like Call of Duty, I don't think a lot of people realize how much money Call of Duty generates every month. It's staggering, right? It's like tens of millions a month, something like that. It's crazy. It's like hard to imagine that much money coming from a game, but it's so insanely popular. They make so much money off it. I mean, even if they just offer it for free on Game Pass and just bank on the Game Pass subscriptions going through the roof, that's huge. It's on every, you know, PC, consoles, everything. Yep. Ooh. That leaves them with Swarm Weaver. And then I've got Ride's End up. Yeah, let's just do this. Xbox One. Yeah, so Xbox 360 was the last time Xbox was on top. In that PS3 versus Xbox 360, Xbox 360 demolished Sony back then. But ever since then, I think they fucked up with the branding on the Xboxes. Like, I don't even know all the... There's Xbox S, Series X, and the Xbox One came out. Like, they keep... PlayStation's easy. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, Nintendo also kind of jumps around, but their consoles are completely different devices every time they come out with one, right? The Switch is going to be the first time they've ever done a 2. Switch 2. That's a first. Even Super Nintendo. I remember hearing about the Super Nintendo before it came out, and as a kid, it sounded like bullshit. It sounded made up. I'm like, come on. To like my neighbor, I remember my neighbor Jordan telling me, there's a Super Nintendo. He was on a vacation. His family was rich. He went on a vacation to the States, and he tells me about this Super Nintendo that he saw there. And I'm just like, you're full of shit. Like, you're lying. I know you're lying. Don't, like, okay, whatever. Super, like, as if it's called that. Super Nintendo. Like, who named it? Some idiot, you know, like this kind of thing, right? So this is going to deal 4. I could Ride Zen this thing. Why does this have hexproof? Because of this idiot? Alright, I'm gonna let this happen. Sure. Super Nintendo, N64 I never had. Even Super Nintendo, I had a Sega Genesis. My neighbor had a Super Nintendo. This is later, and then those things all came to pass and we were just like, oh god, this is amazing. Never played Nintendo again. But I started with a Commodore 64. That was my first gaming machine. I played Atari 2600 at a neighbor's house all the time. All we did was play his Atari all the time for like 2 years that we lived in this house. We moved a lot when I was a kid. But, oh, what did that do? Double strike? Okay. Sure, I'll trade Jace for a card. Let's do this. Okay. S. And Atari 60 or 2600 was crazy too. I remember being obsessed with it. And then yeah, the Nintendo came out. We got one for Christmas that first year they came out. My parents had to like call my aunt and uncle who lived in Vancouver, actually where I live now, and ask them to see if they could find one because they couldn't find one in Winnipeg where I'm from. Because it was sold out everywhere. It was just impossible to find. Nintendo, it was so popular. Need a console for GTA 6? It's not on PC? Oh, it will be. It will be. Yeah, I know. Initially, it's going to come out for console, but... Huh? What the fuck is this? At the beginning of your have 4 more cards. Each opponent sack a non-land permanent, their choice, or discard a card. Okay. Could sack the lockdown here. Huh. Sure. How much damage do I take? 2? Equal. This creature deals. Oh, okay. Yeah. Could stock up for a sweeper here. Very tempting. I think I will. Looking for a land and a Day of Judgment here. No. 5 lands. Alright. Since the we'll let you borrow your friends' games thing at E3, Sony's let Xbox, yeah. We still let you borrow your friends' games. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's why, yeah. But the new 3DS. Oh, I didn't see. I don't remember that. I have a 3DS still, but I don't remember that ad campaign. Jeez. First console was PS1. Yeah, I had that one as well. PS1. I didn't have PS2, or and then I had a PS3 much later. But PS2 I played a ton. My ex-girlfriend had one, and me and her brother played a ton. Not her. But yeah, PS1 was me and my brother. We played that a ton. PS1 still has a soft spot in my heart. NES, Sega Genesis, and PS1 for me are my childhood consoles that I grew up with. But PS1 was already, like, I was in middle school when we had one and going into high school and stuff. So I was in high school, actually. What am I saying? When PS1 was out. I remember Metal Gear Solid coming out and having a friend in high school. Me and him played it. Yes, I'll take damage. Yeah, basically the same. Not exactly, but yeah, a little bit overlapping. Medal of Honor 2, yeah. I played a ton of that, but yeah. Sure. Don't really care. Sweeper! This doesn't really do anything. Oh, yes it does. Okay. Get lost, Ren. Commodore 64 Hot Sizzle? No way. Yeah, I remember Choplifter. I remember having to type in, like, we had these sticky notes stuck to the side of the, like, monitor where my uncle had written how to load some of the games up. And some of them didn't work properly, or I had questions and he didn't remember. I remember, like, asking him over the phone, like, wait, I don't understand. Like, I have to type this and this. And he's like, it's not working. I'm like, no. And he's like, he lived in Toronto and we grew up in Winnipeg, but he gave us his old Commodore 64. And yeah, we played a ton of it. But you had to type command boot, : like Puyani or like Frogger, or, you know, there was a Black Mamba. There was like a ninja or Black Mamba. I don't know. No, not Mamba. There was some ninja game that I thought was super cool back then too on Commodore 64. Pitfall, that kind of stuff. It was like Atari style games basically. PS2 sold 160, yeah. Switch is at 151, yeah. It's close. I think it's nothing compared to the Wii though. The Wii sold like gangbusters. Boop. Boop. They have Restless Ridgeline, and that's it. Pass. PS2 is good. PS2 was good because of it was getting a little long in the tooth by the end of it. Like the games they were making were not running very well on it. But it had such a huge library of games. That was the best part about the PS2. It had a massive game library. Okay. So I don't want to lose the life. Let's just make treasure, and then we're going to sack treasure to draw a card. Day of Jugement. Okay. As. Tick, 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 tick. Overlord almost here. Top decks. Wait, what? No. Then I don't know what you're looking at, but PS2 is not the highest selling console of all time. That is false. I could make a treasure here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at. I'm pretty sure it's Nintendo in number 1 and 3 spots. Switch and Wii are the 2 out of the top 3 best-selling consoles of all time. Are you looking at just North America, maybe, or some regional thing? That's what it sounds like. Okay, counter this. Because I'm pretty sure I was listening to an expert talk about this recently, and they said what I'm saying. Blast Zone, I guess. Okay, that should do it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I'm just gonna slam this. I don't want to wait. Let's just make all the spirits, all the or the whatever these things are, insects, all the blockers. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. Nice. Wii Sports, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure worldwide it's not close. It's Nintendo all the way. When you add up all the Nintendo consoles compared to all the other consoles, it's Nintendo by a long shot. But it's worldwide you've got to look at. I don't know if that matters, but Wii Sports was awesome. Yeah, I mean that was a big one. That's one of the most best-selling individual games, even though it came packaged with the Wii a lot of times. It's still, yeah, it's like one of the top-selling games of all time. What am I playing against here? Jund? Graveyard nonsense? I guess I should bring in Graveyard Hate. Footsil's Flanker. Take out Jace's. I could bring in Tidebinder as well. I think Templock was decent. I don't know how good Templock is. Okay, cut one more normalize. Tetris, yeah, Tetris I played a ton. Twisted Metal, hell yeah. And Twisted Metal 2. And did you know there's a TV show? They made a TV show, and then I think it's coming back or something. I was reading something about it getting a second season or something. I was like, what? There was a first season? Like, I remember hearing about them doing a show. It's on some, like, Hulu or some streaming site, I'm pretty sure. I gotta look this up, but Twisted Metal 2 is awesome. A lot of people are asking why those car battling games, like, remember Carmageddon? That was another awesome game. I loved Carmageddon. But people ask what happened to those games? Like some genres just dried up and died. Like RTS, the RTS genre basically dried up and died. It's weird. I'm gonna have to actually ditch that. I need to find a second white source here. But you know, even other genres like well, car racing in general, like arcadey car racing, like rally racing games back in the day, like. Or Micro Machines and games like that. They basically, like all those racing games, the only ones that survive and are still being made are sims, like racing sims, right? Gran Turismo and Forza and stuff like that. Forza, you know, Horizons is a little arcadey, but not that arcadey, right? It's still very much a sim. But like a lot of the arcadey racing games and like what's another example? There were certain genres, even the like the auto shooter simulator games. I call them ass games. Auto shooter simulators like Gauntlet back in the day. I used to play a ton of Gauntlet in the arcades and stuff. And what was the Smash TV? Remember Smash TV? Those kind of games. Except let's jam this. Except they died off, and then Vampire Survivors suddenly injected life into that entire genre and brought it back from the dead. But that was a dead genre for a long time. It's crazy. Contra, hell yeah. Yep. 500, well, individual games, sure. That's across a bunch of versions, though. It's really weird. That's where it gets sloppy to Smoltron, right? Like, there's only one Tetris, like you know, and then if you add all the versions together, sure, but you can't compare that to other normal games that only have one version. You know, it's like, it would be weird. I don't know. You could combine a franchise maybe, but even that's not the same thing. Those are different games. Like all the Assassin's Creeds together or something. It's like, no, we don't count it that way. So when you hear 520 million, it's not like they sold that many on PC or something. It's like, or maybe over all the years, has it gotten that high now? It's been free for a long time mostly, right? I don't know. I'm not counting all the console versions of Tetris and all the other versions. This thing only does shit if it's deliriumed. Yeah, let's just do this. Rip. Flip it and rip it. Micro Machines was awesome. I played it on originally NES though, but or Rock and Roll Racing on Super Nintendo. Used to play a ton of that. Worldwide units as of December 2024. Are you kidding? In the US. Oh, I'm pretty sure PS2 is not the best-selling console of all time. I don't know. Weird. Okay, I'll look that up later maybe. That sounds like not what I was literally just hearing, but one controller to play two players, hell yeah. And well, yeah, PlayStation's always been bad for selling accessories. They would always make you, like, yeah, Nintendo 64, bam, 4 controller ports. PS2, PS1, you had to buy like the stupid bar, right? It was such a shitty money grab, but Smash TV is awesome. Yeah, no buttons necessary. That's individual games. Yeah. Minecraft's number 1. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, things like that. Tetris is probably everywhere. It's been out for more years than almost all of these other games. But when you're talking about one single game, I think it's, yeah, Minecraft is still number 1. I know PUBG was in the top 5. PUBG this weekend had 1.3 million concurrent players playing. That's crazy. That's for an 8-year-old game, 1.3 million players? That's kind of insane. Most of them are in Asia and in China and South Korea and stuff, but that's still wild. I was just reading that. Anyway, GTA 5 is number 2, the best-selling games of all time. I think Minecraft's number 1, GTA 5, and then I know PUBG was in the top 5. I think Fall Guys cracked the top 5 at some point, right? I can't remember now. But yeah, things like Fortnite or Roblox are so popular. They're bigger than these other games, but they're not... Okay. I could make a fishing block, or I could just ride Zen this fly trap. I think I'm gonna ride Zen the fly trap here and just take 2. I could also pump up this blast zone to kill Ren. Oh, never mind. Units sold, yeah. It's wild in any case. Oh yeah, but it was super popular for its time. I think that's a different thing. It doesn't even matter what time it came out in, because it was just a different world then, the gaming world, right? It's changed so much. It's weird. But sure. Old school Sega. Really? Sega? Oh, the OG Sega Master System? Game Boy, interesting. Oh, Tetris, yeah. Tetris is number 2. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, well, yeah, it was a Russian guy who invented it, I think, back in the day, right? There was some revolutionary piece. Oh, yeah. I loved it. My uncle was working at a Pepsi distributor in Canada. He was like a high-up guy at Pepsi, and he would get all this swag. And the year that Game Boy came out, Pepsi got a ton of them to give away, so all the like high-level employees got a bunch. We got 2 Game Boys for Christmas one year. One for me and one for my brother. That was like, he must have had a good year or whatever that year. It was by far the most generous present I'd ever gotten. from them. My uncle and aunt and my two cousins also had one. Of course, they have two kids. Yeah, it was awesome. I remember just being absolutely blown away because we were not expecting it. I think even my parents didn't know what exactly he had given us, and we're just like, what? And my friends saw it, and they're like, you guys are spoiled. You guys are you're rich. You guys are rich kids. I'm like, no, it was a gift. Really, dude? Oh yeah, I'm into it. Joke's on you. Sure. Still fine. Perfectly accept a brew. I'll trade my not cards for your card. Okay, get lost. I guess this thing's gonna ultimate now? Ugh. Okay. Assume they're gonna ultimate the Ren, right? Minecraft, Tetris, GTA 5. Wii Sports is in there. And PUBG's still up there, yeah. I saw a really crazy infographic for PUBG. I couldn't even believe it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again. There was this gif of like the sale or the number of players playing or sales or something. Okay, let's see. Could Flash in Kutzel's flanker here? Just do this. Get them to overextend. Damn, I don't know. It was just a GIF somewhere that I saw. It was like... It was some kind of GIF that was showing... It was like bars. Okay, let's see if I can find it here. I don't really give a shit about what my opponent's doing. I'm gonna lose. Oh, lovely. Auto tapper. Oh, yeah, this is... No. Yeah, this is just December 2020. What happened? My rip? Or my temp lock? Sure. I can't find this. Damn. I wish I had saved it. It was so interesting. It was like the level, like it was like PUBG would go, and then like other games came out and would like get a little bit higher, and then PUBG was just like the sales were just like flying to the end of the graph. Oh, maybe I just found it. Oh, I think I just found it actually. Hold up. Hold on though. Okay, I did find it. Nice. Yeah, sure. Great. I'm not really paying attention. I don't care. 19 minutes. I'm still ahead on time somehow. Yeah, I'll put one there. I could actually get this blast zone to 3, blow away the lockdowns and the Ren, and just get the rip back. So let me catch up. Google, what's up? Google on Pro, say a quote say I cloak a card and use an exile until end of turn effect, it comes back flipped. No. No, it won't. It'll come back unflipped. If you exile a card, when the card comes back, it comes back as the face-up version of that card with nothing on it, with no other, you know, bonuses or effects or anything, whatever else it had on it, +1 counters, you name it, anything that was changing it. As far as the game sees it, when a card gets exiled and comes back, it's a completely new game object. It has zero ties to the old one, Google. So no, it'll come back face up as whatever it is. Now, if that means it's an instant, it'll just go to the graveyard. Like, it won't come back. If it's not a permanent, it won't actually do anything, right? They can play permanents from their graveyard, huh? Sure. I think I'm just gonna make one of these. Let's see what happens. I don't know why. Yeah, the auto tapper tapped both my fountain ports instead of the blast zone. Okay, I still don't care. Should I tick up the zone? I'm gonna tick up blast zone here. Adam Finmo? What? Cloak is a 2/2 Omniscience, comes back as Omniscience. Correct, correct. Adam Finmo, you're a legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the new sub. The Prime. Welcome. Use those Prime subs, everybody. Jeff has enough money. Jeff Bezos has enough money. Give it to, don't have to give it to me. Give it to whoever. Give it to your favorite streamer. Just give it to somebody every month. Don't forget. Hashtag fuck Jeff. All right, I'm going to swing here. I could blow up the Ren. Let's just attack Ren here, see what happens. Now with my Blast Zone on 3, I can get that Rip Back instant speed. Kind of funny. I've also got Kutzel's Flanker here, though, too. Let's see what they do. They can't block with the Beasties here. Thanks, man. Hopefully your day is going great. Good karma to you. Prime is great. Yeah, I stopped using Prime, but if I did, I would be giving my sub away every month to somebody. Turbo's better, sure. Yeah, Turbo is really good too. Yeah, Twitch Turbo. Okay. Play lands and cast permanent spells from your graveyard. So I should Kutzel's Flanker before they get to their turn and replay this, right? Yeah. Could also blow up my temp locks, but it's kind of sketchy. Let's do this. Turbo is great though, but Turbo doesn't support the streamer. Yeah, but it is good if you just care about getting rid of the ads and stuff. It's fine. But yeah, if you want to support the streamer and support the content, yeah, Jub makes a good point. You should be subbing. I mean, it's free. Why not just use Prime? I mean, most people already have Prime anyway. They're not getting Prime to get a free sub. It's a benefit you get for nothing. So might as well give it away, right? Is there a Canadian Tire version of Prime? Yeah, no. Canadian Tire. It's so funny. I've been going to Canadian Tire my whole life, but it's weird when I talk about people who are not from Canada and I tell them about Canadian Tire and they're like, hold up, what is it called? Canadian Tire. Like, what do they have? They just have tires? No, they have a bunch of different stuff. It's like Home Depot and stuff, but it's called Canadian Tire. Yeah, I guess they got their start with tires or something. Don't ask me about Canadian Tire. It's the first rule of Canadian Tire. You don't talk about the tire. So they have one attack here with a 4/4. And remember, 3 steps ahead, I can blow up my Kutzel's Flanker here and eat their graveyard. Okay. They ultimated Ren and they're still gonna lose this game. It's gonna be great. Okay. Keep the flanker back. Yeah, let's just swing like that. I don't know what I get. I haven't paid attention. Oh, nice. I don't get ad money from Twitch. That's not how Twitch works. You're thinking about YouTube. No, if you're talking about Twitch Turbo, no, there's no ad money for me. I thought Twitch Turbo does pay the streamer something, but I don't even think that's true. But, wow. Ren and Realmbreaker, scoop. They had the ultimate. Not good enough. Ouch. Turbo gives you ad money? Oh, it does. So, not ad money. Twitch gives me some money. Like, Twitch doesn't pay... I mean, oh, that is true, though. No, you're right. There is like a couple bucks in ad revenue. It's not like YouTube, where the ads are the only revenue. That's right. Twitch gives us some little tiny dinky amount. I forget what it is. It's essentially nothing. From not just from the Turbo, from just regular ads. That's right. They need to adopt YouTube's ad revenue style. And just you guys, oh wait, the store is bugged. Or not bugged, this is just how it is now. There's always a notification icon. So I can't get rid of it. Alright, well that was Blue Eye Control. It still feels okay to me. And the Omniscience deck still feels like a crapshoot. I think, I don't know, what's there to change? I wouldn't really change much about this deck. It feels fine, you draw the pieces, it's good. I think playing 4 Jace is correct. I don't think I want to play... Like the one think twice is so weird. I think I would just play 4 Jace here. Or maybe I could put an Overlord in the sideboard. I'll keep an Overlord in the sideboard. Maybe I'll do that. And... main deck negate? I don't know. That's the change I would make. But now it's time to change it up. We're going to be switching it up and playing some Indiana Jones. I'm getting very, very far in this game. I think I'm getting close to the end, actually. So let's go take a look. I just got to a new area that I've never been to. Oh, I can see that little mic a little bit. There, now it's gone. Turbo does give you ad money. Oh, okay, that's great to know. I don't know. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Check this out. This is the is this, yeah, 1080. This is the sales that I was referring to. So it starts here. This is the top 15 Steam games by daily player count, and you can see in the bottom right corner the date, January the 1st, 2015. Watch how crazy it gets when PUBG shows up. So right now it's Team Fortress 2. I don't know what... oh, this is CSGO and Dota are huge. They have the most players. Team Fortress 2, Football Manager. This is 2015. Check this out. Dota 2, Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, 500,000 players, Dota 2, 800k. There's Grand Theft Auto 5 releasing. Bang, and it goes all the way up, and it drops back down. Single-player games, you'll see they'll jump up. Look at that, Clicker of Heroes. The Witcher 3 comes out, bang, and then it's slow. Oh, that was the Wild Hunt, yeah. Team Fortress 2, but Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Terraria drops, or some huge update drops, and the players spike, right? This is July 2015. This is August 2015, Counter-Strike. Watch when PUBG shows up on this. It's wild. Warframe, Football Manager, these games, but you see like Grand Theft Auto never really dipping below like 35,000 players. Arma, Binding of Isaac Rebirth, there's Call of Duty, there's Fallout 4 releasing, bang, huge bunch of players. And then because it's a single player game, slowly comes down. But you can see how popular these games are. When they first come out, boom, single player game spikes to like 300,000 concurrent players, you know? But it's really the multiplayer games that have the high, consistent current, players. XCOM 2 drops. That spiked up, and then it drops back down. Meanwhile, these other multiplayer games are all hovering around. There's Tom Clancy's The Division when it first dropped. Hovered around 100k, had a good player count, but then slowly drops back down. Dark Souls 3 over 100k. Rocket League had some big event. Team Fortress 2. Stellaris. It's kind of crazy. Civ 5 is still up there. Yeah, a good 50k at pretty much any point. There's Grand Theft Auto. And you could tell when these games get updates or DLC, they'll climb up or down based on, you know, the new patch that came out or whatever. But you see it's pretty static at the top, right? A new single player game comes out and then it slowly drops back down. And there's No Man's Sky releasing and then boom, it goes right off the list. Did you see that? That was because it had such a disastrous launch. It stayed up for a second and then plummeted. There's Rust. Rust comes out. Rust starts climbing. There's Civ 6, spiking. And now that's taken the place of 5. 5 dropping back down. Team Fortress 2, Grand Theft Auto 5 getting big updates. Multiplayer Grand Theft Auto 5, big, right? This is to give you an idea of how big some of these games are. Counter-Strike, huge, still way ahead. Dota 2, these are the biggest games online for the entire 2015, 2016, 2017. Now we're in 2017 here. We're getting close to the drop of PUBG when PUBG comes out. And you watch what it does to gaming. It's crazy. There's PUBG dropping. 75k. This is the when it first dropped. Now it's getting popular. 100,000 players. PUBG. 150. Now it's climbing. It's starting to... H1Z1 was the one before that a lot of people were playing. But now PUBG is getting really popular. It's June 2017. It's July 2017. Player unknowns getting real big. 400k, 500k players passing Counter-Strike. First time that's happened in years. Blowing by Dota. PUBG, 1 million concurrent players. The first game to ever do it. Keep going. 1.5 mil, 1.2 mil, 2 million players playing PUBG. 2.2, 2.3, Dota, Counter-Strike, all these other games way behind. Nearing 3 million concurrent players now. This is December of 2017. Everybody I knew was playing this game. It's crazy. Look at that, 290. It's still climbing. It's hovering. There's over 3 million concurrent players just for a little bit in the beginning of 2018. Look at this, how crazy it is. There's CSGO dropping. Not even CSGO coming out. Couldn't put a dent in it. And so you look at these other games now coming and going as normal. There's Far Cry 5 dropping 100,000 players. PUBG holding at 2 million concurrent players. This is crazy. This is just Steam. Yeah, well, it wasn't on console or anything back then. So it was, you could only play it on Steam. So this is everybody playing the game, right? Same with Dota, same with CSGO. Like, you're not playing that on consoles, right? They're only counting Steam here, but yeah. Grand Theft Auto probably would be higher with console players, right? But 3 million concurrent players? It's crazy. And look at this. This is years later. This is now 2018, end of 2018, August 2018. And PUBG still by far the most played game online between any game on Steam, right? I mean, 1 million concurrent players, that's probably bigger than any single game in anywhere, really. But it gives you an idea. For years, 2 years now, this is over. Now we're going over 2 years, and it's still up there. New map comes out. More people jump in, CSGO, back up over 1 million as a new map drops. It's crazy how insane this game was, right? That's December 2018. So that was from 2015 to 2018. And you can see how crazy the player counts were. It was absolutely bananas. I don't think there's been many games that had that kind of a run. It's been wild. Have you theory crafted next set yet? No. No. Yeah, I don't waste my time doing that stuff. It's mostly an exercise in futility. I don't bother. I know people get excited about that stuff and they want to get the drop on the format and everything, but that's not, I don't do that. I wait for the hive mind to figure out whatever seems good. I see a list do well, I copy that list. Then I start working on that. I see other lists pop up I don't like, I don't touch them. But just to like theory craft, no, I don't bother, because you're wrong 99% of the time. You're dreaming. But I know that's, people love doing that. That's the aspect of Magic that a lot of people like, is deck building. So they want to figure out what's going to be good in standard and everything else, and that's great. But I'm not that person. I don't. After decades of that stuff, I don't care anymore about being the first one to come up with a deck. I just want to play the best decks. And I know I'm not smart enough to make the best deck myself. So I let other people do it. Oh, hold on. Let me stop Steam here. Hold on. Okay. PoE, yeah, did you see PoE on there? Yeah. League doesn't goes unless they're announcing it. League? League of Legends, oh. Oh, sure, yeah, lots of people play League, that's true. That's not on the chart. Yeah, you're right, Smoltron, that's true. I mean, I'm sure you could go back if you wanted to and figure it out, but... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's a huge game. Oh yeah, and I know the World Championships and stuff have like millions of people watching on Twitch. It's wild. But yeah. Remember when my friend came up during Ideal Combo and let me play it in regionals? And I thought, oh no, okay, I scoop. Wow. Nice. Yeah, back in the day, like, it was different. The information didn't travel so quickly. Now I feel like it's just an exercise in futility. People are going to come up with a better version of whatever you think is good. And if it's not good, it's because people have already tried it and realized it's not good and, you know, you should just stop. So, there's the excavation office. That's where I have to go, right there.
Hang in there, Gina.
Gina's in there. She's been taken hostage by Voss. So we're back in Egypt. I don't know where exactly we are. Ay. I've got nothing. We're in the excavation site where the Nazis have taken Gina. I don't see anything around here that I can use. Wow. Yeah, the guards are on alert. I could make my way over there. Oh god damn it. Holy shitballs. Okay. Ah! Oh! Barely got on that one. Oh. Oh shit. Oh boy, did he see something? I might have to take this guy out. This is gonna be tough. If he comes around this corner. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Whooped his ass. Nighty night. Okay. I'll take that. I kind of got a little hurt there. Spectre Divide is shutting down, I heard that. I mean, I'm not too... Whenever... I don't know. Those kind of games. When I heard about it, and I'm thinking, anytime a game has to, like, put a big streamer's name in front of their game to get the hype going and get people to pay attention to it, that's already a warning sign as far as I'm concerned. I mean, we've seen it with multiple streamers now, and it's just always been a... You can tell, they spent too much of their budget trying to get this famous streamer to put his name on it, as opposed to just making a good game, you know what I mean? Censored letter. My dearest Gerda, I miss you terribly and hope you're doing well. We're now stationed in Censored. Work is hard but incredibly exciting. I'm not sure I'm supposed to write this, but yesterday I was with Strumban for Voss when he found Censored. I even got a pat on the shoulder. That's how happy he was. I know you won't believe me. I didn't believe it myself at first. This is a discovery that will shake the world. Anyway, I can't wait to come home and take you to a nice restaurant, send your mother and father my sincerest greetings. Yeah. That was the guy I just dumped in that gorge, so he's not making it home. Overview of the Nazi excavation in front of the Ziggurat of Ur. That is where I am. So we get the map here. Nice. Oh my god, it's large. Okay. So that's the excavation house where I need to go. Just gonna write, yeah. Above is an estimate on League of Legends live player crowd. Combine those numbers using the very online sources. Yeah. A nice job. That sounds delicious. Yeah. Oh, some link. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that now. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like Magic. We don't really have any real numbers on exactly how many players are on Arena, what formats they're playing, etc., etc. We just don't know. We can get like little snippets here and there of data, but... Oh. They're all getting called to the Ziggurat. Oh, they're yeah, that's what the alarms are that I'm hearing. They're getting called to fight here. They're being attacked or something? I'll definitely take this Samoan bread. Love Samoan bread. What else do we have in here? Making sure not to leave anything behind. Pistol ammo. Oh my god. Two guys in there, right? can I take these guys out?
Off to the dreamlands.
Oh, I broke the gun. Okay. Comic books. Sharuj, German comics, love them. Hans Berlin, and the Mysteries of the Anunnaki. The world's most famous archaeologist fights for the fatherland. Yes, okay.
Well, maybe I'll
We'll
give it a
take
try
it.
one day.
Nothing here I want. Should probably hide these guys' bodies. Game it is the goat? The goat, yeah. Yeah, Steam's just been an amazing platform. Oh shit, he saw something. Steam has been an amazing platform for games, but remember, oh, that guy's gonna see the body. The perseverance it took Gabe to stick with it, because oh yeah, did he see it? I'm gonna hit him with this toilet brush. Look at his skinny ass German legs. You skinny ass Nazi chicken legs. Ah! Eat it. Okay. Oh. You know, when Steam came out, it was like people hated it. I don't know if people remember this. There you go. Oh, he's not gonna fall in there? People hated it. I remember going, wait, I have to install this other program in order to play the game? I can't just install the game? Like, now it seems like, of course you have to install this client or whatever. Back then, there was no clients. You just installed the damn game. And we hated it. The gaming community, the backlash against Steam at first was massive. People hated Steam. But you start to realize the advantages of having all your games update automatically and all this stuff. It's like whenever there's an update, it just tells me and I download it. That is super useful. Now Steam is just the default platform, and so many companies have tried to make their own version and failed and failed and failed. It's so hard because Steam just has, like, people just want one thing, and Steam was the first one. It's where we get all our games. There we go. So we don't need to, you know, install anything else. I don't want to have a bunch of installers. I want it all in one place. And Steam just gets to be that place because it was the first, right? And it's the biggest. They do a good job too. It's relatively lightweight. There's not a lot of ads and other bullshit in there. But the pages stuck together. Nice. All the games in one launcher, right. But remember, it was reviled when it first came out. People forget that now because it's been so long and Steam's great and we all love Steam and we use Steam. I don't want to use Epic Game Store. I want to use Steam. Let's actually eat some fruit here, get our stamina back up. Indy's hungry. Okay, I just want to come through here one more time, make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I missed anything here, right? There's so many little collectibles and stuff. It's so hard to keep track of everything. Yeah, I don't see... Oh, can I get in here? I can't? I can't get in there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's take this fruit to replace what we just ate here. Oh, there's definitely a guy in there. More fruit. Don't mind if I do. There's a guy in here. Should take that. I only use Steam, me too. Yeah, I know. And it sucks. Things like... Oh. Things like Darkest... Oh. That's her. Psst.
Gina. Don't worry. I'll get you out of here.
Don't worry, Gina. Me too. I hate it. And Darkest Dungeon and games like that coming out on Epic were like... It was so disappointing. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. That said, Epic has spent many, many millions. Oh, he's taking him away. Nice. Told him to run. Run, damn it. They've given away tons of free games. I have hundreds of games in my Epic game profile or whatever. Okay, nobody left. There is a guy inside here I've got to take care of. Don't see anything on the table. Oh shit. Nothing here. Shit. Nobody here? Oh my god. Oh, that guy didn't see that? Nice. Okay, I thought the guy inside saw me for sure. So, anyway, sticking with it despite everybody saying it's shit, it's gonna fail, you're stupid, why did Steam do this? Oh no, somebody said ally down. Did he see out the window? Shit. He might have seen me walking with his body. I heard somebody just yell ally down. Oh boy. You know, that's a tough thing to do. Anyway, so Gaben did it, and he's reaping the rewards. He's an extremely wealthy man. And, oh shit, that guy's right there. I'm gonna go take that guy out. Is that another guy over here? Holy shit. I gotta wait for this guy to turn around. Oh boy, I hope he doesn't see me here. Oh shit. Oh god, no, don't shoot. Okay. As long as he doesn't shoot that gun, we're in business. Oh my god, there's so many soldiers there. Never mind, I can't take that guy out in front of the truck, right? Unless I make some noise. Oh, he's in front of that truck. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that guy. Shit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go back to that hut. I'm gonna try and get her without knocking everybody out over here. Okay. Anyway, it's kind of funny because, yeah, those games were... Or, Steam and those platforms were not popular platforms. Okay. Is he right there? Oh, right in the nuts. Oh.
Excuse me.
Can I close this? I can't close this. Oh, there's the model of the ziggurat. Okay. Take the bandages. Take this bell. Gonna ring somebody's bell with this. Nothing over here. Oh. Get up. I'm not done with you yet. What? That's it? Come on. Throw one. Oh, good night. Even let him have a free one there. Not good enough, tough guy. Oh, there's the key. Okay, nothing else here. Bandages. Okay, looking good. Unlock this door. You're lucky I love you.
Oh, thank God. Can you get these off me?
Hang on, I'll free you.
Okay, here we go.
What's happening out there?
What's... Can you hear the sirens, lady?
I'm saving you.
Plan. You know how I roll.
Let's go.
Plans are for losers.
I don't need to be saved.
Okay, you know what?
We gotta get out of here.
We can't just leave now. We have to go after Voss.
Okay, lady. And he's like, you gotta be kidding me.
I can't lose you.
Come on. Don't you want to know what this is all about?
It's true, I do. More than I want to keep you safe, actually. So. Here we go.
You're damn right I do.
You're damn right I do. Let's go kick some Nazis' ass.
Shooting stopped.
It's a good thing, right?
Well, they were kind of distracted. Now, not so much.
Over there.
Yeah. That's gotta be the way inside.
Ready when you are.
Jeez. so many dudes. Oh boy. Holy shit, there's so many guys here. So he's up there? Oh my god. Let's back up a little bit here. I'm gonna need to find a weapon of some sort. We could go in guns blazing, I guess. I don't love this. I do not love whacking people with a broom, but it is enough to knock somebody out, I guess. Oh shit. Oh god.
Sweet dreams.
Shit. Oh god, I got hit by somebody else. Oh god. There we go. Ah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh. Too many guys. I'm gonna let myself die here. I'm gonna do this again. God. Your shit is bought. Nice, Exile. There you go. Very sweet. Hey, send me a picture once you got it all set up. I love seeing nice setups, and I'm gonna let myself die. I could come back here by going to grab my hat, but I want to try this again. I think that was sloppy. Okay, we're gonna let those guys go over there. Let's see what's happening this way. So all these Nazis come back as we're in the middle of it here. And he wants us to go up there? Batshit. You're batshit, Jones. Take that.
Just looking.
I'm just taking a peek, lady. Collectibles. Hello? I'm an archaeologist. It's all about the collectibles. You know what? I might find a Charizard here. Oh, shit. Stay quiet, Gina. Oh, that's bad. Ow. Okay, Gina, run. Run, Gina. Oh boy. These guys don't miss. On this difficulty, it's tough. Some of them have shotguns, too. Is this a dead end here? Shit. Oh, God. Not to my girl! Oh, nice one, Gina. Oh, God. It's a scrum. Oh, she went down. Oh, shit.
That's close enough.
Oh, the gun broke. Where's this shotgun? Give me that. Shit. Okay. Piece of cake. Whew, don't need that anymore. You okay, Gina? God damn. Good distraction, though. Very nice distraction. You're great at distracting. Me. Seriously, though, good job. Holy crap. What's tonight? It's 11:33 p.m. where you are? No way. What? Is it that late where you are, Dazza? Holy shit. It's 4:30 p.m. here, and Exile's, it's in the morning, yeah. Your messy-ass desk? Well, hey, there's a reason to clean it up. I just gave you one. I don't do things unless I have a reason to. It sucks. I'm like, ah, God, I gotta clean the house. My parents are coming over. You know, I do it, and then I'm happy I did it. You know what I mean? So, make it nice. Take a nice picture. I promise you won't regret it. It's your new setup. Good time to start clean up the whole area. Maybe rewire, rearrange some things, and then take a picture. 10:34 a.m. Weirdage. Yeah, it's in the morning, yeah. 7:35 p.m. for you, Charlie? Holy shit. Yeah, because we're spread across North America and Europe. Colin's in the UK. It's probably late night. He's probably in bed right now. But, okay, I'm gonna take a pistol here. You don't hold it that way, Indy. Does it have no ammo? Oh, maybe it has no ammo. Okay. Okay, actually the shotgun was kind of OP. I'm gonna take a fresh shotgun here. I murdered everybody here. That's one way to play Indiana Jones. I like the shooting. I want to get into some shooting fights in this game to just see how it plays, you know. I don't see anything here. Gina, shh!
Yeah, come on.
Always talking, shh. I'm archaeologizing here. Archaeologizing. I'm an archaeologist, Gina. Let me do my job. I could go up that way. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything back here. So I think I've done a circuit. She's already... Okay, take it easy, Turbo. Slow down there. Not even wearing a safety harness. Ooh. Ziggurat of Ur. Of course, they put their filthy banners on it. Goddamn Nazis. Oh, see? I knew it. See that? It's a Tesla from 1930. Yep. I knew it. Fucking Nazis, man. Okay, I can't get up there. Shit. Let me just see what's over here, make sure I'm not missing anything spicy. Really? Oh, that's a calling rate. I can call something with that radio. In the other level... Holy shit, there's a guy there. In the other level, I could call a boat. You didn't hear all that shooting, buddy? He was scared. He's like, what should I do? Should I go over there? Good night. Ooh, just how's your father? Bang.
Fair and square.
Got him. Excavation plans. Map of the ziggurat detailing Nazi excavation plan. Ziggurat structure, wooden scaffolding, elevator, excavation base camp. Oh, that's just lore.
Hidden underneath the ziggurat.
They're digging for something hidden underneath. Okay, nothing else up here. Okay. I could repair this shotgun. I probably should. Oh, no, wait. The repair kit only repairs my pistol. What am I saying? Yeah. Repair kit in this game I've almost never used. I barely use it at all. I think I got... Oh, there's another guy back there, too. You know what? Let's make it official here. I want to knock his ass out. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no! Oh. Missed me. Oh.
Hats off, small fry.
Hats off, small fry. Oh. Thought I heard another guy there. Okay, he almost got it. He got one shot off. Yeah, there we go. Would have gone right... Would have gone right past this. Well, I don't need that. Booze, nothing else here. Don't need pistol ammo. Damn. Okay, nothing here, I guess. Yeah, I came in over there. Let's go back to the other side here. It's a good excuse. America and Europe. Yes. Is that a dog? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Okay, boys. Shh. Look at this. They got you in this shitty cage. It doesn't even have windows. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. I can't shoot through the bars. It's to panic you, I guess. Or if you come through here stealthily, they alert the guards. That's great. Mursu recipe. Okay. I'll take that lore.
Tasty.
Nothing here. Okay. Think we're good? Alright. Now let's go. Okay, let's go the way she wants us to go, which is up here. Next week I have to wait one more hour until you start your streams? Oh no, Daz, I'm sorry to hear that. I like hanging out with you guys, so I'm not just saying that. That sucks. Less time to spend with you guys is bad for me. I enjoy spending time with people. So sorry to hear that, but that's, you know, it's okay. There are worse problems to have. Oh, come on, Gina. Don't you do pull-ups? Use that upper body strength. What? She said something, pull me up. Oh, she wants me to pull her up from up here. Okay. Oh, you can... No, okay, hell yeah. Gina. You gonna get up that one, though? No. Oh, you need... Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Daylight savings. Ah, I see. Oh, yeah, daylight savings. Is that a thing where I live? I don't know. I literally have to Google, is daylight savings a thing in Canada? I don't know the answer to that. There we go. Okay. As we step over the camp, we're heading up the ziggurat here. Oh, I love... Look at that lighting. That is awesome. That is awesome lighting right there. The shadows need to be dark, but not like fakely black, you know? I mean, it's incredible what video game designers do with the static lighting that we used to have in all sorts of games. I remember going, oh, the lighting's so good. Like Doom 3 and stuff when that came out, you know? But, or Doom 2016, whatever you want to call it. I think it's the same thing, right? That Doom that was all atmospheric and like survival horror. I loved it. I thought that was awesome, but a lot of people complained it was not Doom anymore. There's the dig site.
They must have been working here for months.
But yeah, the ray trace lighting's incredible. It just makes the shadows and everything look so real. It's awesome. Can I can't pick this guy's corpse. Oh, these guys are all dead corpses from before. Oh, this is the fight. There was some fight happening up here. Okay, I went down there. Yeah, that's where I was earlier. Okay, just making sure. There's also a little side way you can go up here. Oh, shit. Guards. They're coming up in the elevator. Giants! Oh, it was the giants attacking them. Gina, get... Oh, here we go. Gina. Oh, Gina, you're so lucky. You're so lucky they didn't look this way. Okay, they know there was a fight here, so they're not shocked at the bodies here. I really want to take these guys out. Oh shit. Oh god, ah, he shot me. Ah. Get pushed. Yes. Oh, that killed him. Did the other guy survive? Oh, the other guy survived the fall. He's coming back up. Oh, God. I got you, Gina. Ooh, he was gonna blast you. He was gonna blast you. Alright, let's take this. It's a little more quiet. I love the push. I pushed that first guy off the ledge. He only fell a little bit there. He didn't die. He gets back up. He comes back in the fight. This guy as well. He got one shot off. God damn it. And I'm hurt. I've got a bandage here. No. Bandages, please. Time is closer to me right now, but not soon. Yeah, I wonder. I don't even know if Canada still observes daylight savings. I think there was some debate about this, and I can't remember where we landed. It's crazy that I don't know this, but it's a byproduct of having a smartphone in my pocket for the last, what, 10 years now? 15 years? How long have we had smartphones? Not 15, 12 years? It does it automatically. I look at my phone, it's changed to daylight. If there's daylight savings, it'll change it automatically. I don't need to worry about it. So I don't even know when these things happen. But I think there was some debate as to whether or not we should get rid of it. Like, several countries had this debate. And I think, oh, am I gonna go down? Shit, no. I should have gone up first. Shit. Well, we're going down.
This is a
Oh,
temple,
boy.
right?
Yeah.
Gina, I don't know.
Cigarette.
This place is truly spectacular.
And old.
Well, down
2000
here,
BC.
not so much, but...
Built by King Rama.
Wow, we're under the pyramid, under the ziggurat here. Okay. In the summer it's 10 p.m. and still light outside. Right, yeah, changing back and forth. I remember. In Winnipeg, I would really notice it, but...
There's another lift.
Did she say it's stuck? Nineveh document, excavation report, subject, summary of translation of Stele S12. The Stele is the stone tablets we found. The translation of the Sumerian carvings found on Stele S12 in Antechamber F revealed interesting leads. The ancient temple, later built over by the Ziggurat of Ur, which is where we are now, was raised by the descendants of those who survived. One of them traveled north with a sacred gift. where they founded what would become the city of Nineveh, which is an actual city. Perhaps this gift can still be found within the ruins of the ancient city? Is that where we are now, Nineveh? I will write a report to SS Hauptamt, requesting this lead be followed up after Operation Great Circle is completed. There may be untold treasures to be found in Nineveh or untold powers. It's from Voss. Okay.
Descendants of those who survived.
Yeah, the giants, maybe? This one doesn't go up. So did she say it broke? Bye, Gina. She's watching me. I'm gonna try this. I'm not supposed to go up, but... Yeah, where I grew up in Winnipeg, it was really noticeable because there were no mountains. So, it was daylight for a long time, you know? And the sun would come up early as well. Now I'm in Vancouver, and because I have mountains to the east of me, I don't get light as early as I normally would. So I notice it less, you know what I mean? The sun does go down on the ocean. Wait, up. Oh, it just goes up and down. Okay. I thought there was another, because I thought I was on 0 here, and then it was going to go up to another floor. I'm an idiot. I could just jump out there, but... Yeah, I've never spent time in the Arctic Circle, but I'd love to see what it's like living in, like, Alaska or, you know, the Northwest, or Nunavut or something, the Yukon in Canada, and see what the hell? How did you get up here? You climbed up? Holy shit, okay. Don't do that again.
Imagine that. No power.
Oh, it's got no power.
Why? You're not up for it?
Shit. No power, you say? Can't go down again. Okay, so they want me to whip or something? No, that's a zip line I can zip across. I can't whip that. There's nothing here? Huh. Where do those cables go? Ugh, the power's down there somewhere. I don't want to jump off here. I can't whip that. I can't whip a rope. Shit. Where is she? Oh! Oh, Gina found the way. Nice. Didn't even notice this. Good job, Gina. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time you've been useful. Nice job. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Ooh. God, I love the whip. So useful. Holy shit, that's deep. Okay. Can I reach that? Ah! Oh shit.
Be careful. It's a long way down.
Yeah, I can see that. Thanks. Be careful, she says. Oh. Okay, that's the generator, it looks like. Nothing up here. I know, Gina. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I got it.
Okay. There Nazis up here? No.
It worked.
Okay, is that the elevator? Yeah, it's coming up. I guess we're going down? Maybe I should go up here. Where does it go? It came from somewhere above me. I should check up first, right? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should go... Oh, shit. Oh, it's having trouble.
It's blocking the lift.
I'll see what it is.
God damn it. Okay, come
I
on.
think you can make it.
Not a problem.
Thanks, Gina. You better hope I can, because if I die here, you're next. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh shit. Oh, I almost fell. I'm almost at the bottom. Where am I supposed to go? Ugh.
Have you found the problem?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, there
Here
it
we go.
is. Shit.
Working.
There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna go back up. I want to see if I can go up further here. Because there's an upper part that I'm not going to. That's where, like, this elevator wasn't there. It came down from somewhere. Wait. Oh. That's the top? One of these days I'm gonna get rewarded for my perseverance. Right, Gina? Right? You know something about perseverance? Okay, so then we want to go down again. Okay. I think we're getting to the bottom here. You want an orange? They're delicious. No? Fine. Suit yourself. Okay, we finally get to the bottom. Is that a giant? Oh, they killed them.
Have a brave fight.
The giants are dead.
Why would Locust be here?
He was the one who caused the distraction so I could get you
Yeah.
back to safety. It's all
Locust
working out swimmingly.
was the first giant I met.
You guys are friends now?
No, we're not. Yeah, I guess we are.
Locust and I are friends, really? He does speak English. Oh, that looks like a nasty puzzle.
Look at this gate.
Yeah.
Give me a hand here.
Can we... Oh, we can just open this? Okay, it looks like it's already open. Push. She's staring at you. She's weird. Yeah, she just eyeballs me. She's got a crush. Of course she does. Of course.
Madre mia.
What is this?
Is that what I think it is?
The Ark? Or the Noah's Ark or something? Yeah.
It's real?
They buried it in the desert under the ziggurat.
This wasn't stranded, it was placed deliberately a long time ago.
What does Noah's Ark have to do with the stones?
I don't know yet. But we need to find them before Voss figures it out.
Hmm.
What if he already knows?
That tent. Looks like that's the only way into the Ark.
Yeah. Cross that bridge. Don't. Gina, Gina. Chill.
If we're both caught, Voss gets the stones. I'll go down, find a safe way through. You stay here.
I want to come
You
with
stay
you.
here with the stones until I come back. Okay.
Somebody's got to keep the stones safe,
What
Gina.
if you don't come back?
Sell them on eBay. You'll be rich.
You'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Use escrow. Okay. You can only trust that she does the right thing when selling them online. Now let's try and find our way into Noah's Ark. Ken Ham, eat your heart out, you psychopath. Wow. Thought we would be safe here after we had to flee from those damn savages in the jungle. These guys were serving in Cambodia, or in Thailand. Yeah. Okay, we come down here, take that shovel, I guess. There's another Tesla. Unbelievable. Okay. Holy shit. I thought there were just two guys. There's another dude sitting there. It's gonna be tough. That guy is watching... Oh, that guy's watching that guy. This guy's watching this guy. Is he gonna come back here? Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe I can go up and around? Oh, that's where I came from. I'm an idiot. Is there a better way to go over here? No. No. Oh, man. This is gonna be tough. That guy goes all the way over there. Now's my chance.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, I gotta get this guy out of here. Before that guy comes back. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay. That should be good. Yeah, they shouldn't see him. Okay. And now, yeah, that other guy I'm gonna smoke here. Okay, they're both here. If I take one of them out, the other one's gonna see, I'm pretty sure. Shit. Oh, he saw me. That guy's leaving. It's the other guy I'm worried about. The other guy actually saw me. That guy's gonna chill there. Okay, he's not coming to say hi. Thought he might be for a second. Okay, so he's gonna chill there. I gotta wait for these guys to move. Clammy, how you doing? This is a fantastic game, right? Actually, thank you for telling me that. I want people to tell me when they like watching a game, if it's a pleasurable, you know, experience to watch. That sounds bizarrely erotic, I apologize, but you know what I mean. If it's a good game to watch, I think Helldivers 2 is really good too. Again, look at how few things are on the screen right now. It's super immersive. I can even turn off the health bar and everything. But it really is sweet, you know, because it is like watching a movie or something, right? But I also think, you know, I'm starting to learn, the more I play these games, there is a way to kind of play it. Oh, shit. What? Oh, my God. I didn't realize there's a guy back there. Shit, I want that guy to turn around. Turn around. Okay, the other guy's gonna come back. I gotta go get this guy, I think. Oh, my God. Okay, I've got to be really careful here. You know, I think some games are really easy to pick up and watch, you know? Other games are not. Battle Brothers is a little... Oh, shit. Battle Brothers is a little trickier. Is he gonna come up there? Holy shit, he's coming up. I gotta take this guy out. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. Ooh, hammer. Hammer too strong. He's a big boy, too. He took 2 shots. Okay, I think these guys should be fine here. I don't see anything up here. Let's make sure there's no loot. So, as the streamer, like, the way I move, I'm very twitchy. Like, when I play first-person shooter, I'm like, oh, like, check the corner, and I'm, like, doing this a lot. With these kind of games, I've got to be much more, like, I've almost got to play it slower than I normally do, just to make it a little bit better viewing experience, like, smooth, you know what I mean? It is a little jarring when I'm jerking the camera left to right. Some people even say it makes them nauseous. You know, if I'm playing a Twitch shooter and I'm, you know, always looking around, like CS is like that, or games like that, right? You kind of have to get used to it before it doesn't kind of make you feel weird. Jerking the camera, you know what I mean, Exile. I think a lot of streamers probably don't even think about this. I think there is a big difference between the streamers who know what they're doing, because when they're playing single player games, they pan the camera and control the camera in a smooth. And I'm not saying I'm good at this, actually. I don't even know if I would say I do this often, because I don't play a ton of first person. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. Those guys are knocked out. I can't take these guys out yet. I have to wait for one of them to move. I can hear this guy breathing. Can you hear it? Okay, I'm gonna take the other guy out if I can. There we go. Is that guy gonna see? Oh shit. Oh, he just said it found you. Oh god. Oh god. Grab the gun. Oh. Oh, I'm down. Get the hat. Thought I was out? Look how dark it is. Oh, in the cutscene, the light looks fucked. Shit. Oh my god. Turn it around. Oh! I have one more lucky hat here. Where's my hat? Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Now I'm dead. Yeah, that's too many. Yeah, third-person games, yeah, can be awesome to watch as well. I like Far Cry. I mean, even games like Uncharted or The Last of Us and stuff, they're so cinematic that they're awesome third-person games as well. God of War, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay, this is tough. Okay, I've got to get this guy out of here immediately. I know there's a guy down there. Oh my god, yeah, I'm lucky here. Go, 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 go. Okay, okay. I don't know if I can, I don't want to take any stupid chances here, so good night. Okay. Somebody see something? Sounds like somebody's walking up. He's walking away. Oh, that guy's right there. Shit. Oh, the other guy? Where's that other guy? If I take that guy out, the guy hears me, right? Ah, shit. Holy crap, this is hard. One of these guys comes all the way back down here, so I'm gonna back out here. Yep, there he comes. He just goes around in a circle over there? Okay, that's what he's doing. Okay. I want him to come check this out. There he goes. Oh shit, now the other guy comes back? Really? Oh, fuck. Oh, I just bumped into something. Oh god, that's bad.
Das war knapp. Ich könnte dich im Schlaf besiegen.
Oh. Oh.
Eindringling!
Oh.
Hit your distance.
Halt sofort an!
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna do Lucky Hat. I wanna try this again. This is hard. I could do the Lucky Hat here and keep fighting. I'm gonna let myself die. This is really hard. But first-person games are good too. But yeah, or third-person games. I mean, they can be good. I just don't know. I love the immersion of first-person. For me, that's what gets me with first-person games. That's why I love them. Okay, this guy we can take out just immediately, basically.
Sweet dreams, fella.
Okay. Let's get him out of here. So this is tricky. I love it. This is the kind of challenge I relish. I want to see if I can do this without getting seen. Or at least without getting seen right away. It is tough. As soon as they start attacking me, I don't even know if I can survive that. Okay, I'm gonna head that way. He saw something. Oh shit. Did he see me? No.
Was gebe ich für ein frisch?
A little bit inaccurate there, but...
Oh, was machst du?
Oh, God. That guy got wrecked. Okay, I can use one of these bottles to distract that other guy. I didn't actually go this way. Ooh. Ooh, I could bypass all of that? Again, I want to get all the collectibles, so I don't know. Maybe I want to go through there. Can I get up here without getting seen? There's a guy right here. The letter? Oh shit. Don't come up here, dude. Don't come up here.
Das macht nachdenklich.
Oh, he walked away. Okay. I don't know if anybody sees me. It sounds like they don't. Okay. I don't think that guy can see me. I'll throw a hammer over there to distract this guy. I think there's another guy here somewhere. There he is. Yeah, he's right there. 2 guards here. Shit. Oh, he takes it. God. Oh, shit. The big guy. Oh, there's nothing here. Ah. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ow. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna let the hat run out. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get another drink here. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's try that again. I'm pretty yeah, I took the picture, okay. Pretty sure I did that. Damn. Oh boy, I hope I'm not too slow to do this. When I'm carrying a body, I'm standing up, so anybody that looks over here will see me. Okay, here we go. Let's drop him. Okay, that guy's gonna come back. God, I wish I could do something about that guy. I could distract him here. Hey. Yeah. Good, he's coming. Okay. He might come close enough. He might see this. Oh, shit. Oh, he saw the body. What? Oh, he got a shot off? No way. Nothing? It's nothing? Another guy came over. You gotta be kidding me. He got one shot off. I couldn't knock him out. I guess because he was alerted because of seeing the body. Wow. Okay, I guess I should have discarded this body. I should just be throwing all the bodies over the cliff. Oh shit, he just saw that? Now they're all on alert. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, There we go. Oh shit. Oh, those guys have guns! Not fair. Oh. Jeez, this is super hard. Okay, I got this. Who's next? Oh, that guy beat me up, really? Jeez. Super tough. Okay. I'm learning little lessons. The first one is immediately hide the body. I should have just dumped it over the cliff. That first guy getting a shot off kind of semi-alerted them. Made it harder to get the next guy, etc. So we take this guy out first. We dump his body. Instead of just putting it on the side over there, I'm dumping it over the goddamn cliff. Not taking any chances here. Good night. I like the sledgehammer. I like the heft. I like the heft of that hammer. Okay, this guy's gonna come over here now. I might be able to bait this guy. What? I swear there was something. Hey. Oh yeah, he's coming. Oh, good, good. Yes. Perfect. Ah, how's that? Try that one on for size. Okay. Bonk. It's Takamatsu. How you doing? Ika. It. Is it Ita or is it Dakimatsu? Dakimatsu, thank you for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate you. Oh, good. Yeah, come over here. Where's this guy going? Oh, usually he goes and chills right there. He's leaving. Okay. In that case, we take this guy out. Ooh, come on, come on. If I can get up there. Maybe I can get there before he turns around. He does this weird little shuffle. It's kind of interesting. Oh, God. Imagine breaking a sledgehammer on this guy's skull. That is crazy.
Ich hab was gehört.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, so doing well. That is the beginning. And then we come through here. There's so many dudes here.
Das macht nachdenklich.
Good. I got somebody's attention. Oh, there's bottles here. I could have used one of those too. There he goes. Good, good. Nice. Carry this guy's body. Perfect. Okay. Making progress this time. Don't think anybody else is coming back here, so we should be safe. Gotta get to the Ark. Could take out this guy. Okay.
Seltsam.
Oh. Nobody here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Where is this guy not going to be seen? Okay. Could take that guy out. I kind of want to get in this tent. This is where I'm supposed to go. See what's in here. Ooh. Nice. That's the giant.
I'm gonna get you out of this, pal.
I must admit, Dr. Jones,
Oh, you walked right into it,
I was not
Indy.
expecting the giants to attack.
You
Gave me
walked
quite a
right
headache.
into it.
What did you do to him?
Horse tranquilizer did the trick.
Horse tranquilizer.
Are you not impressed?
Are you not
found the
impressed?
Ark of the Covenant, yes, but I found Noah's Ark.
What makes you think it's the real one?
Oh, come on, Indiana! Please. Isn't it time we dispense with the pettiness already? Why don't you
Rip that
and I have a
actor.
meeting of the minds instead?
The German
Instead of
guy?
fitting of this
No way.
glorious historic
What do you mean,
moment
Rip?
we find ourselves in. What I'd like to do
He didn't die, did he?
is put the guns down.
Go ahead. I'll knock your teeth out.
Fair warning. I have mastered the lethal Japanese hand-to-hand combat art of karate. Or I could just have my gun and shoot you.
He puts his gun loaded
Tell me,
on the
Dr. Jones.
table.
What do you know about the myth of the Great Flood?
The myth of the biblical
Which
flood?
one? There's thousands to choose from. You have the classic from the Hebrew Bible, the Sumerian creation myth.
Voss is too
the
arrogant.
flood
He
of the
can't let it
Chinese
pass
Danube, the blood
pass up a
deluge of
chance
Ymir,
to
and of
engage
course,
in dialogue.
Numerous Greek myths. Well, the names of the survivors changed.
Oh, the Candyman actor. Yeah, he did. That's
They
true.
all point to the same real event. I
Yeah,
will
it's
tell
too
you
bad.
everything I know. And after, we'll have ample time to knock each other's teeth out.
Why would you do
Those
that,
have happened
boss?
Since the dawn of time. They're just stories.
Well, every good story is true in one way or another.
True. It's true.
And I know one you haven't heard of. Please come.
This is crazy. So now we're just having a little chat. Come on, baby, steal that hammer. You know what to do. Indy took something while he was walking around distracting him, right?
From an excavation in North Africa. It details the story of the flattening and its connection
Takematsu, yeah.
to the Great Circle. The Metatron.
Metatron? The voice of God.
Was sent down to instruct a mortal man,
The
let's call Noah,
Metatron.
to build a giant vessel. The Ark. The angel gave Noah 17 stones, all imbued with the power to fold the earth. Yes! 17 stones, 17 words. Each stone connected to one of the locations of the Great Circle.
We found 2
Noah
out of
used the
17?
stones to gather animals from around the world, and then, after the flood was over, to repopulate the earth. And the stones were left hidden at each of the Great Circle sites under the protection of this ghastly race of giants.
The Nephilim.
Yes. Some legends blamed the flood on them, so they needed redemption. But over time, the stones were lost, stolen, forgotten. So the giants formed an alliance with the Vatican to seek out and find the stones again. To keep them for men like us.
Yeah, men like you.
Men like you.
I have not played this before, for those wondering. I love the voice acting. The German guy is so good. Or maybe it's not a German guy doing a German accent. It's fantastic. The voice
Tell
actor
me.
for Voss.
Dr. Jones.
Jones. He's got a slight lisp. I love it.
Where's
The
Mr.
slight
Bobby?
lisp is really what nails it.
But she's gone. Long gone.
That is a shame. Because I have something she would want to hear.
This is Laura Lombardi aboard the SS Comet.
Wow.
If you
We
hear
found
me,
her body.
Your experiment failed.
They used one piece of the 17 and they teleported from Peru all the way to the top of the Himalayas.
Perform the experiment again to
Oh,
get
she
us
never
back to
listens.
safety. But
God, I love
want
her.
you. I'd rather die with the stone than let you have it. I hope you burn it.
What a preposterous woman. And now she's dead. For what?
You will never understand.
Perdóname, Gina. Te ho mentito.
All'inferno, Voss!
Ihr könnt jetzt reinkommen.
Oh, he got everything he wanted. He got his whole speech and then still we
To
get
the
prisoner.
memory of your dead sister, like a rat to a stinking
Rat.
piece of cheese.
Like a
Ist deine nicht? Natürlich nicht. Das Mädchen hat sie. Your weakness for the fairer sex has caused you to make many questionable decisions.
That guy with the half of the face is his personal bodyguard, right? We were reading about him in the lore. Oh, how many pieces does he have? He has almost all of them.
Boss, listen to me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
Not my whip.
You should know by now, Indiana Jones. I am always in control.
There's this homoerotic thing. He's always like caressing the face, you know. It's so funny. The evil, you know, giving his speech. That's fantastic. I love the voice acting. You know, it's also well directed and written. The story is good and everything. Okay, let me just we'll let the cutscenes end here before I say anything. Whenever there's voice acting in a game, I don't want to interrupt it. I don't talk during the voice acting ever, if I can. if I can help it. Wow. Of course, they had to hang Nazi flags on it. Their egos are pathetically overinflated. They can't take any slight. Wow. The Ark seeing sunlight for the first time in thousands of years. They put it in the water? Apparently it floats. Wow. That pre-Roman engineering. Oh, and the giants with us? Why would they keep us alive?
Pardon me for interrupting you two little turtle-täubchen, but pay attention, Dr. Jones. You are about to witness history being made. Now, as your dear sister found out the hard way, using just a single stone is extremely unpredictable, completely useless for warfare. Now, we need all...
Yeah, because it teleports you randomly, right? Now, yeah, it essentially lets you teleport.
But you don't have the last one.
Folding time and space in half, right? Oh, this is a crazy puzzle. He's not going to be smart enough to solve this. He can't even read Adamic. That's why he needed her sister, right?
Inserting the stones into
It was
the wheel
in
of
the
time
Ark.
And speaking the words in their correct order will grant me the power to travel to any location I want in an instant. The gift
knows.
from God given unto Noah, and now given unto me.
17.
Imagine this gift in the hands of the mighty German Wehrmacht. A panzer division appearing out of nowhere in the middle of Times Square, Washington, D.C., or in front of your university. Your friends, your family, your entire nation would be groveling before our feet within a single day. When you write about this, Miss Lombardi, remember Emmerich Voss. Two M's and two S's, like SS.
He's great. He's great. He's fantastic. I love the bad guy. The best story-based games like this always have a great bad guy. So this is the question: is he going to be able to figure it out? This is the part where I don't think he knows what he's doing. He's going to fuck it up, and we're going to have to do this puzzle at some point. Word speaker. That looks like it lines up, actually. Yeah, these cutscenes are fantastic. I mean, it's a great movie. I get to watch a great movie with you guys. I want to do watching parties and stuff, watch parties, but it sucks. You can only do Amazon Prime shit. People on mobile can't watch. This is a much better viewing experience, but you can't watch movies with people. Shadowbringer. Her hairpin, you fucking idiot. Like they wouldn't take her glittering hairpin there. What are you looking at? Filthy Nazi. Don't drop it in the crack, dude. Do I have to do something here? What is the other guy's chanting? He's saying when the circle's complete, something fucked up's gonna happen here. It's not what that guy thinks. Oh, he does speak Adamic. They who invoke the name of God will be judged. He's got 5 left.
Boss! You have to stop! Quiet! You don't know what you're doing!
Of course I do.
Noah was chosen by God!
Radem Khan. Lovet Naim.
Don't say the last...
Oh, yes.
Got the wrong order. The Nazi soldiers are like,
Why are you laughing?
What did you think would happen?
is that a piece of hail? Oh boy. Whoa. My hat! No! Whoa. It's the biblical flood? Oh, that guy just got zapped.
What is happening?
Do Lucas first.
You did this, though. You sabotaged my attack!
No, boss! This is your own doing, not mine!
This was perfect! I'm going to kill you all!
Then do it. Oh shit.
Hurry!
Oh! Oh! Get up! Show me your karate. Show me your karate. Oh! Oh! God damn it. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's tough. Oh, he what? No! He's got my whip. Kick him. Oh! Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh, I can't dodge that. I can't dodge that. Ooh. No! Oh, I can't get away from him. I have to stay close. Oh.
I know what it is. You couldn't let me outshine you.
Oh, God. Chops are so fast. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can't block that. No. His face. The high kick. This guy's great.
You chase me around the world. You're obsessed too.
Oh.
You're a Nazi! Of course I'm gonna stop you!
Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh. What? No. Oh my god. Whip my hands? This guy's a pro. Where did he learn to whip like that? How can she whip?
You admit. Indiana.
That's what it's all about, huh, boss? Oh shit. This is crazy. Where am I? Did I fall off the boat? Look at this. We're in the middle of a lake. Oh.
I want you, Indiana. I know karate.
Yeah, he was awesome to fight against. That was super funny. Oh, you prick! Oh! I can't parry this shit. Oh, I'm fucking losing this. I can't dodge. Oh, am I dead? I can actually die there? Oh my... Oh, this is so hard. How do I... Oh. I can't dodge. Oh, there we go. Oh. I can't parry. Oh, she knocked him over the edge. I'm just spamming. Oh no, he did the kick. Hurry up, Jada. I'm getting my left is getting real tired. Oh. What? There must be a way to dodge. How am I not dodging this? Oh, god damn it, dude. I'm just gonna, I can't dodge those. I can't dodge. Wow, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. I can't move. Maybe hold on, let me see if I can parry. I'm doing it too soon. Hold on. No, there's no parrying. No, I can't dodge it either. Okay, so let's just wail on him. This is so funny. I think I have to just take him on for a certain amount of time because it's like tetherball. Oh, he wound up. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he's wrecking me. If he does that kick over and over, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't dodge. Oh, I've got a kick. Oh, I didn't know I had a kick. Wait. I'm gonna juggle you like a goddamn soccer ball. Oh, shit. Oh, God. So what am I supposed to do with the kick? I cancel his kick, maybe? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, no. Okay, I've got to counter his kick with my kick. This is ridiculous. Oh, I can't, though. Okay, did that work? No, I still took damage there. Oh, boy. I'm just gonna spam. Oh no! No, you son of a bitch! He keeps getting me right at the end. Maybe kick the. Oh, kick the ship? I didn't think about. No, I can't. Man, when he does the kick, that kills me. I'm juggling him like a tether ball here. Oh no, that's bad. Oh god, no. Okay, let me go from square one here, just fighting him. Oh. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I'm kicking. He's fucking double kicking. Hey, no double kicking. Come on, dude. Play. Oh, that's cheating. You fucking prick. When I. Oh, stop spamming it. When he spams the kick, I can't win. Oh. You know what it is? It's when I get far enough away from him, that's when he kicks. I've got to juggle him. No! Oh, I canceled it. Yeah, hurry up, Jada! Hurry up! He's kicking me! He won't stop kicking, it's not fair! Oh, shit. No, not again! Oh, you fucking prick. I know I'm close. Oh, God. I'm running out of stamina. Oh god.
Hang on!
Gina, hurry! Oh, he's karate chopping me in the throat.
Had enough?
Oh, come on, Gina, hurry! Oh, oh, you fucker! He comboed me. He comboed me. Oh, you're good, Voss. Oh, that karate is on point. Oh, come on. I'm trying to alternate here, but if he gets too far away, he does the drop kick and it just fucking wrecks me. Oh, I'm done. Yeah. Holy crap. I'm pushing all the directional keys. Hold on. I don't know. Is there something else I can do here?
I can take you on.
Oh, he wound up on that one. Maybe I'm not supposed to be so aggressive. Look at this. Even when I do it at the same time, I can't block the kick.
I can take you on. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try and... Oh my god. I'm gonna try and react to just him fighting me? Like, don't... Oh my god, the combo.
I can take you on.
It looks like he's gonna punch, but then he kicks. It's crazy. Am I missing something? The Nazi Karate Master? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else I can do here. I can't avoid these hits. Huh. It's gotta be a combination of punches and kicks.
I can take you on. Oh yeah.
Jones! Hang on!
He's whooping my ass, Gina! Hurry up! Yeah, that kick. That kick is unblockable. I don't understand.
I can take you on.
Holy shit! That wasn't even that far, dude. That's not fair. That's bullshit. That is bullshit, dude. Fuck that. What am I not getting here? There's no other controls to this fight. It's left mouse button kicks, right mouse button punches, and that's it. And then you've got the swing of the rope. But I can't seem to alter. Yeah, she kills that guy.
I can take you on.
Hold on. Maybe am I still doing it too soon? No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's almost there. Okay, let me try this again.
I can take you on.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. What am I missing? I don't get it. Hold on. I'm trying to parry? No. No. Yeah. I'm trying to dodge. There's no perfect dodge. So I have no defense, basically. I think I have to time the attacks just right here. No, but see what I mean? Sometimes he does that. I can't stop that. What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3. I'm not, Yeah. As soon as he does that, I'm dead. But no, I'm trying to see if I can push buttons like 1, 2, 3, like switch to my different weapons, but
I can take you on.
Can't save Mr. Bobby now, Dr. Jones. Batman will take care of her.
Oh, yeah?
Batman!
that is too good. Crazy.
The end of the
I can take you on.
Can't save Mr. Bobby now, Dr. Jones. Batman will take care of her.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. He decided, yeah. He decided not to kick so much. Oh my god, the combo, dude. He hits me, and then when I get knocked back, he kicks me. It's crazy.
The end of the
I can take you on.
Can't save Mr. Bobby now, Dr. Jones. Batman will take care of her.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. No, I've kicked his kick, and it doesn't do anything. I've landed it at exactly the same time, too, and it didn't do anything. Oh my god. Oh, crazy. What am I missing? Is there something else? There's nothing else around me. I thought I could dodge, but it's so crazy that neither of us can dodge here. So it's just, it must be just about the timing of our attacks.
Oh, yeah?
I'm running out of, yeah, I'm running out of stamina here. I'm trying to alternate.
I can take you on.
As soon as he does that.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Gina, hurry up. Okay, this is looking good. Gina, hurry up. Gina, hurry up. I'm out of stamina, Gina, hurry up. Oh, Gina, you're too slow, dude.
You need to work on your strength, pal.
Oh. 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 I did it. I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy hard. I think it's about timing. Holy shit. Wow, that was a super hard fight, I gotta admit. Super simplistic, but very, very difficult to nail. I had to like juggle him almost. I think that was the way I did it. God, the splinters you would have. What is he doing? He's trying to steer it?
Get away from there. Move! You must have caused this! Move away! I will not let a degenerated monster like you tell me what to do!
Why isn't he like running around the side and attacking or something?
This is mine! You were warned! This is mine!
That's very Raiders of the Lost Ark there. But it makes sense because it's the same entity, force, power, whatever behind it, right? Aliens or God? Up to you to decide.
Indiana Jones! Focus! Off boat! Now!
Yep. Your English is getting better, Locust. Keep practicing, buddy. Okay. Yep.
You don't know how to swim!
Oh, God. I gotta carry your ass and swim? She doesn't know how to swim. Of course she doesn't. Where are we going, Locust? Holy shit. And then wouldn't you know, we plop right down in Fargo, North Dakota. That'd be hilarious. Just like right on top of a Walmart. Right in some city. Where what happened? How did we what? Oh, these guys jumped overboard. Where did the ark go? It vanished? Where did he take it, I wonder?
Focus.
I think he
Damn.
survived.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
My hat! Watch, the hat washes up on shore, of course. Yep. Classic. It's that Tibetan python leather. It's waterproof, always keeps its shape, and comes back when it gets lost. It's incredible. Talk about a lucky hat.
I guess this is goodbye.
Why? I've got nowhere to go. I have no job. Can I just, like, crash at your place? Is that okay for a few months? I'm an archaeologist.
Journal. Thank you.
Say, you wanna stick around for a little while? I got some friends. They could show us the sights.
There's a war coming.
Yeah, India, hello.
A hell of a story to tell.
Hmm.
And I think you will be too busy chasing the past.
Probably. I'm addicted. It's a big problem.
Think I could make room for other things?
Really, Indy?
Not now.
Ooh, I like it.
Too much is at stake.
Get dumped.
Adios, Rambo.
Friend zoned. Ouch. Indy's like, well.
Jones!
Oof. Listen to that V12 Merlin. Beautiful. V16? V12? Really? You're just gonna... What a
When all
tease.
of this is over.
Oh, really? In 4 years? Come on. You know how long the last war lasted? Right, Neo? Neo's in here waiting for me to finish.
Maybe we can have that fancy dinner.
Right. In the rubble of what used to be Europe. Yes, we'll have a great dinner there.
I like that.
Dear God. What a tease. Dump for the war. Can you believe that? I mean, I get it. The war is like, you know. Yeah, fine. I'm shittier than the war, I guess. It's because... Nice. That was great. Todd Howard produce. Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. I do read shit. I read credits. That was good. It was shorter than I thought, but I guess that's good. That's what they wanted. They wanted to tell a story. That's the story. I kind of like it. All the levels were cool. I've got a lot of, you know, what are they called? Like collectibles and things to go find if I really want a completionist it. But it was quite good. Yeah, I thought it was a good game. But yeah. I imagine, well, I don't know. There's some replay value there. There's some challenges you could probably issue to yourself, like, you know, don't kill anybody or don't, I don't know, get spotted ever or whatever. You know, there's people who are going to do this. There's people who are going to speedrun it probably too. The puzzles were really good. Man, the music is loud though. Oh, I can kind of move the camera here. Nice. A lot of Swedish names here, I guess. I don't know where Machine Games is based. Are they in Scandinavian country? Must be, right? Yeah, the Karate Voss was crazy hard. When you're dangling on that whip, you have a punch and you have a kick, and the kick pushes him back, but if he gets back far enough, he kicks you and it's like unblockable, so it's a weird like rock, paper, scissors. Like I have to like juggle him and just keep him just far enough that I'm not like knocking him that far away. But yeah, that was hard. It's unfortunate. I mean, I'd love to see a DLC for this where we're playing one more area, but the areas were so cool. They were so unique. I thought they were awesome. I thought it was actually really good. But rating out of 10? I would give it at least an 8. I would say 8 out of 10. Because there is replay value a little bit. The weakest part of the game is it's a single player game. So it's a story-based game. You play through the story, you play it once, and then you kind of know everything. But I think putting this game down and coming back to it, it's like Half-Life 2 or something like that. I've played that so many times. I'm not putting it in the same category as that, but similar in a way that you come back to it, you play it, and it still feels fresh enough. There's enough, different scenery and different encounters and stuff that you can kind of approach it in different ways. But not really like if you're looking for something with more combat and stuff, then of course there's way better games. But for a story-based game, I think it's good to not be super sprawling, like so many things to do, so many checkpoints on the map. This game had a lot crammed into very, not small maps, but they weren't huge maps. But there was so much to do. A lot of them were really vertical, like some of those temples and stuff were really crazy. So I thought it was good. I thought it was good. Not too long. I wished it was a little bit longer, but yeah, in loving memory of Tony Todd. That was the guy who played Lucas? Is that his name? Yeah. Cool. I'm glad they put that in there. Anyway, I thought it was quite good. I think, yeah, definitely an 8 out of 10. And I mean, there's room to... Hold on. Let me turn this down. It's so loud. I'm shouting. Okay, there we go. There's room to have DLC and stuff like that come out for it, right? So it's pretty good. He's got a movie coming out? No way. Posthumously? Really? A movie? That's cool. I mean, it was like the... Oh, what's his name? Died of cancer or whatever. The Black Panther, the main actor in Black Panther. He did another movie. It came out after he passed. And... Oh, what is it called? Something Bridges? Something about bridges. 32 bridges or something like that? I don't know. 16 bridges? I don't know why I'm saying multiples of 16, but... Or, no, that doesn't... Yeah, anyway. Yeah, he's so skinny in it, though. You could see how much weight he had lost since Black Panther was crazy. I mean, he was going through chemo and shit, right? It's wild, but... We got to say goodbye to Gina, yeah. She's a tease, we learned, and I'm gonna try and get over her. I gotta stop. She was evil. She dumped us on the tarmac, then came back for the kiss, just to like, you know, what? Really? She friend zoned us hard on the tarmac. Nothing to lose. Could have just, you know, had a quickie in the tent. Nope. Nope. She loves the war more than Indiana, yeah. Couldn't get back to writing about how many people died. She's sick. She's maybe, you know what? Red flag, right? Yeah, she's, you know what? She doesn't like Indiana Jones? Come on. She can't be that great, right? Just super toxic. She's probably a lesbian. That's what it is. See that short hair? That's what it is. How could she not be attracted to Indiana Jones? I would fuck Indiana Jones in a heartbeat. Okay? So, she doesn't know what she's missing. This is the toxic male, like, you know, response to getting shut down by a woman that you're interested in. I'm not serious, Tazza, Jesus. Her loss, exactly. This is like the, what's that dirtbag? Oh, I can't remember his name. Oh, whatever. Anyway, who cares? Dirtbags are dirtbags. Yeah, you know the guys who are like, they hit on a woman and they get rejected and they're just, she's like, how could she not be into this, huh? You kidding me? She's fucked up. Exactly, and then they say something super like that, and you're just like, okay, yeah, of course you would fuck Indiana Jones, right? Anyway, super macho guy is like homoerotic as fuck, you know? It's like, never fails. So it's like the guy who always talks about dick size all the fucking time. Growing up, I remember as a teenager, there was a buddy of mine who just, every joke was, it's like, dude, you clearly have a fixation. Are you maybe overcompensating for something? You never shut up about dicks, dude. I'm just saying. I don't know what it is. Anyway. Some assistance from Wushu Studios here. I think I know Wushu Studios. I've heard of them. I think you owe it to the game to watch all the credits. I think it's, you know, I'm not reading every single name, but I'm like, you know, skimming as I'm sitting here. I like it. It's kind of a nice, like, afterglow of beating a game as well. You kind of just sit there and reminisce on some of the moments in the game. I even when I wasn't streaming, I would still sit there and just kind of look at all the credits. If it was a game I loved, and I'm just like, oh, yeah. It's kind of like movies, too. I like sitting and looking at the credits. After I was an actor and everything for many years, I also, you know, I feel like it's professional courtesy. Like, everybody should, even if you're not in the business, just like, it's the least like, the minimum respectful thing you can do, you know? See how long Assassins? No. Are they crazy? Are they super long? Oh. Well, that's hard, but I would still do it. I mean, again, I do it once. Like, it's not a big ask. Even if it was 15-minute credits, or I don't know, whatever, 20 minutes, 2 hours. Are you serious? Really? 2 hours of credits? Huh. I don't. Well, I probably would. Second violin Gregor with an unfortunate last name. Wow, whole orchestra. The music was incredible. The music was famous composer guy. Won a lot of Academy Awards and other stuff. And I can't think of his name. I don't know if they showed it already. Famous music director for lots of movies and stuff like that. Is it John Williams? Okay, John Williams did Star Wars, yeah. Okay, I know they got somebody really famous. I couldn't remember who it was. Who's the other guy? Something? Elfman? Danny Elfman? Is that it? Like, super famous movie sound, like, won all these awards and everything. And it makes such a huge difference for this game. Like, the music was, like, even now I'm loving it. I love classical music. But, Danny Elfman, thank you, yeah. But yeah, John Williams, another banger director of music. I'm glad we have people like that. I'm glad John Williams didn't grow up in a country where, you know, he struggled to even find enough food to eat, and he could go to music school. He went to Juilliard, and and now we all get to benefit from that. It's awesome. If only the entire world was like that. As we watch the credits of Indiana Jones, let's talk about wealth inequality. How fucked up it is. Sweet. Cellos are crazy, viola. Does anybody know the difference between a cello and a viola? I don't. I have no idea. Hans Zimmer, yeah, another big name, right, Dugio, good call. I feel like those are the, like, Spielberg and, like, Denis Villeneuve or whoever else, the Scorsese of music. It's like these three big names. You know they all hang out together, like, I heard your last shit, Elfman. Mediocre. He's like, fuck you, Zimmerman. When's the last time you worked? 30 years ago? Just because you did... John Williams like, excuse me, and both of them are like, shut up, John. Nobody... Star Wars is dead. Disney killed it. Sit down. You know, can you imagine? They all get together at a bar. They're like getting wasted together and they're having these conversations. I hope somewhere in some universe that's happening. Cello is standing, viola is slightly large violin. Correct. Chris knows. Well done. Did you Google that? Did you Google it? Or do you play contrabass? Do you play contrabass? Neo, chill, bud. Sorry. You remember the cello from a movie? There you go. Movies are educational. Italian voice actors, nice. This is, these are some credits here. These are, I said I was gonna always watch the credits, didn't I? Yeah, like, I don't know, I guess, did I always watch the credits back in the day? Shit, backtrack quickly. Yeah, maybe there were some games I think with like, oh, you know what it is? If I can't speed up the credits, I usually don't watch the credits. Yeah, that sounds legitimate. They'll buy that. Yeah, so we don't have to watch all the credits probably. That guy in the chat said there was credits in a game that were 2 hours. What if this fucking thing is 2 hours? I mean, it's probably not 2 hours of credits in this game, right? Oh my god. Is it? Is it 2 hours of credits? Are there 2 hours of credits in this game? Please tell me if that's true. Don't tell me after 1 hour. Noise Bureau. Bunch of additional studios helping out here. Oh yeah, that level in Japan. Yeah, there was a Japanese, a bunch of voice actors. That's right. I totally forgot that was another level. It was a small level that we jumped into Shanghai in the middle of World War, just before World War II, when Japan was destroying China and massacring hundreds of thousands of people. That was a crazy level. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, this game is great. It was just long enough that I can go back and definitely play that through again. Get everything. Culturalization expertise. Yep. Thai archaeology, Egyptology, geology consultants. That's how you do a game. People don't realize, like, you want to do it properly. Those people all had to be paid to aggro. Mono Red representing in here. Those people all had to be paid to make sure, like the game is doing things accurately and, they're trying to be a true to life game. It's an alternate universe, but it's still, relying on historical accuracy and things like that. Damien Toulouse. I always see a Damien sprinkled in here. Just one. There's always one. And that's true too, Dazza, right. It's these days a lot of movies are like that, right? In the movie theater, the movie ends and everybody's like, okay, let's get up. And you're like, oh. That guy's not getting up. Maybe there's a secret trailer. Oh, what if, honey, what if there's a secret trailer in this movie or something? Yeah, people aren't oh, look, other people are sitting back down. Your little voice in your head is like, yeah, there could be a secret ending, but I don't know. I didn't Google it. So if I see other people stay seated, I'm like, I sit down again. I don't know if there's a secret little trailer at the end, little cameo. I know movies like Deadpool and stuff. I like when they show excerpts in the credits. Like they'll show, outtakes and things like that. That's the best. Outtakes are always the best. But A lot of a lot of shows will just show like concept art, like Marvel movies and stuff, where they'll show, I don't know, some little clips of stuff they shot but they didn't use in the movie, you know, that kind of stuff. Anything like that is great. It's just more content. I'd love that. Arcane Studios Leon. One of the few Arcane Studios left after they shut down the one in Austin, right? Austin was responsible for the vampire shooter that really sucked. Can't remember the name now, but yeah, bloopers are incredible. Yeah. Rush Hour, yeah. Those kind of, if it's a comedy, that's the best. When it's a comedy and they do outtakes, oh, so good. Pink Panther was like that. The Pink Panther movies, if I remember, I think they used to do outtakes. Or I've seen outtakes from those movies that were so funny. Like, they couldn't stop laughing. Like the Pink Panther movie where his nose is melting off and it's like hanging lower and lower. I think it was because it was so hot in there and it was unintentional, but it just started happening and they just went with it and it was so funny. They couldn't do the scene, so they had to introduce like laughing gas. They're all on laughing gas when they're doing the scene. It's like, it was, you hear shit like that, you're just like, oh my god. Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Oh, I don't remember that. It referenced so many things. I don't even know. Are you talking about the third one? I didn't actually see Deadpool versus Wolverine. I should have, but I didn't. Yeah, that's what they should do, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, totally. That's awesome. Keep it off all the time, because if you only keep it off when there is a trailer at the end or some little weird thing at the end, then people go, they go to leave and they're like, oh, there's a trailer. It's better to just force them to look at all the credits every time because they don't know if there will be or not. That's how you should do it. Bethesda was involved with this, really? I mean, I know Todd Howard executive produced, but I guess they would be, right? Marketing, they did the marketing and everything. So they published? Huh. You know, and this is the thing. This is how many people it takes to make a video game. Just like when you make a movie or you make anything. I mean, I've made stuff, you know, when I was doing acting stuff, commercials. You wouldn't believe how many people it takes to make a Samsung commercial or an LG. Hundreds. Like hundreds of people. It's crazy. Just on the set that day are like 80 people, 100 people. Never mind all the other people that, you know, are ancillary or surrounding, not to mention the marketing people and everything else. It's like the government. It takes a lot of people getting paid in a lot of different jobs. You don't know. You can't even imagine what some of these people's jobs are. But they're all important. They're all necessary. The people in this business know how important they are. So when you go slashing, like, you know, whether it's the government or studios or you name it, there's just a minimum cost to doing this shit. It's not a waste of money. It's not money wasted because they have tons of employees with tons of people getting paid. They all have a job that's, you know, important. It's crazy. Yeah, these are long credits. Damn. Now we're going through Bethesda. We went through Arcane. God, it's still super loud, this music. For a famous IP like this, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But also, like, every movie is like this. There's hundreds of people involved. And something, imagine something like the government. Something huge and sprawling, you know? I'm referring specifically to the US here with Elon Musk and Doge or whatever hacking and slashing. The average person has no idea. They just think the government, yeah, they waste all kinds of money. It's like, yeah, but they have a huge sprawling thing. Just look at all the people for this one game. Can you imagine the government that's managing hundreds of millions of people and their lives and all the things associated with that? It takes an enormous amount of money and everything. Does stuff get wasted? Well, yeah, it's unavoidable. Any company, no matter how small, is wasting shit, you know? My wife's small business wastes stuff sometimes. It's just part of doing business. You don't come in and start, like, taking away, like, massive, you know, it's crazy. Like, all these people, like, it's, you know, I'm sure the bigger companies, like Bethesda, all these companies are owned by Microsoft, right? They publish this game. That's why it's on Xbox Game Pass. Microsoft must be going, hey, come on, you can make it cheaper. Come on, you need all these people? Look at all these people. Office manager Ella Rule? Get her out of there. What does she do? Tax manager? Do we really need a tax manager for this game? Like some of these, like these titles. But yes, we do. All these people are necessary. That's why this game costs millions of dollars to make. It's just, that's how you make a game like this. Otherwise, it's much worse, you know, and we can't do it as well. Or as quickly, or whatever. Chris Pratt's cousin, senior manager, customer support. Didn't know that. Michael Bolton's uncle, twice removed, customer support technology. Amazing. Just keeps going. It's crazy. Sure. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right, Crispy. But those are a different type of game. Those are a small indie game. That involves very little in terms of production value. Balatro? Like, Balatro's an addictive little mini game, but it's not a AAA title like this, with all the professional voice work and the sound, the Foley, all the effects, everything they like, not to mention the marketing, blah blah blah. Like, there's a million, like, look at how many people go into making a game like this. But look what you get. A AAA game. It's on par with some of the best movies I've seen. That's so much more than any indie studio can make. I'm glad we have indie studios. They make great stuff sometimes. But I'm also glad we have this. This is in danger of going away. You know what I mean? Indiana Jones is one of those games that shows that people still like these kind of games. Single player, no microtransactions, no online store, no multiplayer side mode that, you know, has a bunch of skins and bullshit that we're trying to make money off of and battle passes. Just a single player story-based game is rare these days. It's endangered. Big developers don't want to risk on a game like this. Look at all the money. Look at all the people that go into making this. It's a huge investment, right? This game was a success. An awesome game. But you just have to, like, you know, indie studio, great, low production, but you're never getting a game like this. I don't want this to die. We should have both. We should have all the games on the spectrum, from Balatro all the way up to this. Would be great. But it's so hard these days, I think, for a lot of places to get these games made, you know what I mean? It's sad, but real voice acting, no AI bullshit impersonating Harrison Ford, right? I mean, like, we're getting to that closer and closer when video games are going to start doing that. They're going to start selling it to you and packaging it inside a game and, you know, making it so it's... But I hope games like this continue to get made. I think these are the kind of games that show that it's still possible to do. Baldur's Gate 3 is another one, you know, for a long time, like the budget and the time they had to make that game, most studios wouldn't get that kind of slack leeway, you know what I mean? But they did, and they made it happen. Like Lord of the Rings, the Lord of the Rings movies. If they ever, like, there's a whole series or a YouTube documentary talking about what it took to get those movies made and the massive commitment and the risk that New Line Cinemas took to do it. And it demolished. Like, Return of the King won so many Academy Awards, every single Academy Award category it was nominated in, the billions that those movies made in the box office, and fans loved them. Just every single thing they could have done right, they did right with those movies, would never happen today. Never. No studio in the world would take a risk like that. Never. Even Disney, even the biggest, who make Marvel movies and everything else, they're missing on Star Wars. They keep missing on big IPs. And it's like, Ubisoft is another studio that's right now on the brink of going under. Assassin's Creed Shadows is killing it, though. So I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to keep them alive. But they needed it to be big, and it looks like they hit it out of the park. But yeah. Anyway, it's just interesting, these things changing. Like, I'm used to games like this. Like, every game was a single-player AAA game when I was growing up, kind of thing, right? But now we have a whole spectrum. Indie games can get published easily, and, you know, that's great and everything. But at the same time, this kind of stuff is at risk of being just too expensive to make. I hope it doesn't die. Anyway. Yeah, Marvel Avengers. There's lots of examples of that kind of dumb shit. Like, The Last of Us, they were going to try and turn into a live service game. They scrapped it. They ended up scrapping it, Naughty Dog. But, what is other... Look at Concord and debacles like that. It's crazy. To think Sony pulled the plug on that after 2 weeks. was insane. And there were good people behind it. There was a like solid studio behind it. Like the people were people from other big studios, big names and stuff, but did not make it back. It's crazy. Wow, these are going on and on here. Hold on one second. Hold on. Alright, here we go. The music's still going. These are crazy long credits. I love it. Now I feel committed. Chef assistants? Nice. They didn't miss anybody. Jedi Survivor was amazing? Oh, really? I played the first one and it was quite good, but I didn't play the second one. I heard the performance was pretty bad on PCs and they could never fix it. Even to this day, still jitters and stuff, which is too bad because I heard it was a fine game. Like the story I heard was excellent and the, you know, everything else, the writing, the voice acting, like the production value was awesome, but the performance sucked on PC. It wasn't amazing. Like when you turned everything up, it was not 60 frames a second, smooth as butter, you know? Really? I keep hearing that. Okay, maybe. I went back to it. I keep looking at Digital Foundry's reviews and stuff. They'll go back and update sometimes and say, hey, look, they released this patch. It's much better now. But I did this a few months ago. I want to say maybe the end of the last year. And it was still not fixed. Like, there were other stuff that they fixed, but that issue did not get fixed. But I heard it was an amazing game, yeah. Finished it 2 days ago. Nice. And it ran well for you. Okay, nice. Matt Booty and Phil Spencer. I keep hearing from those people in the news. Oh man. Hopefully Microsoft isn't massive here for the credits, but I would be shocked if it was that was the case. That's the main reason you played Knights of the Old Republic, I see. Yeah, Knights is an awesome game too. But very different than obviously Jedi Survivor. And the last wait, are you talking about okay, there was Fallen Order and then there was another one what was the first one called? Jedi Survivor and then Fallen Order? No, is that it? And then the third one came out, the one that Ubisoft did. I'm talking about the second one. The second one never got fixed. The 2, yeah, I heard that one still had jitters and stuff at you know, if you crank up all the visual settings. Wait. Which is the one that Ubisoft did where the main protagonist is a female, she's like a thief or something. It's much more open world. Oh, Outlaws. That's what I'm thinking of as Outlaws. Yeah, never mind. That's a different one. Okay, that's what I remember. Yeah, the second one, Fallen Order, is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, and you didn't have issues. Interesting. And it was okay. Huh. Maybe they fixed it. Yeah, I was hearing that was a big problem. Because that's one of those things. I'd love to go back and play those games again, but I just, like... I want them to be good. It's been years for that game, but hopefully it is fixed. Walt Disney, of course. Jesus Christ. We don't accept that game? What, Outlaws? Why not? I heard Outlaws is good. I heard a lot of people liked Outlaws, actually. It didn't sell as well as Ubisoft wanted. That's why I was saying they really needed Shadows to be a hit, but Shadows is killing it. Yeah, I think the story is supposed to be awesome. I played Fallen Order. That was the first one. And then the Survivor was the second one I didn't play. I heard bad things. And then... Okay, but that's a different... Yeah, because I know it's not Ubisoft doing those games. Ubisoft did the Outlaws one, right? Much more open world and everything else. Because that game, like, Fallen Order felt like Dark Souls. It was like Dark Souls, but Star Wars style. Like, that's really what it was. And I thought it was good. I actually enjoyed it. But it was tough, and you could make it really challenging with the combat and everything. If you're into those, you know, Souls-like. I hate saying shit like that in gaming terms. But, Pull to win? Okay. Has it had a great time? Nice. I love to hear that. Okay, good. That's a ringing endorsement for the game, and that's the first I've heard of somebody I know giving it that endorsement. Great. That actually goes a long way toward me playing it. Maybe someday. I mean, there's so many games. So I just finished Indiana Jones. Great. I've got Avowed I'm playing. I've got Alan Wake 2 I'm about to start. I really, really want to play Alan Wake 2. So I want to play it on stream, but when I download the VOD from the stream, I don't think it's 1440p. So when I take that, you know, if I stream and do a YouTube series, after I'm done streaming, I go to the VODs and I take the chunk of the game out for the YouTube channel, I download it, and then I turn it into a video to upload to the YouTube channel. I have to edit it and stuff. And when I download it, I think it's compressing the quality. Like, I'm streaming at 1440, but I don't think Twitch is saving the VODs at 1440. Or at least there's no option. When I download it, I don't think there's an option to choose quality when I download. And I'm not sure if it's 1440, because for some reason I feel like when I make a YouTube video out of the Twitch VOD, it looks shittier. Yes, me too, Crispy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me too. FPS over everything. 1440 gaming the best. That's why I don't play 4K. 4K gaming is stupid. It's something TV companies want you to want. It's not worth it. Until the technology gets to the point where we can do it with at 60 frames a second, but anyway. Yeah, Survivor's pretty good, yeah. But it's not on Steam. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Gaben. Yeah, Bataza. You're right. So I'm gonna play it on Epic. It'll be interesting, but these credits are still going. This is a mouthful. My wife is wondering. It's been like 45 minutes or something. I'm waiting for these credits to end, but Dustin ass muted. Oh, you poor bastard. Your life in school must have been absolutely torture. I'm sorry, man. Ass muted. Can't make that up. Alan Wake 2 is supposed to need a supercomputer? Oh no. Well, that's okay. Maybe I will do it offline then, off stream. I'll just do it as a YouTube series. The Old Republic. Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember. A lot of people I know used to play that game. Go check out the YouTube channel, by the way. We're going to be uploading... I've got all my Avowed playthrough on there. I've got to upload a video. It's been a couple days. I usually have a new video every day, but I took 2 days off over the weekend. Just... I'm a lazy asshole. I'm sorry. But, I will have that up there as well as, the... Alan Wake 2 series, I think I'm going to put up there. I don't think I'm going to stream it and then try and turn it into a YouTube video. We'll see, though. Which one? Alan Wake 2? I know there's been a bunch of updates. That's what I'm hoping. And playing it now, it's a much better game performance-wise than initially. On my old computer, I could not get it to run anywhere near 60 frames a second with the visual settings, even like halfway turned up. So, yeah. Are you serious, Exiled? Oh, man. Ending and credits? You mean the cutscene? 36. Okay, we must be getting to the end. I feel like it's definitely been at least 35 minutes, because I remember looking at it was 5:55 when they started. Now it's 6:29. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome, Crispy. Yeah, Alan Wake 1 is awesome, too. I played that long time ago, so I'm going to jump into Alan Wake 2, but I also love Control. Control happens in the same universe, and I know they're making Control 2. They just put ray tracing into the original Control, and I want to go back and play Control with ray tracing and everything turned up, because that was another game that I played. I even streamed, when my first year of streaming, I streamed a little bit of that game, but I couldn't run it at really cranked up settings and still get good frame rate, so I stopped. Because even then it was, you know, you could really make it look good. Now they added ray tracing. I really want to crank it up and play it because it's awesome. Control is an awesome... I've talked about it before on the channel. So Control 2 is coming. I don't know when. They haven't announced, you know, release. I know they're working on it. They said they're making it. So, okay. Could be next year. Could be 2 years. Who knows? But, yep. A lot of Arabic in the game. John Williams. The names of all the music. Partit Crudel. What does that even mean? Yeah. Oh, the Alan Wake series. Nice. Yeah, it's fantastic. So I want to get into Control as well and play that again. Again, it's just a throw it on the pile. So many games. But, oh, the music ended. Yeah, so many real paintings. In the Vatican, there's so much art. And it's not the same painting, the same 3 paintings over and over and over everywhere. Like, look at all this original art they used. Holy shit balls. Like, that's a lot of work. Somebody had to select every one of those pieces, take high-res scans or pictures or whatever of it, and put it in the game. That is crazy. Yeah, the Vatican was a beautiful level in this game. It was just full of art. Literally every room was just covered in art and sculptures and things. It's wild. Oh, really? That is far from the end? Oh, 1 minute 30 is not bad. Yeah, that's the other thing. I would love for you guys to watch a lot of these games, but I know some of you want to play them yourselves, and I'm the same way. If I know I'm going to play a game, I don't want to even watch the trailer. I just want to play it. I don't want to see any streaming of it or whatever. Yeah, so we finally finish. Very special thanks. Harrison Ford, Steven Spielberg, George Lucas. One of these things is not like the other. Okay. This is the final scene? Bunch of shit I missed? It just takes me here? Secret vault? The generator powering lights. What is this? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. How many of these do I have? 27? I have 27 of these. Ancient relics. Okay, how do I know? There's one over there. Something back? Oh, that's the elevator. That's what it is. There's a document on the other side of that wall. 27. What? Yeah, this is crazy. I don't think I've been. I don't think I've been in here. This is, but no, I came through here with her. It's the same area again, but where's she? Gina's not here? So weird. It opened a secret vault. Do I have to get all the ancient relics from every level in the game and put them in there? I have 27 right now.
This room, what is it for?
Wow, crazy. Oh, that's awesome. So now I have something I actually want to do. So this is kind of like the NG Plus, I guess. New Game Plus. I mean, if I start sticking stuff in here, it's not going to do anything. Do I have to literally fill every one of these holes? Or is there a diagram? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's got to be a pattern here. How do I can't take it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Whoa, that's pretty good. Ah! Okay. That's 4. I don't have enough to finish this, right? Holy crap. Okay, hold on a second. Does this go all the way? Oh my god. Wow, this is crazy. So if I turn left, it does all of the spaces around the slot that I'm sticking it in. If I turn it right, it does all the spaces going out left and right on X and Y axis from the thing I'm holding. That's insane. Okay, I can keep doing this. I'm not going to be able to do this, though. How am I going to do that one? I've got to stick... Oh, it doesn't hit that one. Shit. Start here. And it's awkward. I guess that's the best we can do. Shit. I don't know what I'm doing here. So, okay, I've got to save it. Dear God. What a crazy game. So, I'm in the New Game Plus here. And I think I'm going to have to go and figure out what I'm supposed to do there. I'm going to have to go back. I think I need to go through the previous levels and figure it out. That is crazy. Holy crap. That's awesome. I was not expecting, I thought a clip or something and it just put me back in the last level, but then it shows me this secret room that's sitting there. Like, what? Holy crap. Okay, well, let's go give somebody a raid here, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Let's give Zalea some love. Oh god. Give them a follow, give them some love, and we'll be back tomorrow for some magic and a new game. I guess, I don't know, maybe we'll start something spicy. I haven't been able to fix Battle Brothers. I don't know what's wrong with my Battle Brothers game either. It's not allowing me to record Battle Brothers with OBS. Since the last update. I want to fix that. So I'll see if it works tomorrow maybe, but schedule 1? I don't know what that is. What's schedule 1? Never even heard of that. But I will you mean you're not talking about my schedule, right? But I don't know. Schedule 1, is that a game? Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll look it up after this then. Schedule 1, sure. You can hear somebody working in the kitchen there. We're going to be, hopefully helping with dinner here in a second. Hold on, let me just change one thing. Alright. And let's give Zalea some love, give him a follow, and yeah, I'll be back. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Give him some love. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll see you there. Hopefully you have a good night. Schedule 1. I'll go check that out. Dazit, peace. Crispy, thank you for hanging out. Everybody else, Exiled, everybody who was here today, thanks. See you soon. Peace.